Hello, chat. Hi, everyone. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Sunday night. Because it's gonna get even. Hey, no! Well, my hand tracking is not working. What do you mean it's not recognized? Now it is. Hello. Welcome back. Oh man. I'm still half awake, so excuse me if I sound a bit tired. I had a really packed full week, even though I came home like 2 days ago and I thought that I'm going to get any rest. I, in fact, did not get anything. If anything, I got a lot of emotional damage after watching Arcane and the second season of Arcane and all the 6 episodes that are out so far. And I am hurt beyond repair. Like, the grind never stops, but so does the depression. Holy cow, it was really sad. But anyways, hope you guys are doing fine and great. How was it? Sad? Exhausting? Depressive? I never have... Sorry, I heard something. Never have I ever hated a white man like Jay so much in my entire life. Yeah, there's Trump, but like we don't talk about Trump. Everyone hates Trump, like a lot of people do now. But like you know what I mean, Chad. Fictional white man, let's just say. Cause then that bit ruined 2 things so far. Actually, he ruined a lot of things. With his latest stunt, especially. I don't want to spoil it more than I did. Not to mention, I never really liked him, but Anyways, my Twitter timeline is literally filled with Arcane stuff. I cannot escape it. I searched the words once and now I get everything, and I would like my old autistic stuff back. But guess what? Who's your favorite so far? Character? They just killed my wife. What do you expect me to say? if my wife is dead. The Kimacha too, ding. Also, I just hope Echo is fine. Cause bro did nothing. Bro did nothing wrong. No more to visit on your feed. I do get some stuff, but... Nah. I did not hear anything. Is the script not working? We did hear... Oh, okay. Sorry, it's most likely because I have my headset volume lowered because Twisted Wonderland is playing in the background and it's kind of loud and I don't want to listen to it. So make with that what you will. So, as you guys have read the title, I sure hope so. We're going to be playing the full event story of Twisted Wonderland. The Playful Land's Miraculous Marionettes. Oh my god, that's just Playful Land is fine. The thing is, this stream might be long. And I'm willing to finish the whole thing because I'm sadly timed. I didn't finish my stamp missions, and to do that I need to finish the last chapter that I didn't even start, which is going to be a woozy one. Please stay with me, chat, on this. And yeah, I have to restart the game every once in a while, otherwise we're going to have memory leakage, as I mentioned. That will be a bit long because the emulator already had hiccups on me, so I just hope that the restart is not going to bother it too much. Otherwise I have to read a lot, so I am going to say excuse my dyslexia already. It's going to be long, and as I usually like to say, I tend to use the Japanese pronunciation of things, which includes honorifics as well. So if you don't like that, please, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna read stuff in English, especially if it comes to names, because I refuse to say Ernesto. I'm not gonna call that big Ernesto. That ain't my Ernesto, that's for sure. Alright. Let me just close some things and then we can start. Really? Oh my god, never mind. This sucks. Sorry, I tried doing my dislight in the background and it's I'm gonna actually put my phone to muted in case I'm gonna get notifications to not bother the stream. Bro, now I get Orkin on my Facebook feed. Yeah, I told you. It's like you search it once and it's over. But yeah, I don't really know what else to say. I don't want to spoil the show, and I'm just gonna say that I am hurt beyond repair, and I don't think I'm ready for the Act 3, but we shall see, I guess. And yeah, but Andrew, all you need to do is search once. Wait, what's my fingers? Come on. You need to search. You need to search once. Once and that's it. It's over. You're gonna get all of it. I kid you not. I got some fire memes. Someone made a fan art or an edit with Echo and Heimendinger in the back rooms, and I fudgy love that one. My poor boys in the back room just waiting. But hey, we got a city to burn. You wanna see that? Hold on, let me send it. I can do that very fast. There you go. Right. Alright, chat. Let's start twisting that Wonderland. The fridge now. OBS. Shut your mouth. Alright. I'm sure you missed it. I hope you did. I sure did too. Oh, that was not me. I'm sorry. That was not my intention. Chat, my bad. I wanted to test if my keyboard binds are still there because I'm going to need it later. Alright. By the way, I don't know when I put back to Glorious Masquerade, so just excuse it, I guess. Let's see, guest rooms, lessons, I'm going to just do those after the event, because the event is way more important. We're just going to jump into it. Yeah, they are on red only because I had to complete reading them to get certain cards to get my stab missions, so don't worry. I actually have no idea what's happening in book 3 and 4. And one more thing I was thinking about. I was to think about making a bingo, but then I fell asleep. So, my bad. Maybe for next year I'll make one. I don't know. I was EP chat. I was way too EP. And yeah, please don't forget to like the stream. Alright! What predictions do you have? Kalim is definitely going to pull a stunt that somehow saves everyone. Lilia is going to be way too chill even in danger situation. Floyd is just gonna be like, nah, I'm bored. I don't know. Leona is going to obviously hate everything and everyone most likely. Ace will definitely insult people because he just cannot stop doing that. And I don't know. Alright. Let's start this. It is time. Join us for burgers. Off to Playful Land. The Royal Sword Academy. This is the good boy school for pissy princesses, if you guys need to know. Man, losing a basketball club game to the Royal Sword Academy seriously burns me up. I said bums me out, but I was so sure we had it in the bag this time. That's why I spent my day off in another school's stinking gym. But we lost. Again! There's always next time. Sheesh, me and my henchman came all the way out here to cheer you guys on. And then your team started fighting in the middle of the game. So much for playing basketball. Was the other team that good? Or were you guys just that bad? Way to kick a guy when he's down. We totally could have won if Floyd Senpai hadn't completely checked out in the first half. Excuse me, you got a problem with how I was playing? Crap, Mr. Benchwarmer? Kani-chan? No, I was just saying it was a huge loss of key asset. Oh, I know. How about we grab something to eat before we head back to Night Raven? There's this great burger joint down the street. They gotta go to Burger King. Oh, burgers? Sign me up! Sure, why not? Not like I got anything else going on once I get back to school. But don't expect me to shell out for anyone. You can all buy your own meals. Come on, can't you do something nice for your plucky underclassman? Hmm? Hey, isn't that Jack and Jade Senpai across the way? Oh hey, you're right. That's Rich. Where those two doing hanging out together? Yo, Jade! I love his little autistic bounces and I never stop talking about it. It's so cute. He's just... woo! Why, hello there, Floyd. Oh yes, you mentioned having a practice basketball game today. What are you two doing out here, shopping? No, I just ran into him while I was looking for clothes and he invited himself along. I grew curious about what clothing stores bespoke frequent and what manner of clothes they choose. So I decided to accompany Jack-san and observe him as he shopped. You liar, observe my tail. You keep trying to get me to try on random things you think I'd look funny in. What brings your group out here, Floyd? I believe the school is in the opposite direction. Krabby said he's gonna treat us to burgers. Nyaha! I did not. Don't encourage him, Grim. I'm still feeling salty after losing, so I just wanted to blow off some steam with a good meal. I went off campus to relax. Who would have expected I'd just wear me out even more? It just wear me out even more. I should make a counter for every time I dyslexic, you know? That would be funny. Oh dear, Jackson, are you feeling worn out? That won't do at all. It's your fault! Wanna join us for burgers? What a delightful invitation. I would of course be happy to accept. I'm not a fan of going out in the big packs, but I am getting hungry. Group lunch. Sweet, the burger place is quick walk from here, come on. I have to remember the names they use. Well, well, would you look at that, Giddle? I am not saying their actual names. I refuse to say their English names and you better learn. It's Giddle and Fellow in this stream. Judging by those uniforms, I'd say today's our lucky day. Quick, we'll head them off. We'll head them off? Oh, like, get in front of them. Continued. I think I'm gonna try between every book. I'm gonna restart the game and hope it works. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the title. You saw it, chat. I have to get used to reading those as well. God, this story is so long. We should be coming up on that burger place any second now. I had no idea there even was one in this part of town. Hello, good bean! Welcome to Twisted Wonderland and to my stream. Hi! I just opened recently and Keita-senpai said it's supposed to be really good. Oh, I thought I heard some familiar voices. I knew it was you guys. Hey Jack, Ace, and all of the rest of you! Hello! It's rare to run into so many students in Foothill Town at once. What are you guys up to? Oh hey, it's Kalim-senpai and Orto. What are you guys up to, huh? I am really bad with English at this hour. I have to actually... Can I unlearn dyslexia? Can I do something about that? You're a zero pair of appearing as Jack and Jade-senpai. We were shopping at a local bookstore. I was having tons of trouble making sense of my potionology assignment and Orto suggested a good resource for it. But Sam's isn't open today, so I figured picking it up in town myself would be faster than having him order it in for me. Poor Jamil-senpai, he said he was worried about Kalim and took off towards school on the broom the moment the basketball game ended. Guess they must have missed each other. I'll bet he's at the dorm right now, panicking about where Kalim-senpai could be. What potionology assignments? I don't remember getting any. Well, I kinda blew our last pop quiz, so I got extra homework as a remedial lesson. What a mess! Hahaha. Talk about the struggling student. Like you've got any room to talk, Grim. Didn't Train keep you after class the other day? Hey, that wasn't my fault. Maybe if Trained lessons weren't literally snooze fests. I hear that. I got caught dozing off during a magic history class, and you should have seen the look he gave me. My, you both have much to learn. If you must take naps, you should do so discreetly. You won't get yelled at if you do get caught. Oh, is there a way to do that? Train gets really scary when he's mad. I wanna learn how to stealth nap like that. If you're that bored during his lessons, why show up at all? You could just skip. You'd be surprised how often you can get away with it when you get someone else to answer roll call for you. Who's gonna volunteer to stick their own neck out like that? It sounds like you're all sleeping through your lessons or skipping them entirely. But it's October, midterm exams are coming up soon, you know. I'm here, how are the boys? The boys are just talking about how they're very bad students, don't worry. And our after-school schedules are going to be filled with Halloween prep work. By my analysis, it seems like it would be best to start studying now if you have to avoid utter disaster later. The truth hurts. Would you knock it off? I don't want to hear all that gross talk about exams and studying. Oh, whoops. I came to the bookstore to study, but I ended up getting all distracted. I mean, if you can't let yourself get distracted on a day off, when can you? Honestly, work. Don't worry, they're gonna get abducted soon or something. We've got classes, homework, exams, just pain in the neck after pain in the neck. Can't we have some fun for a change? I have plenty of fun just getting to see my friends every day. Like today. Now that I've run into all of you, I just know today's gonna be great. God, ball of sunshine. Kalim is such a sweetheart. I can never hate Kalim. Even if he's a bit of a dunce. I could never. Playful Land, Foothill Town. Say, where are you guys headed anyway? I could join you. Kalim Alazim! Watch where you're walking! You're gonna crash into someone! Ow! Eat it. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. The reveal! Look at bros. I beg your pardon, or you are right. It would be just awful if you were injured. Oh, I'm fine. And I should apologize for not paying enough attention. God, reading is so hard. That's a relief to hear. Oh, what have we here? The stylish uniforms worn with such grace and aplomb. The utter class exuding from every last one of you. Would you happen to be students of that prestigious arcane academy, Nightraven College? Yeah, why? What are you again? Oh, where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Fellow Honest. That I do not know who that is. That's a fake name, that's for sure. That's Fellow Honest, dude. I'm well known for my unrelenting honesty. In fact, it's the only thing I've got going for me. And this here is my bosom buddy, Gidel. He doesn't talk much, but he's a nice enough sort. Go on, say hello. Go on, Gidel, say hello. Yeah, for those who wanna know, Gidel is mute. And he's my baby. Fellow and Gidel, huh? I'm Kalim, nice to meet you both. Whoa, hey. Fellow's son clearly is way older than us. You can't just go around calling him by his first name. Oh, by all means do. Let's not worry about formalities. You can call us whatever you're most comfortable with. In fact, Rizz got nicknames for me. Some of my closest friends have taken to calling me Honest Fellow. Which is this fellow honest? I hate. Then I'm gonna call you Foxfish and Cat Shark. Oh, I see. You choose Foxfish because fellow Honest is a fox beastman. And Cat Shark because Gidel is a cat beastman, right? Makes sense to me. It does? I shouldn't be surprised that my trivial college students would also have impeccable taste in nomenclature? I cannot read that word. What is that? Just look at them, Gidel. Do you see those bright, clever expressions? They're practically radiating intelligence. These are all brilliant future scholars. There can be no doubt. What a stroke of fortune for us to meet them now before they all hit the big time. Oh. Goodness, I can't say I've ever been showered with such praise by someone I've only just met. You're very kind. Oh, sorry if I'm making a scene. The trouble with me is I can never tell a lie. It's fine by me. This fellow guy's alright. Did you hear him? He called me clever, brilliant, and cool. I don't think he called you cool. He's very friendly. I don't think he called you cool. This could be a start of a beautiful friendship. What can I do to commemorate our acquaintance? Oh, that's it. I've got just the thing. I'd like to offer you all a gift. Oh, a gift? Gimme, what you got for me? This. A playing card? The Ace of Spades, no less. Not sure how I should feel about that. For those who don't know, Ace of Spades literally means death. So, foreshadowing! Woo. That's it. That's just a piece of paper. Oh no! That was just a bit of a humor on my part. Your real gifts are these. Ooh. They look like some sort of ticket? They're all colorful and sparkly. I know you future scholars would have an eye for quality. These, my friends, are tickets to the one and only Playful Land. Whoa. Playful Land?! Alright, the game's still loading fast, so that's good. I think we can do this book by book. Just checking how many are there. Okay. Incredible show. Sorry, hold on, let me crack me knuckles. Incredible show. Sage Island, Foothill Town. These, my friends, are tickets to the one and only Playful Land. Whoa. Playful Land! Once again. Playful Land! What's that? Dude, you haven't heard of Playful Land? It's a super popular amusement park. You've heard of it, right, Angel? Oh yeah, by the way, since last year I changed my name to Angel because sometimes the context is really funny when they call you Angel. So I'm being funny, okay? Leave me alone. Nope. You liar. Deuce mentioned it literally the other day. Maybe you weren't paying attention. That's the one they call the illusionary amusement park, right? The one everyone keeps talking about? Yep. Extra fabulous and extra fun. An amusement park so good it makes you lose all track of time. That's what the buzz online says. Navi silly era. I'm sorry, you know, it's just... Especially during the event, there's an event with Leona, you go to Leona's hometown. During that time, I changed it and it was the funniest thing ever. Because Leona literally takes your name at some point and he's like, my name is Angel. And I'm like, Okay, that's the funniest thing ever. I heard of it too. Supposedly they put on this incredible show inside. They say it's like nothing you can see anywhere else. I heard about it in one of the pop music club meetings. I've been wanting to go. Don't apologize for being yourself, Pookie. Thank you, hun. As you mentioned, the place is getting the most attention out of any amusement park these days. Indeed, he mentioned it being an up-and-coming entertainment institution. Its rave reviews had him curious. Rave? I getcha. Guess it's gotta be awesome if it's that popular. Being popular isn't that what sets Playful Land apart? Then what does? The thing is, nobody knows where Playful Land is. Huh? How's it got that big of a rep if nobody knows where the place is? Can you try doing different voices for each characters? Dude, you're asking way too much for me. You're asking way too much. I'm gonna try replicating the speech style, but voices? Nah. Beats me. You can go there even if you want to. That's why they call it illusionary. That just sounds weird. That just sounds weird. Right? Doesn't it make you curious? I told Jamil about it and all he said was, it's probably just made up. Don't believe everything you hear. Why? It's nothing of the sort, I can assure you. Playful Land is quite real. And as it so happens, your good friend, the fellow honest here, has the privilege of being the park's manager. What? You're the manager of Playful Land? Seriously? Dude, you're incredible. Indeed, you could have fooled me with how young you look. Impressive. He's like 25 if I remember correctly. He's my age. That dude, I could top him. Please, I may be young, but I'm an old man compared to you bright young students. I lived well over 20 years in indolence, that's a word again. Goodness, that's embarrassing to say out loud. And to be clear, I'm simply an employee. It's nothing all that grand. Even if I have been charged with running the whole place. When I saw all of you, it hit me like a bolt from the blue. You kids could be Playful Land's stars! Stars? As Kalim so kindly mentioned, Playful Land has a grand stage where the parkgoers and staff all put on a show together. It's one of the most popular attractions in the park, a glitzy affair that draws huge crowds each and every day. If you showcase your talent on our stage, why, you could become mega celebrities overnight. Oh, I can see it now. All of your names on flashing neon signboards. Speaking of which, other than dear Kalim here, I don't think I caught your names. I'm the Great Grim. Ace, what's up? Jackal. My name is Jade Leech, and this is... Yo, Unplanned. Nice to meet ya. My name is Orta Schrode. It's a pleasure to meet you. Fellow Honest and Gidel. That's gonna be hard for me, okay? I'm gonna try. And I'm Angel. Nice to meet you. Fascinating. What distinctive names you all have. You've got Future Star written all over you. Oh, we're gonna get abducted so hard. No, no, no. Ah, fidge. Sorry, my bad. That was me. I'm gonna skip it. Okay, that will happen most of the time. Sorry, I wanted to check something. My bad. I love this Wonderland. I didn't get any of the SSRs. My luck was so bad this batch that I decided that just not go for anyone, and next year I'm gonna get Fellows card. I got fudging set up by Tubasutu. Alright. Fascinating. What distinctive names you all have. You got Future Star written all over you. Wouldn't you agree, Gidel? I love Gidel so much. He's my baby. I'm sure something brought us together today. I'd very much like for you to accept these tickets. What is Playful Land for if not for the enjoyment of promising future scholars like yourselves? I get it to play in an amusement park and be a star. That's right, and just between us. These are dream tickets and I only hand them out to very special guests. Free entry is a given, of course, but this also gets you free access to all the attractions, and food and drinks are provided free of charge. You can enjoy everything that Playful Land has to offer! I wanna go, I wanna go, I wanna go! So you're just giving us these tickets, and everything's free, even the food and drinks? Okay, is it just me or is this sounds kinda sketchy? No kidding, there's gotta be a catch. True. Dear me, you look worried. Do you perhaps suspect something nefarious at foot? Ah, no wonder you got the prestigious night at Raven College. Why I got? Jesus. I suppose there's no hiding my ulterior motive. You see, I was hoping to get some extra publicity for our park if your future scholars turn out to enjoy yourself there. Oh. So basically, you wanted us to put in a good word for the place. I guess that sounds legit. But sure, and it would be rude to turn down such a gracious invitation. We should all go next weekend. Next weekend? Oh, I'm afraid that won't work. You see, these tickets are only valid for entry into the park tomorrow. Huh? Why is that? Well, tomorrow's the special day we've put aside for all our esteemed Sage Island guests. I am very bad at reading. But tomorrow's a weekday, right? Yeah, we've got class. We have to be at school. School? Surely an amusement park would be more fun. Listen, kids, they don't teach you about the shortcuts to success in school. Really? I don't know. If word got out that we skipped school and goof off in an amusement park, the headmistress would be royally ticked. My brother always says I should go to class, school, whatever. I don't think skipping would be a good idea. Okay, scholars, I'm gonna level with you. If you pass up this opportunity, you'll never be able to go to Playful Land again. These are tickets that people all over the world would fall all over themselves to get, and you're going to throw them away? Come on, what's the harm in missing out one day of school? You got the whole amusement park to explore to your heart's content. You'll find tons of friends and even more fun. It will be like a vacation. Come on, what's there to think about? Don't worry, as long as you stick with me. There's nothing to be afraid of. I love him. He's such a himbo. A smart himbo, that is. I don't know. Manipulate manhole, manslaughter, I don't know. The mansplain, maybe? What shall we do? Personally, I think it sounds like a highly enticing offer. Yeah, huh? This sounds rad. I wanna go. Me too. I want to go and have a blast. Together. Fellows kinda got a point. One day of school is in the end of the world. I'm not a fan of skipping class, but if it's really tomorrow or nothing, it's kinda hard to turn that down. That's true. Considering the rarity of these tickets, it'd be a waste to let this opportunity pass us by. Theme park time! Alright, we all hit up the park tomorrow. Excellent, that's the spirit. There, take your tickets. Oh, I know. Hello, thank you Miguel Morales for subscribing. You should invite your school friends as well. I'd be happy to give them tickets myself. If you have any good chums who'd be up for some good times at an amusement park instead of spending the day at school, by all means, reach out to them. Okay, I'm sure the guys will love that idea. Thanks, fellow. Oh, I should be thanking you. The park will come alive with all of you there. Just come to the place on this map at sunrise tomorrow and I'll lead the way. I'll see you all then. Don't make your friend Ernest. Bleh, I said Ernesto! No! Fellow honest heart by breaking your promise. Ayo, Miguel and Navi fan. Nice. Let's go, Miguel. We won't. Okay, guys, let's get back to school and tell everyone what's up. This is where the fun starts. Classroom. And that's the story. You should join us when we head to the amusement park tomorrow. Absolutely not! Absolutely not. Still. And this is where the fun begins. Pa-pa-pa-pa-da-dum. Pa-pa-pa-pa-da-dum. A dereliction of duty. Some strange guy invites you to come play in a strange place and you're actually going to go? That's complete out of the question and you know it! Oh, but why, Jamil? When you said you had some good news to share, I certainly wasn't expecting an invitation to an amusement park. Right? I was shocked when you said you had tickets to Playful Land. That's a huge trending topic right now. Good job, Kalimkan. If I posted about taking a trip to Playful Land, I'd do major numbers, guaranteed. Damn, Instagram girlies are up. Personally, I'd love nothing more than to go, but that said, everything about this offer is suspicious. It's got more red flags than I can count. Even I see Pookie. I'm talking about the red flags. I don't know. Yeah, that's no way a guy as cautious as Jamil-kun would sign off on this. Obviously not. You just happened to meet a guy who manages an illusionary amusement park and he gave you a free ticket. Things that for sure don't just happen. But it did happen, isn't that cool? And I reached out to you and the pop music club since I thought it'd be fun to go together. We can invite the whole dorm too. No. You don't even know if he actually works for the park. He could be angling to abduct you. In fact, that could be the whole reason he made contact with your group, because he knew who you were, Kalim. Nah, it was a coincidence. We just accidentally ran into each other. Again, that could have easily been orchestrated. Ugh, how can someone be so completely and utterly credulous? Anyway, the point is, you're not going and that's final. Neither am I, obviously. But it's illusionary! Doesn't that sound fun? Come on, Lilia, Kater, you think so, don't you? I mean, I'd love to jump on this chance, but Jamil's objections are entirely rational. Thank you both for seeing reason. Let this go, Kalim. You have something more pressing to attend to anyway. I do? What was that again? Your homework! If you forget to do it, not even a good midterm score will help your final grade. This is no time to be goofing off. I'm going to check out some extra reference material from the library. You better buckle down and study. Aww. Oh, this is gonna be harsh. I'm sorry, would you care to repeat what you just said? Because surely you didn't suggest to me that I should join you in skipping school. Well, It's patently obvious that would never be acceptable. How did you even dream of this ridiculous notion? And there he goes. I knew he'd say that. Why'd you even bring it up in him, Deus? You gormless nincompoop. That's a word. I was nice enough to give you a pity invite and you blew it up by babbling to the strictest guy in the dorm. Look, it wouldn't be right for us to have all the fun and leave our boss out of it. I was wondering what you called us to the lounge to talk about and, boy. To think our dorm has students willing to actively plan on skipping school and invite Riddle along for it. You guys are brave, I'll give you that. Attending school is a student's whole job. Such a dereliction of duty is beyond the plate. But come on, it's just one day, right? You're about to get really busy between Halloween prep work and our midterms. I figured I'd be okay to get in a little recreational time before then. You know, a deep breath before the plunge. It is not okay! Listen, the numbers of days isn't the problem, the timing isn't the problem. It is the idea that it's okay to skip school if there's fun to be had! That is the problem! Our dorm is based on the Queen of Hearts spirit of strictness. It has no room for idle slackers. Now, deep breaths, Riddle. Wow, he is livid. If our housewarden feels that strongly about it, I guess I'd better fall in line. What? Oh, you're chickening out? Dude, this is a chance to go to Playful Land. Nobody even knows if it's real and you're not gonna take it. Seems to me like I'd be smarter to pounce on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity than to just unquestioningly follow rules. That's enough backtalk out of you. This discussion is over. Your opinion is irrelevant. I expect you to do as your housewarden says. Otherwise, it's off with your head! Good grief. Dude, he is livid. How Ace could be so stupid? No, it was Deuce's fault. It was Deuce's fault. Time to see the next Dorm's peeps. You want to skip school and invite everyone to an amusement park, huh? That ain't gonna fly, and you should know it. Really? But you cut class constantly, Leona-senpai. I wasn't expecting you of all people to take issue with this. What's the problem? This is a chance to go to Playful Land and... Not so loud! Huh? Think about it. Tickets to an illusionary amusement park, all provided free of charge. What do you think would happen if he caught wind of that? He who? Oh, Ragi-senpai. Yep. He'd swipe your ticket and resell it to some poor sucker at an exorbitant markup guaranteed. People off campus with no other options for getting in would pay any price he cared to name. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm willing to overlook a little on-campus mischief, but off-campus? That changes things. If a dispute broke out, there'd be no sweeping it under the rug, and Crowley would pin all the responsibilities on me as a housewarden. You see things under the rug on campus? Anyway, I can definitely imagine all of that. In fact, I can particularly see it now. Now that you mention it, I'm getting the feeling that this ticket could spark some sort of huge fight. You see? So don't fan the flames. Not to mention how obviously shady it is that you just plugged into tickets this valuable. Even you could piece that together if you took 2 seconds to think about it. I guess I'm going alone. Hold up, why are you so eager to get in on this anyway? Wanting to skip school is super out of the character for you, considering being a square is your sole defining trait. A square? Anyway, I just think in this case it's not that bad. I mean, a chance like this doesn't exactly come around all that often. And I already promised Honest I'd show up tomorrow. I wouldn't want to make myself a liar. From the sound of things, this fellow guy's got a real way with words. You can say that again. He basically spent the whole time telling us how awesome we are. Seriously, don't go. This smells like a huge mess in the making. You're not gonna talk me out of this, Leona-senpai. I never break a promise. So let me get this straight. Breaking promises is bad, but skipping school's fine and dandy. You're hard-headed numbskull. It's glaring obvious you're signing up for nothing but trouble. You want all of us to go to Playful Land? No. Oh, why not? From what you just told me, you got these tickets for free, right? Yep, and he said everything in the park is free too. We can play all we want. Let me be clear, there is no such thing as a deal that good. You think so? It could be a viable publicity strategy, simple as that. Haven't you held free sampling parties at the Monstro Lounge before? And didn't you generate a great deal of clientele from them? That's exactly what Fellow said he wanted to do, to generate more business via our word of mouth. Promotions. Finally connected live. Hello Andrew, welcome back. A place no one can find, with tickets no one can buy, a completely inaccessible park advertised via word of mouth. Absolutely preposterous. Such an advertising approach is completely at odds with their illusionary business strategy. They've generated tremendous promo through artificial scarcity, to then turn around and expand to an unspecified wider base. I would never do that. There's clearly a non-promo related motive at play. That's quite a compelling argument. Or is secretly the owner of Playful Land? It's a conclusion anyone can draw by putting 2 and 2 together. There is no such thing as free lunch. That manager is working on an angle. You should expect some sort of catch. Oh, this isn't covered. There's an upcharge for this, etc. But Fellow's son was such a friendly and well-mannered gentleman, wasn't he, Floyd? I don't know, all I remember about Foxfish and Catfish is them being kind of wimpy and boring. Even indulging the ridiculous notion that this was done out of pure goodwill, I don't like being indebted to strangers. You don't like being indebted to others, period. Being strangers has nothing to do with it. Period. Precisely. You know me so well. Hence, I must decline this invitation. Man, what a spoil sport. It's better if he does have another angle. Him being all shady is half the fun. Makes it hard to predict what's gonna happen. Ain't it exciting that way? Agreed. This is a prime opportunity to visit an illusionary place, courtesy of a strange and obliviously suspicious man. Obviously, not obliviously. Oh my god, I cannot read. So much for the well-mannered gentleman you were just telling me he was. Isn't it just delightful to imagine? Your thrill-seeking is not my idea of good time in the least. Regardless, I'm not going. You do as you please, but don't say I didn't warn you. Aww. Well, you heard him. What's the call, Jade? What indeed, Floyd? I love these twins. They just be like, we get abducted? Oh, sign us the fudge up. Alright, it's time to turn into a geek. Is Edie a geek or a nerd? I think it's a geek. More of a geek. Bah? An amusement park? Yep, an amusement park. Nope. Literally all of the nopes. Come on, Idea-san, it'll be fun. We've never been to a theme park before. This is a good chance to change that. It's gonna be a blast. Don't you want to try visiting one for yourself? I absolutely don't. That's the litter of worst place I could think of to go. Only extroverts go to amusement parks. I don't think that's actually true. No, it's totally is. You might not be up on this stuff, but dressing up with the pals in coordinated sparkly ensemble even though no one is looking, taking selfies with tons of cheesy filters, squealing over staff in a character costumes that aren't even that cute, standing in lines to do literally anything, your conversation breathing out and growing increasingly strained over time, being dead on your feet by the end of the day, your friendship is tatters as you buy souvenirs. What part of that sounds fun? Idea-san, for someone who's never been to an amusement park, your imagination has presented an awfully specific scenario. Please, this is all common knowledge online. Anyway, I'm not going, and that's final. Classroom? Unquote. I tried to invite him, but he flat out refused. And you're simply giving up? I would argue this is a prime moment to showcase the acting skills you've been cultivating in our club. A wholeheartedly tearful performance from you should get him to fold in no time. I've been considering that since he first refused, but I think you might be right that the sudden trip to an amusement park would be far too much stimulation for him. So I don't have the heart to force the issue. Fair, an amusement park might be too drastic of a jump for him. He'd be better off starting with a regular park. Idiot, touch grass, please. I wish he was in the position to go with me, though. I just know that any performance the two of us put on would be in perfect sync. We could hit the big time and become stars. Stars? What's this about? Oh, a fox-beastman named Fellow Honest told us if we put our show in Playful Land, we'd be guaranteed to become stars. Oh, that's a rather brazen claim to make. It's not that simple to perform on stage. Really? I think my bot and I could definitely pull it off. Oh, the challenge in his eyes. I love how... So I really love that ever since main story, this is a main story thing by the way, Will sort of became the honorary big brother to Orto since they're in the same club. Literally Idia. Idia when you tell him to touch grass. Hold on, I wanna open a chip. But yeah, I love their dynamic, they're very cute. They're like, you are my little brother now. What? What? Excuse me? What? What was that? Oh, please don't load forever. Why did it crash? I don't get it. It's just the app, like the game itself crashed. Automatic fix? For what? Automatically. Oh, okay, fair. Okay. Back to where we left off. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, I clicked on the wrong one. My bad. Sorry, Chad. Which one was it? Too drastic to jump, I think. Yes, it was this one. I mean, you're right. I did say that I have to restart the game when it was for, but I thought I restarted after the first, like, you know, book. Alright. Where was I? Yeah, it was done. Yeah, this is where we left off. You silly boy, there's no such a thing as a shortcut to success. I question if this show even truly exists. A granddad rumor about Playful Land have reached my ears. And they say the park puts on a super performances far beyond anything you can find elsewhere. But the details are still vague, right? Which makes no sense considering how people love to talk. That sounds like smoke and mirrors to me. You should know better than to believe an absurd man making absurd claims. I did find it suspicious at first, actually. So I observed him on the down low. But his pupil dilation, body language pulse, none of those values were indicative of lying. What did you say? Normally I'd question your judgment, but I can't imagine you erring in your calculations. Does that mean Playful Land truly features a show that lives up to the rumors? I think so, yes. What do you think? Doesn't it sound fun? Alright. Took long enough. Edie and Kate are next to each other. My OTP. Hold on, I'm munching. The sliding of the screen. Alright, the coast is clear. Come on, guys. And don't make any noise. Silent. Stealthy. Soft footsteps. Alright, we're all outside the front gate. We should be good to go now. Sheesh, it was really hassle crawling on the ground all the way here from Ramshackle. Sure, we didn't tell anyone about the place and we snuck out because you didn't want anyone messing up our plans. But do we really gotta be this careful? Absolutely yes. Our school's full of guys who don't know the meaning of the word fun. We've got tickets to Playful Land here. Do you really want to risk missing out? No way. I'm gonna have all the fun and become a big star. That's what I'm talking about. Oh crud, it's almost time for the meetup. Fellow said to meet him at Craneport, right? Man, we're going to the harbor. That's farther out from school than where we met yesterday. We'd better hurry. Hurry? I read hurry. Yeah, come on, Angel! Alright, made it to the Craneport. The sun hasn't risen yet, so it's still too dark to see much. Careful not to slip and fall into the water. You heard him, henchman. Watch your step. Angel's way less likely to fall in than you. I have to wonder why fellow picked this for a meetup spot, though. This area better get any boat traffic, especially before dawn. Oh hey, I hear Ace. Looks like Angel and Grim are with him too. Over here, guys! Oh, hey, Kalim-senpai, good morning! Splendid! Fellow Sunset has yet to arrive, so that means we're all here on time. Took you guys long enough, the rest of us have been waiting. Does that mean Jack and Arthur are here too? It's too dark to see. Yeah, we're here. I see you two managed to actually wake up on time, Angel. I was worried you'd oversleep. Morning. We've got company too. Kalimala Jim and I invited some friends to join us. Oh yeah? Who's that? For Orto, I'm guessing your brother, Idia. You brought Idia, senpai? Idia at the theme park? No way, no how. Okay, yeah, forget I said that. But who does that leave? Us! The third years! Whoa. Lilia senpai, Keita senpai, and Will senpai! What a merry group! Isn't it though? Consider yourselves lucky to see my face before dawn. You can imagine how surprised I was to find Will senpai at the meetup spot. I never thought he'd join us. I invited Will Schoenheit. He said he's interested in the stage show. I getcha. He's kind of an authority on the theater and stardom. Does Idia senpai know you're going to Playful Land? I tried to invite him, but he really didn't like the idea, so I left without telling him. There was a distinct possibility he would have stalled me with some claims about not wanting me to be subjected to extrovert influence. Well, he already flat out refused to even consider going, didn't he? Being brothers doesn't obligate you to spend your every waking hour together or to always defer to what he says. You're a full-fledged student, so you should act on your own initiative. That's a good point, we'll show him height. I make sure to have so much fun, the stories will make him jealous later. Hold on, I need a chip. Okay, that covers wheels, so what are you doing here, Keita? Keita-senpai, sorry. I looked for yesterday, but I couldn't fill you in because you were busy with club meeting. Alright, you and Kalimu-senpai in the pop music club together. Exactly! Kalimu-kun gave me the deeds. Jamilu-kun was with us and he was extremely opposed, straight up said it was really shady and we had no business going. But once Jamil left, poor Kalim was ever so despondent about it. So Lilia-chan and I talked and we decided to make it an impromptu pop music club excursion. On paper, I guess we can call it a field trip to appear in Playful Land show. You wouldn't believe how happy I was when they said they'd come with me. Once we get back and I tell Jamil about the awesome time we had, I bet he'll be like, oh man, that sounds so cool. You should have totally taken me along next time. You should totally take me along next time. I want in on the fun. So I'll make sure to have all the fun I possibly can and bring back tons of stories to share. I question if Jamil would say any of that. The odds of that happening are less than 1%, but to put that in a positive light, there's a non-zero chance. Jamil wasn't wrong to say that this was blatantly suspicious and far too good to be true. But children will never grow up without diving into a little danger. I respect Jamil's wish to protect Kalim, but sometimes a little adventure is just what the doctor ordered. So I'm coming along to witness this lovely little learning experience of yours. You find it suspicious, yet you choose to come along the way as our chaperone. What a wonderful friend you are. I'm awestruck. Would that Azul could learn from your example. Oh, hey, speaking of Azul, how come he ain't here with you two? He was all like, blah, 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 no such thing as a free lunch, and I don't want to get indebted, yada, yada, yada. Once you get like that, there ain't no talking him into something, so we snuck out on our own. Like Orto-san and Kalim-san, I hope to bring back tales so delightful that he goes, if only I'd gone with you! Gnashing his teeth all the while, of course. Yeah, I snuck out without telling my house warden too. He'd totally have my head if I got caught, so I was on pins and needles the whole way here. Wow, listen to you, AC. Way to add to your vice house warden's worries. Huh? Who are you waving at, Cater? Why are you looking over my shoulder? DILF! Trey is literally high school DILF, okay? I cannot explain, but he has DILF energy. Trey-senpai, when did you show up? Thanks for the perfect reaction, Ace. It's not just me, though. Whoa, Leona-senpai too? What are you doing here? I followed you here, Ace. You got really sulky after Riddle gave you the third degree yesterday. So I figured knowing you, you'd totally ignore his warning and sneak out anyway. And sure enough, here we are. So you were onto me from the start? Wait, does that mean the house warden knows? Please, if he knew, you wouldn't be standing here right now. You know how much magic I had to use to muffle all the noise you were making? Yeah, he's literally dad. He got the dad energy. Dude, you're kidding. I didn't even notice. If it were up to me, I've had stopped you entirely, but Deuce talked me out of it. Wait, what? He did? Yeah, he was feeling pretty bad about basically sabotaging you. I didn't know he cared so much. I went back and forth on this a lot, but you can be surprisingly stubborn at times and you know how to hold a grudge. Eventually, what I settled on was covering you so you wouldn't get caught. I was hoping that would tie things up neatly. In the interest of keeping the peace in the dorm, not to mention ensuring you come back safely, I'm here to help. Lucky you, Ace-chan! Even if you do get busted, Trey-kun will be here, will be right there with you to apologize. Damn, it's so hard to read when you also have to put honorifics afterwards. I'm not sure that would go so great. If that come up, we need to split Riddle's anger 3 ways. So I'd have to join in? Trey-senpai, Kater-senpai, thank you both. If worst comes to worst, I'll be happy for I'll be happy for the company. Please just try not to get caught. Okay, so Trey-senpai's here to keep Ace out of trouble. Is that the same for you, Leona-senpai? Are you kidding? Your soul brain cell must still be asleep. I came to talk some sense into a bunch of fools with no self-preservation instinct. You'll believe anything you hear if someone butters you up first, huh? Didn't anyone ever teach you to be wary of strangers? I come here and what do I find? Freshmen and sophomores are one thing. But I'm seeing juniors happily jumping on board too. I almost envy how thick your skull must be. Really? Goodness, I'm flattered. That wasn't a compliment. Leona is giving shadow energy, like, but in the sense of shadow, but from Snapcube? I don't know how to explain that. Who's gonna be on the hook if things go south? The house wardens, including yours truly. Go back to school and stop making extra work for me. You're a house warden too, Will. Did it really not occur to you to question any of this? Please don't insult me. Of course I found it highly suspicious. As someone active in theater, I know just how little credibility these fellows' claims have. But do you think this group would turn around and go back just because I explained that? If this man is such a talented actor that he could deceive even Orto's eyes, if he's a charlatan capable of passing lies of the honest truth, these spudlings wouldn't stand a chance on their own. I deemed it safest to keep an eye on them personally to ensure nothing happens. Yeah, whatever. That's a very nice sounding made-up excuse. You were just drawn into the promise of a stage performance and you know it. There's no way you could resist the allure of a show put on at an illusionary theme park. Excuse me, that's not true. I simply... Well, I suppose I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested in it. My, everyone's here so early. Alright. Time to go to the amusement park. Glorified huckster. Good morning, everyone. Lovely weather today, isn't it? My gracious, there have been more clever looking scholars here than the ones I met yesterday. What have we here? A lion beastman. Now there's a rare sight around these parts. I mean, obviously I'm a beastman myself, but a fox hardly has the presence that a lion does. Wouldn't you agree, Gidel? And is this the real show and height I spy? My word! But ethereal beauty, fantastic, unbelievable! Hello, Miguel Morales, welcome to the stream. Indeed, you may chat now. You're out of the timeout corner, welcome. It's not even done yet, but this is such a brilliant assembly of students. Your glow is particularly giving me sunspots. Am I right or am I right, Gidel? I love Gidel so much. What's that? They're so brilliant you can hardly see. I know just what you mean. What an absolute privilege is to welcome such distinguished guests to the park. Why, it's the biggest honor of my life. They're not happy. I am well and truly baffled. You actually believe this glorified huckster? I was questioning everyone's judgment that this is worse than I thought. This is at least 1,000,000 times shadier than I imagined. Come on, Ace-chan. You thought this guy sounded trustworthy? Since when are you the gullible one of the bunch, huh? Hey, Fox. I'm not here for fun and games. I'm taking these numbskulls back to school. Ah, you're quite the jokester. You'd come out all the way just to turn around and leave. I'd be such a shame for you to miss out on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Surely someone so bright wouldn't make such a foolish choice. If you're trying to sell me on this, don't bother. I don't trust a word of your mouth. An illusionary amusement park? There's no such place and everyone knows it. Come now, little lordling. I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. Little lordling? Imagine calling the second prince of a country lordling. I gotta give it to Ernesto. Or fellow, most likely. He's got them balls. Ah, it's almost done. Have a look, everyone. Behold, the magnificent Playful Land! Ah! Whoa, it's so bright, the sun in my eye. Hey, I see something across the water. You do? Wow, you're right, it's... Playful Land entrance! Hey, Angel, are you seeing this? I'm not just seeing things, right? I see it, alright? So that place up ahead, is that an amusement park? Yes. Am I still sleeping? Am I really in Craneport? On Sage's Island? Don't worry, you're awake. This is the same old barely visited by ships Craneport we know. But now there's an amusement park so big it practically overshadows the forlorn port. Is that really Playful Land? It is, the one and only Playful Land, our pride and joy. There wasn't anything like this when I passed through here yesterday. Did you just build this whole place overnight? What's the deal? Huh? Wait a second. Is that the Craneport Pier leading up to the park's gate? Is that what I think it is? Indeed, Playful Land's location is shrouded in mystery because it's actually a traveling park. A traveling park? The whole thing moves? That's right. Playful Land itself is built upon an immense ship. That's amazing! It really is. My family's had traveling parks visit before, but I've never seen one this big. I imagine you haven't... Wait, what? You've had them visit? Not like the rest of us. I wouldn't sweat the details. The traveling parks I know of only had small carousels for attractions. I've never seen one such grand scale. I've gone to an amusement park with my family before, but I've never seen or heard of one that's on a ship. Me neither. Playful Land has to be the only theme park in ship around, right? That would explain why nobody knows where it is, if the entire place moves around. Just so, people started calling it an illusion amusement park, and I can't say I mind. It does give the place a certain allure. But in reality, it's just a traveling park intended to bring hopes and dreams to everyone across the land. At least, that's the idea. Now that the cat's out of the bag, there's nothing to be suspicious about, right? No tricks or gimmicks, nothing up my sleeve, as embarrassing as that is to admit. Dude, that's amazing! What's amazing is that you can even get this thing to float in the water. That's the biggest ship I've ever seen. Ah, we should tarry here too long. Come everyone, the theme park awaits. Why waste daylight standing around talking when you could be using your time more efficiently? We have a massive attraction, delectable foods and delightful shows. You could never take in all the fun in just one day here in Playful Land. Alright, let's move on! Hold on, I think the next is the drip reveal. Well, but let's see how the map looks. It's massive. That's all a ship, by the way. Imagine that. magic. Hold on. Hold up. Knowing the detail with the theme park doesn't make Ernesto's offer any less suspicious. True, also consider your arrangement off. We're taking you all back to school right now. My Mao, whatever is the trouble? You're absurdly suspicious. Or you have established that you're good at fawning over people. You're the exact kind of adult people should steer clear of. That was kinda nagging at me too, I'm gonna be real. This is hardly a commitment I can make lightly considering I'm responsible for my underclassmen's well-being. Oh, relax. What's there to worry about? All we're talking about is playing at an amusement park. What could possibly be dangerous about that? And what could a humble individual like myself possibly do against so many talented mages? Come now, Playful Land's a place of delights. No need for scary faces here. Let's see some smiles. Here in this park, there's nothing to fear. How long are we gonna stand around debating? I'm tired of waiting. First! Grim! Get back in here, child! Hey, get back here, Grim Angel. No fair jumping the gun. You got a lot of nerve going in ahead of me. Please don't leave me behind. Yes, nothing beats the sound of eager children's voices. Here, everyone, your tickets. Fine, give me one of those tacky sparkling things. You're going after all of them, senpai? Glad to hear it. You're gonna have a blast. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna be your chaperone. Oh, fine, I suppose I'll have to take a ticket as well. Yeah, we're already here and it wouldn't be right to leave Ace and the others and just go back on our own. The ship sailed and we're on it, huh? Well, Playful Land is a place I was hoping to visit. In that case, there's nothing for it but to have some fun. Great! It's gonna be even more memorable with all you here with us. Yeah! Let's make today a blast! With that settled, let's move along, shall we? In you go! Oh, them faces! They got the little sneaky faces. Okay, now comes the drip reveal. Yeah, now comes the drip reveal. Let's get it and have some fun! Ow! A pole just dropped down right in front of me. I smacked right into face first. That's the bar for the ticket gate. You can't just waltz right into a theme park, you know. I believe we have to provide our tickets to the gate attendant to be allowed in. The what now? Ticket, please. Ticket? Oh, you mean this? Okay, what do I do with it now? Ticket, please. Yeah, you already said that. Looks like the gate's got an automated system. See? That's a puppet on the other side of the window, not a person. Maybe you put the ticket on the gate panel to scan it? There, am I good? Ticket validated. Guys, why am I glowing? What's happening? Whoa, Ace is getting all glowy. Is he gonna blow up or something? Don't jinx it! Wow! The brightness. Drip reveal! Huh? What's going on? Talk about quick change of clothes. Dude, I didn't even do anything. Dang, Ace. What's the big idea? Dressing up all cool when none of the rest of us are. I cannot read. Oh man, you changed clothes for this, Krabby? That's what I call motivated. It's a very flattering look. Did you bring that outfit with you? You guys literally just watched my clothes change, right? This isn't about bringing clothes or being motivated. I scanned my ticket and it just happened on its own. Oh, neat. I wanna try. Here's our ticket. Ticket validated. Trip reveal! I like Floyd so much. I love the colors and the little eels. Whoa, you weren't kidding. Our dots changed. It was instantaneous, just like with Ace-san. This ruse, check out all the cords and tassels. This jacket's probably gonna give me a stiff shoulders, but I don't wear stuff with frills and cords normally. This is kinda rad. It is somewhat louder than the sorts of things you typically wear, nonetheless. Massive sleigh. Oh, just wait until you see Vil, Leona, and Cater. Because their outfits are absolutely amazing. I'm sorry. You look quite nice in it. So much so, I might suggest wearing that in casual settings. Thanks. You're rocking that hat yourself, Jade. It goes well with the color of your hair. Thank you. Why, yours does too, Floyd. We seem to have matching hats. Does that mean I'm complimenting myself or someone else? We've got different color scheme than you, huh, Krabby? Different designs and hats too. We've got red and gold with the matching makeup, and that fin-looking thing on your shoulder is super swanky. Well, yeah, red is the hard suit staple, but wait, we're getting way off track. What's the deal here? Everybody's getting a sleigh reveal. Well, yeah, I read this one, I'm not gonna repeat it. Surprise! That's some special magic at work designed to enhance your Playful Land experience. Nis-chan, Floyd-kun, and Jade-kun are all looking dapper. Mind if I take some pics? Oh, they're even size decorated and fitted to suit each individual. This is some fine attire. That looks so cool. I wanna wear it too. It's magic? Like, whose? Yours? Please, you think I could manifest outfits this detailed? Hardly. I grant that I can use a wee bit of magic. But at best, all I can do is conjure a gentle breeze, fling water droplets, and summon sparks to my fingertips. My magic is nothing to write home about. I'm hardly worth calling a mage. I suppose it's safe to take you at your word with regards to magic, but don't put yourself down over it. Magic proficiency is but one of many different traits that make people who they are. Guess that means I'm more talented than you and a way better mage. Sorry about him. I get him to stuff it. Oh, it's fine. After all, I hardly merit any comparison with you boys at all. You're all highly valuable students of a prestigious school. Why, trying to compare me with such elites is like trying to compare the grass and the clouds. Yep, makes sense to me. So, does that mean it's Gidel's magic that makes the outfit? Oh, Gidel isn't even slightly capable of magic. Yeah, he smells like Angel, barely a hint of magic on him. We're two of a kind! Yippee! That's my boy, my baby! The magic that crafted those outfits came from the park itself. Playful Land's proprietor loves few things more than seeing a person's face alight with Ave. So we offer outfits as surprise gifts to all our attendees. Here, everyone's a performer and everyone's a star. That's the driving philosophy behind the stage's outfits. I hope wearing them will make you today all the more fun for you. Come along now, everyone presents your tickets. Alright, sleigh time! Oh yeah, Lilia's outfit is really cool too, but I really love Cater's. Cater's and Will's I love the most. But damn, Lilia's is so good. Oh, this is adorbs! It looks like a classic Nutcracker doll. This is gonna make my park pick super cannibal. Very nice, Cater. The formal uniform look is a good one for you. Thanks, you look pretty adorbs yourself, Lilia-chan. When it comes to frills and tulle, you never fail to dominate the field. So true! Look at this ribbon and the veritable mountains of frills in the back. Has there ever been a cuter, cooler pair than the two of us? Talk about confidence. I think you're onto something though. Peak time! Yay! Alright! Now comes the old man drip. Also, Leona looks a little good too. They give Trade this dad vibe all the time. I kinda love it. But Leona looks so good! The braids! They always give him a titty window, but like, come on. It's a lie. This getup's ridiculous. Isn't this way too overboard for some lousy amusement park? But you look so good in it. I hope you don't think the same of mine. I couldn't bear to wear if you did. Huh, like you meant a word of that. You look like a very endearing, well-mannered young boy. It suits you, Clover. Cut it out. You know, Leona, you look really put together when you're wearing a jacket with a high collar. You wear that hat and jacket well, it gives off a classy feel. Maybe you ought to consider dressing like this all the time. Like I don't look perfectly put together in my normal clothes. Alright, more sleigh. I kind of find the high waistband silly. But oh my god, Will is beautiful. Holy crap. Mirror! Yes, right away. Giddle, bring out a mirror. I was about to be quite cross at you putting Will's show and height in tacky clothes, but I suppose it passes muster. The sleeves of the traditional marching jacket are adorned with cord embroidery that lend it a playful feel, and the area around the waist has extra volume evocative of a dress skirt. The two's interwoven shading is a fantasesque detail befitting an illusionary amusement park. I have no idea what you're saying, but I think it's a gorgeous look. That's still very you. Is that so? You're wearing your sample quite nicely yourself, Jack. The simple white shirt without too many bells or whistles complement your natural physique. Is that how it works? Huh, thank you. There's gonna be a lot of reading. I gotta take a pee break when I'm done with book 1. Oh, sheesh, sorry. You guys all look amazing. What am I gonna get? Oh, it really did change my outfit instantly. What do you guys think? Does it look good? goodness gracious, Calm, it looks exquisite. Bright yellow is totally on brand for a guy as sunny as you. Those puffy sleeves remind me of aristocrats in the day of yore. It's a fine look on you, Kalim. Really? Good to hear. Oh, I've even got a flashy red pants. I love bright, loud colors. This is great. I think our pop music club trio could look super camable up on stage with our different colors. What do you guys think? I agree. You all look quite distinctive, like a group of celebrities. You're more dazzling than any pop star I've ever seen. Today's stage show is bound to draw every eye in the park. Nice! This feels like a little stiff and heavy, but I guess that's how stage costumes are, huh? Just watch it. I'll light up the stage with my sweeping dance moves. Stiff and heavy? I've never heard anyone say that about them before. Kalimusan typically wears nothing but attire of the highest quality made from the most fastidiously chosen materials. This is simply something different from what he considers normal. We're all quite happy with our gifts, rest assured. What a thing to hear. I'll be certain to pass that valuable feedback. Kalim, you look great! Kalim-san, you look great! I'm serious. I'm jealous. Jesus Christ, I cannot read. Really? Well, present your own ticket, Orto. But I don't wear human clothes. Changing out my gear isn't all that simple. Methinks you aren't giving Playful Land enough credit. Our park's philosophy is to ensure that everyone can have a good time. Then it would work on my gear? Orto's drip time! I so wanted this card and I lost it. I'm so sad. Whoa, my gear really changed! No mechanical issues detected either. Is this still functional in my school uniform gear? Just with the exterior altered. Gacha game skins be like, even that shouldn't be so simple. This really is amazing magic. Do you like it? I think it make you look even more charming than before, and even more like a star. My, or do you give off a different air entirely now? Yeah, I cannot read. It's lovely. Yeah, it's like the hat and the shoulder bit really stand out, and the chesting is like jelly. It's neat. You call those compliments? Can't you use a single actual fashion term? Ah, sorry, I think it looks really cool. That's the best I've got, okay? Don't worry, Trey Clover. I could tell that was a sincere compliment. Thanks. I really like the mini cape shoulder plating. It makes me match with the rest of you, doesn't it? Oh, that's true. Now that you mention it, I've gone one of those too. There's a metal bit that looks like a feather cord. There's a metal bit that looks like a feather. Cords that look like ribbons. This stuff has an awful lot of detail. I figured conjuring that with magic would be way harder than conjuring clothes, but wow, you look great, Orto. Thanks, you too, Estrapola. You look different than usual, very grounded and mature. It's exciting to see this side of you. Different than usual? Excuse me. I'll have you know I'm always grounded and mature. Oh yeah? The way you're constantly palling around and causing scene with Grim and the others is totally grounded and mature. You know, it's true. You're normally a mitten crab, but today you're more like a fiddler crab. Those analogies make no sense, but I guess if you're saying it, I look like a dapper musician, I'll take it. I've always thought you had a cool, stylish flair, Ace. The cape really seals the deal. You think? You're seriously good at compliments on it, fellow. Jesus, I'm gonna have to get better at names. I better watch out, or flattery like that's gonna go straight to my head. Alright, we have one more left and then I'm gonna take a small break. I just leave Angel and Grim, right? Come on, I wanna see those outfits. Well, with that kind of build-up, guess I gotta give the fans what they want. Come on, Angel. Little Grimmy drip. How's this? Do I look rad or do I look super duper ultra rad? Oh, that's so cute! Huh? Cute? It's true! The round little hat makes you look like a young child. It's silly in a vest. That's totally the cutest. Cute? Come on, I look as cool as the rest of you, right? Come on, Angel, do I look cool or what? You look super cool, for sure. Nah, that's what I'm talking about. The rest of you guys wouldn't know cool if it slapped you in the face. Looks like you got the same kind of jacket as Leona, Angel. And frills like Lilia's. I've never seen you wear anything like it before, I have to say, it's nice. You look great, Angel. I'd better take lots of pictures. I would hate to squander the chance. Oh yes, with this many stars all assembled together, what would you say to for a group photo? There's a plaza just up past the entrance. It would be the perfect picture-taking spot. Oh, good idea! Let's head there then. Oh, and before I forget, your validated tickets are proof that you're legitimate park visitors. You'll need them to go on any rides, so make sure not to lose them over the course of the day. Okay, got it. Let's go, everyone! Yay. I need a break. I'm thirsty. And this was only book 1. Now comes the fun part. Phew. Boy, that was nerve-wracking, huh? We almost lost our best marks ever. Kids these days are so annoyingly canny. There's no working with skeptics. Still, once we cast them into Playful Land, the rest should be cake. Let's you and me give these prestigious students the finest of receptions. After all, this will be the last fun memory they'll have. They're evil! Evil, silly men! Alright, break time. I'm going to change screens. I might restart the game in the meantime too. So, yeah. I'm going to be back. Just don't worry about me. Alright, sorry chat, I'm back. I got scared I almost dropped my screen. I feel really sick. I hope I can finish this because there's a lot to read, but I have to try. Oh good, at least someone's here. Alright, I resetted the game in the meantime, that's what took me a bit of a time, so I'm sorry for that. Azt mondja, hogy there are 3... How many episodes? We have 21 episodes just in this, so... yeah. Hang in there, Navi, right? Alright. Ain't no cat, shut up. Sorry chat, give me a moment, I have so many notifications. Okay. What's taking you guys so long? I'm gonna leave you all in my dust. Wait up, Grim. Oh, why does he pick now of all times to be quick on his feet? Come on! Grim's gonna leave us behind if you don't hurry. Playful Land's the illusionary amusement park. I can't wait to see what's in store. Pipebomb! Oh, hi Andrew. Welcome back. I feel really exhausted. Like tired, to be honest. I went to sleep at 3 AM because I had guests over and stuff, so... I'm gonna be a bit slow. I think I'm gonna have to put on power saver mode, but I'm gonna finish this no matter what. So this is Playful Land. Wow, I see more rides than I can count. We better evolve past the entrance. I've never seen a theme park this big or fancy. Roller coasters, Ferris wheels, carousels. What's that round black building there? Beats me, which is great. There's so much here I don't know. There's no way I'm gonna get bored. For sure, and it's all adorbs. Everything looks hyper cammable. This theme park is fire. Hey Keter, quit taking pics of the buildings and get some pics of striking cool poses in the center of the plaza. Of me. Oh my god, I cannot. I'm getting really exhausted. Hold on. My brain hurts. What's the deal with these fox and cat statues? They're right in the middle of the plaza. I'm standing in front of them and they're still drawing more attention than me. I don't think I have an energy drink at home. I don't remember. Honestly, I'm kinda... I don't want to get a heart attack at night. Let me introduce you to the friendly fox and the gentle cat. They're Playful Land's mascots. And who are they supposed to be exactly? Coffee at this hour? I'm not crazy. You're joking. You really never heard of either of them? Of course he hasn't, though that definitely tracks for him. Is it the same for you, Angel? Never heard of them. They're a pair that appear in the old tales so famous every child in all of Twisted Wonderland knows it. It's called Wish Upon a Star. The rest of you are already familiar, I trust. Absolutely. Long ago there was an old toy maker who doted on a wooden puppet he built. He wished upon a star that shone oh so brightly in the sky. I wish that my little puppet might be a real boy. And what happened next? Why, the wooden puppet began moving without any strings. His wish granted, the old man rejoiced, for now he had a beloved son, and they both lived happily ever after. Who doesn't love a happy ending? That story never gets old. I had an illustrated version of it read to me all the time when I was a kid. The adventures they went on were so exciting, it was my favorite. I heard it a bunch of growing up too. That's a basic bedtime story when you're a kid, huh? Definitely. It's so big even Night Raven holds a yearly star sending ceremony based on it. Alright, that tedious thing where the designated stargazers collect wishing stars. Nobody even cares about it. Can they just call it quits with the whole thing? You think so? First, I think it's absolutely wonderful that you can see the wishes inside of everyone's heart. I don't have Aussie Lemonade. I'm pretty sure I don't. Oh, wait. I think... Oh, I clicked the wrong one. My bad. Hold on. My brain hurts. My brain is on really slow. Hold on. Skip. Maybe I should have started earlier this stream, but I was way too tired. The way the story goes, the wooden puppet didn't simply move without strings. In the end, he became a real boy. After his grand adventures, he completed his star-given mission and the miracle happened. He had to complete the mission? That sounds like it must be not tough. For some people, it may have been. To become a real boy, the wooden puppet was told that he must learn to choose between right and wrong. Choose between right and wrong? That's easy. Fun stuff is right and stuff that ain't fun is wrong. Nyahaha. That wouldn't pass the bright star standards. When the wooden puppet asked how he would know the difference, the star said, "Your conscience will tell you." Conscience? What's that supposed to mean? Who knows? None of you know? A conscience is a hard thing to describe in a few words. Anyway, long story short, Wish Upon a Star is a tale designated to instill morals in misbehaving children like you, Grim. Oh yeah? The friendly fox and a gentle cat played a role in the moral of the story. The friendly fox is someone the puppet encountered and befriended during his adventures. He cared a great deal about the puppet. Oh, welcome back, Miguel. He put in tons of work to make the puppet a star, and he did everything he could to help the puppet recover when he was in a bad shape. Okay, the fox I kinda get. How's about the cat though? The gentle cat was the friendly fox's partner. He had a mild demeanor and a smile that never left his face. He and the friendly fox assisted the puppet in his adventures. Wish Upon a Star has many and unique characters, but the friendly fox and gentle cat are particularly popular supporting characters that give the puppet advice. They often get featured in stage adaptations aimed at children. Of course, our scorers would know their stuff. Wish Upon a Star is actually what Playful Land is themed around. Many of our riders designated to emulate the puppet's various and sundry adventures. During those adventures, the friendly fox realized the wooden puppet was beset with a terrible malady. Its symptoms? It seemed as though his mouth wasn't working quite right. Also, he'd see red spots when he opened his eyes. And his heart pounded as hard as someone's pounding on a door, and so rapidly it made him dizzy. In the story, the fox's cure for the malady was inviting the puppet to an amusement park, as I'm sure you'll recall. It was an incredibly carefree environment where the puppet could relax and enjoy himself. He even made a friend. What was it called in the actual story? Pleasure Island. It was called Pleasure Island, if I remember correctly. And after a day of fun, the wooden puppet got all better and left the park. Yes, simply by spending time in an amusement park, his physical symptoms faded like they were never there. If people's illnesses were cured just by spending some time in the park, it must have been a magical place indeed. Which brings us to Playful Land. The creator wanted a park as fun as the one in the friendly fox took the puppet to. The vision is what drove every decision, and thus the friendly fox and gentle cat came to be the park's mascots. For such a secretive place, it sounds like it's got some real upstanding ideals. Well, this is all information I learned secondhand from the proprietor, or I'd explain in better detail. Though, personally, I imagine us being a fox and cat beastman had a little something to do with our employment. Thinking about it like that makes it impossible not to feel a certain kinship with these statues. We lovingly polish them to a sparkle every day. The wooden puppet went on a lot of different adventures, right? What kind of attractions do you have here in the park? You will just have to see for yourself why spoil the surprise. Here, have some maps. You'll need them with how big the park is. I suggest you pick out where you want to go and plot your route carefully. You wouldn't want to get lost. An odd choice. So, where to first? Am I the only one who feels like my screen is yellow? My screen looks yellow. Maybe I am actually getting sick in the head. This place is seriously ginormous. There's no way we can cover everything here in one day. No, I feel like it is yellow. Oh, my nightlight turned on for some reason, never mind. I am not insane, I'm just blind. This place is just... yeah. I want to go to the game area first and do some target practice. You know, at one of those places where you try to take out as many targets as you can. If it's hard yet rewarding, it could pique my brother's interest in coming here. Amusement park are all about the thrills. Roller coasters are always a safe bet. Veil Escape looks pretty rad, not to mention it's a really long ride. Roller coasters are cool and all, but I'd like to start with the seafloor stroll area myself. These little photos on the map make it look like everyone's really walking underwater. Is it absolutely gorgeous? I never heard of an attraction like that at any of the amusement parks I've been to. It's got me curious. I wanna start with some food! You're nothing if not true to your brand, aren't you, Grimmy? Grimmy-chan. Yep, I ain't even had breakfast today. I want some food in my stomach before I start with the fun and games. Interesting. It seems each of you has your own form of entertainment in mind. Perhaps further discussions in order to come to a consensus. Okay, in that case... split up! Split up? What? You're actually splitting up? Are you in Scooby-Doo by any chance? That's quite an odd choice. Doing everything as big group sounds like a one-way trip to Borswell. We came here to have fun. Where's the fun in passing up on what you wanna do and just following the herd? Is that your logic? Goodness, you students are more casual about this than I was expecting. But if everybody goes on their own, that defeats the purpose of having us as your chaperones. True, if we gave you these overeager spundlings complete freedom, who knows what manner of mischief they'd get into. Fine, guess we'd better split up too so we can babysit them. Alright, time to see the groups. Alright, that settles the groups. Our group will head to the game area first. We'll start by hitting up the roller coasters. We'll visit the seafloor stroll and the other stuff around. Oh, I'm getting excited. Look at you getting all giddy. You're supposed to be a house warden too, but you don't got a care in the world, huh? At least you two know better to keep these herbivores out of trouble. You can count on me, of course. Oh, I'm so excited. Woohoo! I'm not sure I can count on you for anything. Where'd you get all this energy? Well, to be fair, we are at Playful Land. We can have fun while still keeping an eye on the others and making sure they don't cut too loose. Say, I haven't heard your plans yet, Angel. What will you be doing? I've got a hungry monster here ready to go on a rampage. You bet you do! I ain't had breakfast. I'm so hungry I could pass out at any moment. Will you two be going off on your own? Oh, I get it. You're worried about Angel, right? Don't worry, I'll keep a close eye out. We wanna get in lots of fun and games too. We'll meet up with whoever's in the area once we've had our fill. The more the merrier. You'd be welcome to join us if you wanted. I'll be making the rounds in the park. If it happened to run into any of you, I'd be happy to show you around. Oh dear, I almost forgot the most important thing of all. The show we discussed is at 1 PM at the stage of the north side of this plaza. You won't be late, I hope. For sure, I'm gonna light the stage up and put on the best performance in this park has ever seen. Jesus, I cannot read. Holy smokes. Oh. Then I'll be a mega popular star. Oh yes, I can't wait to see. Look at how evil he is. For now, everyone, enjoy everything this illusion amusement park has to offer. Alright. Chapter 4. We're going to by numbers. So you guys are okay? So you guys are cool with hitting up the roller coasters first, right? I was hoping to get a ride on a suitably thrilling one myself. Huge same. Your top picks was Whale Escape, right? It looks like that's the biggest roller coaster in the park. We definitely gotta make sure to ride the main attraction. I'll go wherever you guys wanna go. They'll all look like a blast. Looks like the coasters are at the edge of the park according to the map. We're in the Gentle Plaza right now at the center. Boy, that's a walk. Are you young scorers about to make your way to the roller coaster perchance? If you are, I suggest taking a carriage ride. Carriage? Oh yes, there should be one coming back to the plaza soon. Ah, here it is now. This carriage is the most convenient means of transportation within the parks proper. Look at the little horses. The ponies. Whoa, there's no engine or anything. It's drawn by real life horses. Are horses this small? I feel like the ones in school stable are taller. Yeah, the ones at school are definitely bigger, but these are some cute little guys. This is... My bad. This is a replica of a carriage that the friendly fox helped the wooden puppet ride. Thank you. I think I'm getting sick. Then those aren't horses at all. Draft animals, that is. Animals intended to pull wagons, vary across different times and places. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's right. We try to recreate Wish Upon a Star as faithfully as we can here, including the part where the wooden puppet shared the carriage ride to the park with the merry band. Oh, how exciting he must have been. I'm sure all of you will experience that same anticipation as you make your way to the whale escape. Sounds good to me. Not to mention convenient. Let's hop on board. It seems it's only passengers. Would you mind if we joined you? I could show you more of Playful Land sights on the ride over. Go for it. Welcome aboard. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna sneeze a lot. If it started, that means I'm gonna sneeze a lot. Time to ride. There's a lot of visitors for a weekday. Playful Land seems lively indeed. It certainly is. And we have everyone from Sage's Island and the surrounding areas to thank. They say the wooden puppet's hometown was a bustling place filled with children's voices. So of course we'd like this park to be the same way. You got some tissues? No. My rose is not running, I'm just sneezing a lot. I see food and merchants everywhere, not to mention stalls handing out balloons. It's fun just looking at it all. Guys, check out that card there. It's got a puppet running it. Like the gate at the entrance, the puppet movements are practically human. Yes, the puppets are invaluable Playful Land staff indeed. Ah, and here we have... Excuse me, you there. I'll take 4, please. You're leaning out of the carriage now? What are you getting? Here you are, a gift for each of you. What's this? A foxtail? Just so, it's an accessory themed around the friendly fox. You can hang it from your waist or wrap it around your neck or have it Words are really hard. I hope having matching accessories will enhance your experience at the park. The tail's orange with a white tip. It's soft and pretty big. Oh, this is nice! Having matching items totally ups the group cohesion for better camability. Thanks to Tan. Honest son, I think? Yeah, honest son. Please, no need to be so formal. Just call me fellow. Way easier, right? I'll take one of those as well. Give it a quick wrap around my neck and... There! How's this? Aren't I cute? Wow, you look amazing, cute, and gorgeous at the same time. Boy, do I know how to pick 'em. I'll use mine as a cell phone strap. It'll make using my phone all the more impactful. Sure will. I think I wrap mine around my wrist. That should show it off nicely since I'm always moving my hands. As for me... You should put yours here, Ace. Chan. Dude, I think I'm having a mild seizure. Lilia's caught me acting crazy. Lilia looks amazing in that outfit. Huh? My belt? Yup, that way you can look like you've got a bona fide tail. Wow, yeah, it's like I really have one. I feel like it makes me the odd guy out though. Nah, it's cool. Why worry about being the odd guy out when you're here to have fun? Besides, it's totes adorbs. No, I've been out-cuted! Alas and alack. Okay, now you're both teasing me. I'm sure it's friendly on their part. Sorry, that indignant look you get on your face is just too funny. I'll take a real good shot on you. Come on, we're cool, right? I believe we should be coming up on the whale escape now. Time to ride the amusement thingy. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen Pinocchio. I think I forgot most of it. Oh yeah, Keon! Are you caught up with the story? Because you're playing this game too. I forgot to ask. Oh man, that roller coaster over there is even bigger up close. This is gonna rock. I know it's kinda late to ask, but Trey, you are cool with thrill rides, right? Sure, I've been on my fair share of them on my family park trips. I'm glad you're all being good sports about this. Oh hey, I'm getting a Magicam DM from Angel and Grim. No, I stopped at book 1. Okay, let's go. So this is new for you too, let's go. They're headed over to meet up with us, and they wanna join us for the ride. Oh nice, guess you can wait for Angel and Grimmy here then. I have to get used to... I don't know what. My stomach feels awful too. I think I'm actually dying. There's gotta be something we could do to pass the time though. Oh, I know. Why don't we ride the Ferris wheel? It is right here now. I don't normally go on these, but there's no line right now, so it works out perfectly. I don't think it's going to be the best stream ever if I die midway, but... depends. It might get a ton of likes. Excellent idea. I do enjoy Ferris wheels. The views they give you from the top are incredible. It looks like the gondolas fit up to 6. What do you say, fellow Guido? Care to join us? Are you sure we wouldn't be intruding? Of course I am. Why, this is a perfect chance for us to get to know you better. Then I suppose we could join you. Are you okay with that, Guido? I love Guido so much. That's my baby. Great, let's go! Navillian dies on stream, doing what she liked the most. Gacha games. Enjoy your time and catch the star. The ride that takes you up so high you could pluck one of those twinkling lights right out of the sky. Oh, it's moving. Welcome to the sky. Dude, this view is amazing. I can see out over the ocean from my seat. What a way to remind me this is all on a ship. Let me see. Oh, you're right. The sun reflecting on the water is dazzling at this time of the morning. Come to think of it, wasn't there a part in Wish Upon a Star about a voyage at sea? Yeah, there was. The hero embarked on a whole adventure and even went into a whale's stomach to find the old toy maker. The puppet goes to rescue him when he's stuck inside the whale with no food, right? Yeah, that's it. When I first heard the story as a kid, I remember wondering, wouldn't he end up getting digested way before he had to worry about starving? For whatever reason, I never could suspect my disbelief that way. That far. You got that caught up in biology not making sense in a fairy tale. Guess you've always been a pragmatic type. Children pick the oddest details to fixate on. Hey, it's Chan. Wanna swap seats with me? I'm sure the ocean's gorgeous, but my side's got a great view on Playful Land. You're cool with swapping? Totally. Gotta be nice to the cute little freshies, you know? Thanks. Wow, you weren't kidding. You can see the whole park from here. Seeing it from above really drives home how huge this place is. Okay, so that's the whale ride. All around, I'm guessing, or maybe it's like this. Well, that's the underwater thing that the guy is checking out. I don't remember. It might be as big as the Night Haven College campus. Come on, that's exaggerating. No way it's actually that big. Considering all the attractions in packs in, I can see how it would appear to go on forever. Okay, so that's the Gentle Plaza in the center. What's that big rooftop over on the left? This one, I'm guessing. Oh, that's the theater where the shows are held. Dang, if it looks this big from all the way up here, it must be ginormous on the ground. It certainly is. It's a place where stars are born, so it has to be suitably grand. And now past that... Is it because the gondola's gotten lower? I can't see the port past the wall at all. It struck me at the entrance too, but the walls surrounding the park are really high, huh? They are, yes. Playful Land is a giant ship in water, so as you might imagine, it goes through its fair share of storms. The walls are made extra high to safeguard the park from giant waves. The phrase traveling part makes it sound pretty convenient, but I guess maintaining it can be all that easy. Just so, which is why it's point of pride for us that this park is one of a kind. Ah, we're circling back to the ground now. Everyone get ready to disembark. Dude, I can't believe that they butchered his name so bad. Everybody was into this guy so hard and then they came out as Ernesto. Imagine coming out as Ernesto, dude. Imagine you just transitioned and you decide that this is your new name. I clicked on the right chapter, right? I hope I did. Chapter 6. You know, that Ferris wheel was a lot more fun than I expected. Let's see if Angel and Grim have an ETA. What is ETA? What's an ETA? Okay. God, I've never heard that word before. Estimate the time of arrival. Oh. Oh, thank you. Thank you, girl. You were faster than I was. Hey, over here! Oh, hey, you're here already. We're snagged up and good to go. We only just got here. I'm ready to ride. Look at all those people waiting to ride the roller coaster. Let's add ourselves to the queue, shall we? Oh, what brave souls you are! You're the spitting image of the fairy tale hero, with how boldly you're facing Playful Land's whale escape. It looks thrilling. I suppose it would, aside from the ride's scare factor, its main distinction is how long it goes on for. It's based on the scene where the wooden puppet challenges the Whale King. I knew that's who the giant whale on the track was meant to be. That's the part we were talking about on the Ferris wheel, wasn't it? When the old toymaker got stuck inside the whale's belly? That's right, the Whale King was so massive people thought it was a monster. And as the tale has it, it could swallow anything in the ocean. This roller coaster takes you through every twist and turns of the wooden puppet and the old toymaker's daring escape. How did they get out anyway? In the story, the whale coughed them up. Huh, sounds like that Whale King was nothing but a big old softie. Now me, I'd never cough something I swallowed back up. No amount of planning could make me. Thank God it came out of Grimm's mouth, otherwise it would have been, you know, kind of misunderstandable. I imagine there's no escape for anything once it goes down your gullet. Now, what I'm seeing, this roller coaster up close is huge and spinny and kinda scary. I'm not sure I even wanna ride on it now. Oh my, are you getting cold feet? You would be very much missing out. I can guarantee you'll have a blast, don't worry. It's nothing to be scared of. Oh yeah, he keeps repeating that there's nothing to fear, nothing to be scared of. Yeah, okay, how bad could it be? I'm going! So you're coming too, Angel? Easy there, Grimmy, we still have to wait our turn. No cutting in line. My, you really are excited for the roller coaster, aren't you? You know what? I'll give everyone in line a heartfelt apology so you all just go on ahead. What? That feels kind of wrong. But who am I to say no if you're offering? Tickets, please. Each row seats 2. Guests proceed in a double file line. And here's your car now. On that note, I should be going. Enjoy the rest of your time in Playful Land. Sure thing, thanks for being our tour guide. Alright, guess you better hop on. Time to ride this roller coaster straight into the belly of the beast. So, they go in and then they go out of the same hole? Quite the ordeal is the next, I think. Congratulations on making it out of the dark belly of the whale, just like you did with the worm last time. Shut up! No, on the worm we were swallowed through the mouth and came out on the other end. So, and I'm talking about like through mouth, back to mouth, you know, because they said that they did got coughed out. So like, you know what I mean. Thank you for riding Whale Escape. Have a whale of a time in the rest of Playful Land. The faces. Dude, Playful Land's roller coasters are so awesome! Scary! That was quite an ordeal. And fellow wasn't kidding about it being a long ride. We must have been on it for 10 minutes at least, don't you think? Easily more. But took forever, and there was never a single second we weren't swinging left or right on going upside down. I lost count of how many loops we went through. I couldn't tell which was which by the time all was said and done. No kidding, it was non-stop thrills from start to finish. I could ride that all day. That bit at the end where the roller coaster barely escapes under the whale's teeth seriously gave me goosebumps. Those spiky white things, you mean? I was wondering what they were supposed to be. You were? Kind of hard to see them glinting in the light like that and think they could be anything but teeth. Actually, they suggested people take their glasses off to avoid losing them, so my vision was pretty blurry. Whale teeth aren't something you get to see every day. I missed out. You were terrified of the ride, yet you still wish you could have seen the thing's teeth. Yeah, this guy is obsessed with teeth, I almost forgot. Okay, it was definitely exciting and lasted a good while, sure. But that pool halfway through we totally drove underwater, right? They warned us we might get splashed, not soaked all the way through. Oh yeah, the part where we escaped the whale's mouth into the ocean. You and I were sitting in the front row, so we got the full brunt of it. Brunt of it, Jesus. Sheesh, I was totally unprepared, so I didn't do anything to protect my poor smartphone. I thought it was a waterlogged goner for sure. Wasn't it messed up when he escaped the whale's mouth only to start rolling back into it again? Talk about a fake out. I was not expecting the roller coaster to go backwards. That freaked me right out. And Grim is just dead. Whoa, Grimmy-chan, why do you look so much smaller and less puffy than before? He's soaking wet. You look like you drowned a rat! Literally. I hate getting wet. But it was the gusts of wind that really got me. I thought I was gonna get blown off the ride. Oh yeah, the tailwind when we escaped the whale was really strong. Was that to make us build up speed? We were so going fast, it was like the whale had squeezed us out or something. That wind lifted me up in the air. If really I hadn't held me down, I might have gotten blown up for real. Is this thing really safe to ride? You know, Lilia-senpai, I've been wondering about what you said earlier. What was such an ordeal? Remember the way there were tuna fish splashing about inside the belly of the whale? Oh, the ones that the old man fishes up after the whale swallows them? Yes, those. Green found them quite appetizing, so much so he started pitching at Fit. So much for being in danger, Grim. Hey, this was before the wind. Leona mentioned earlier that was the fish that they used for canned tuna. When I pictured all those fish as canned tuna, I just couldn't stop myself. I tried to tell him they weren't real, but he kept leaning off the side and trying to catch them. Stopping him was no small feat. When I think of Angel keeping this ferocious beast in line day in and day out, I can only imagine what a laborious task that is. If you're struggling, don't take it all upon yourself. Come to me whenever you need help. I was reading this line, by the way, when it came out, and I was having like a very sad day at that day. I don't know the context anymore. Most likely I was fighting with someone. Usual stuff. But when I read this line, I almost teared up. I actually teared up because it came like so out of pocket at a time where I kind of needed it. I was like, Lilia, you have no idea what you're doing to me. All of that was happening in the back row, huh? I was sitting in front of you guys with Angel, but I'm pretty sure neither of us noticed at all. How was it for you, actually? Got any thoughts after the roller coaster ride? It was a blast, it was terrifying. Let's say it was a blast. For sure, I knew you'd appreciate it. If we have the time later, I wanna go again with just me. That was seriously fun. Oh yeah, guys, you gotta go check out the spoils. Oh, look at her. Look at my man's eyes. His gaze. When he loses light, I just... that's the right brand of cater, the real cater. Oh, good call. You can't ride a roller coaster without checking those out. What? We're taking the photos, baby. Oh yeah, guys, we gotta check out the spoilers, yes. Oh, didn't you guys notice? We got our pictures taken on the ride. We did? They take pictures on these things? If I'd known, I would have struck a cool pose. I didn't notice either. You two have a good eye. Oh, it's a standard feature on these rides. This one was timed to go off right before we dove into the water. Couldn't you have told us this before the ride? No way. Where's the fun in that? Oh look, our pictures are up on the monitor over there. Let's see. Whoa, hold on. Does Trey's face look super scary or what? You're glaring right at the camera in this shot. You must have really not wanted the ride. You could have said something. That's not it! I wasn't glaring, I was squinting. I couldn't see, remember? Okay, yes, so this is the thing. Apparently Trey looks super scary without glasses because he like has to squint really hard. He has really bad eyesight. He's super short-sighted. And I love that so much because in his new birthday card, he's relaxing in my room card. I don't know, they have very weird names in Japanese. His like groove is just him waking up, grabbing his glasses, and he looks so angry, you know, because he's again squinting hard. If I know I was gonna be on camera, I'd have tried to control my expression more. And check out Angel next to him. I nailed it! Whoa, talk about photogenic! You look like a seasoned influencer the way you place your gaze and angled yourself in the frame. Hey, look at that! Lilia and Grim look way funnier than me. What's that, Trey? Are you trying to dodge the subject by turning attention to me? He's got a point, you guys do kinda stand out. Look at the way Lilia desperately holding down that ball of fur. Hey, the wind's blowing back my fur so hard, you can't even see my face. Huh, I knew that ball of fur was you right before you got so grim. This is actually impressive. I never see Lilia looking this serious normally, not even during classes or exams. That's kind of funny in its own, right? You laugh, but it wasn't funny at the time. Considering he came here to have fun, I wouldn't have felt right hurting him, but it sure was hard wrangling him gently. And what did I get for all my troubles? Grim mistook me for a tuna and bit me. See this? Whoa, you got bite marks all over your arm. Ah, this is embarrassing. I prefer to come out cute in all my pictures. Meanwhile, you and Ace make it look easy. I'm green with envy. Why are the both of you holding up with your hands in that fashion? We wanted to make a heart shape together. Yeah, we worked that plan out beforehand. Ace, I see you're even winking. You look like a celebrity! How is that fair? Are you trying to steal my spot? I'm doing nothing of the sort. We definitely knocked this pic out of the park though, if I do say so myself. The shot was right before we hit the water, so I didn't have the presence of mind to do anything cute with my expression. I'm jelly. You must think you're hot stuff, Ace. Look, thrill rides are all machine designed to be totally safe. I don't get why everyone would be actually scared. Okay, point. But seriously, it's like you've got nerves of steel. You were way too bold talking with Riddle yesterday too. I suspect that's your age at play. Oh, how wonderful to be so young. Come on now, you're only 2 years ahead of the guy. No need to talk like an old grandpa. Oh yeah, so this is after book 6 but before book 7, because in book 7 they already know that Lilia is like 6,000 years old or something, or 600, I don't remember anymore. So like it's kind of confusing, but Faye, am I right? Also, Tristan and timeline is always confusing, especially with events. So guys, wanna get these pics printed to mark the occasion? Oh, for sure, I'm gonna get my hands on a physical copy of this perfect shot right here. I suppose squinty faces and goofy looks still make for fun memories. I'd like a copy myself. You'd have them printed even if one of us said no, wouldn't you? Fine, I'll go get copies for all of us. Yippee! I've never went to an amusement park, as in an actual amusement park. There were times when we would get these Ferris wheel rides around my hometown, you know, and we would like go on, but they don't exactly count as a full-ass amusement park, you know. Man, I've sure worked up an appetite after all that fun. The map says there should be a food vendor around here somewhere. Oh, is that it there? Whoa, that all looks so good. There's chicken if you want the savory food, frozen treats if you want something sweet. And the pie! Cherry pie too, boot, my favorite. To boot, my favorite. Oh my god, I cannot read. Step right up and feast your eyes on my wares. I have cakes, pies, ice cream, and more. More is right. There's a ton of stuff here, even lots of different cakes. It's all you can eat and all for free. Free lunches for everyone. Come and get it quick. Where are you from if they don't have amusement parks? I'm from Romania. I grew up in a more of a rural side of Romania, around the mountains. So yeah, amusement parks aren't a thing there as far as I know. We have adventure parks though. Like me and my family would occasionally go to this one mountain adventure park, you know, where you have to like do these climbing and obstacle courses. So like that was my amusement park, but never something like this. Again, we would get occasionally these festivals, but that's it. Yeah, it's exactly, it's like those come around you during like, you know, those things usually happen only if there's like some celebration, like I don't know. I know that some places they have these kind of things during Easter. For us it was something like when our city had its days and it was like a weekly, you know, celebration. Adventure parks were always fun though, because you know, obviously you would get the climbing gear, they would explain things, and like I would go with my family. My mom has notorious fear of heights and crowded places, and like my mom is so bad with motion sickness and heights that she cannot even ride fudging what is it called, those moving escalators. What do they called? What are the moving escalators called? The automatic stairs? What are they called? I'm sure someone knows because I don't. You know, the things you see in malls. Anyhow, so she's really bad. The escalator, you know, when you go... Escalators? That's what you call them? You know, when you go to a mall and they have those moving stairs, like you stand on it and it moves up and down? Escalators? That's the name? I hope it is. I don't remember how it's called suddenly. Yeah, so my mom is like so scared that she cannot even take those. She has motion sickness. So whenever we would go to these adventure parks, my mom would be like the one who like stands on the ground, takes photos of us and things. My auntie and my uncle are both more active, but in the sense that I have two aunties and one uncle. It's hard to explain stuff, but just take it as it is. Both of them, all of them are like really adventurous. Like they have this, you know, stuff in them. Like they are not scared of like a bit of thrill. So I would usually go with them and my cousin, and my mom would just stand on the ground and wait for us. Like my auntie would go on these massive like adventure park, amusement park rides as well. You know, like the ones that make you go upside down and roll around and stuff like that. She would take those with my cousin because my cousin obviously likes my cousin is more of a thrill seeker. I am if I'm with people, and my auntie is just there for the fun, and my mom is just like, I'm taking care of our stuffs. I'm the pack mule. I am not touching any of those. She's just really, she has a lot of like issues when it comes to like, you know, motions and heights. Like she can climb like ladders and stuff, but it starts moving, she faints. Not faints, but like gets like, you know, like terribly sick. Oh my god, Grim, what the fridge? Did you eat right before you met up with us? I ain't had any pie or chicken or ice cream yet, and I definitely haven't gotten to try every type of cake. Jeez, you're a glutton. Excuse me, I'd like some cherry pie. Whoa, you're giving me the whole pie? This thing is huge. It smells so nice and sweet though. I think I might just bite right in. Here goes. That's good. The cherries inside are nice and tart, just the way I like them. And there's more interactive flavor in here too. I've never tasted anything like this before. Let me try a bite. I can taste the cinnamon and cloves in the filling. There are crushed nuts too. The tastes and textures are both wonderful. What a delicious pie. Yeah, Mr. Whole Bakery is here. I was wondering why the flavor struck me as so refined. I guess it was the spices. And you could tell all that from a single bite. Sometimes a pie with a strong, distinctive flavor is just a thing. I should do some research and try making this at Hartslabil. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you should try some too, Angel. Don't mind if I do. Escalera. Whoa! But yeah, I've never been to an amusement park. That is like something that is always there, you know. If I would ever go to a Disneyland, I would like to go to the one in Japan, but I think they're gonna shut it down in the sense that they're not gonna let foreigners in, because foreigners cannot fudging hold themselves back. They always have to act up, especially in Japan. Oh, and in Spain too. What do you think? Good, right? Trey-senpai was right about the filling having nuts in it. It's got a nice crunch. I don't really like nuts though. The pies are impressive, but look, they're also selling a whole roasted chicken. What a hearty offering indeed. Normally vendors only sell the parts that are easy to hold in your hand, like a drumstick. Usually you'd only see the whole chicken from some sort of celebration or special occasion. That's totally cammable. Yep, this tastes great too. The skin's cooked to crispy perfection, while the inside juicy with a nice peppery zing. This is my kind of food. Damn, I would do anything to eat the chicken right now. And this one all for free. Yeah, the glutton is eating. This is tops! Hey, give me some of that pink ice cream there. Oh, it tastes like strawberry milk. It's cold and sweet and good. Now to compare all these cakes. Grim is very much in the prime of his youth. So once we're done eating, where to next? We still got in time before we have to meet up with the other groups. Ace-chan, shouldn't you look for a souvenir to bring back for Deuce-chan? Leaving aside the question of whether I even get him anything, picking out souvenirs should come at the very last. There's tons of rides we haven't been on yet. Why would I get extra stuff to carry around now? Fair enough, that makes sense. You gotta travel light, you know? And we still have to hit up that roller coaster one more time to cap it all off. I think I'm good there. You've got way too much energy, Ace-chan. He certainly does. Yet another a striking reminder of our age difference. Alright. We can go to group 2. Let's go. Okay, group 2. And this is only book 2, dude. I think the rest of the books will work faster. Okay, so our group will be sticking mainly to the game area. With Schoenheit, Floyd Leach, Jay the Leech, I hope today will be fun. I'm sure it will be, considering we have the pleasure of your company and an entire amusement park to explore. I'm surprised you're even in this group, Jade. I figured you'd go straight for the thrill rides with Krabby. You're big into stuff where you can't see what's ahead and got no idea what's gonna happen next. You're not wrong, but there's something nearby that piqued my interest. So I'd like to stay with this group for a while. I can always ride the roller coaster after the show's over. Personally, I'm actually more surprised you joined us, Floyd Sun. I think Floyd's son. Yeah, he uses sun. Seconded. I thought that if anyone here would go for an action-packed ride, it would be you. I do like shooting up in the air and dropping back down. But that ride's based on going through a whale's stomach, right? Whales ain't anything new to me. I'd rather do stuff you can only do here in Playful Land. But places for practicing marksmanship are pretty common at carnivals and theme parks, I thought. Yeah, about that. So I looked up stuff about this park last night, and someone posted pictures of the attraction Magic Cam, and I ain't never seen anything like that before. It kinda rules. Oh, really? Yes, I'm looking it up online now, and I see that what you're referring to. It certainly looks unique. What fun! What about you, Vieshanheit? Is there anywhere you'd like to go or anything you'd recommend doing in the theme park? I'm not familiar enough with them to make recommendations. I went to one with my dad when I was a kid. But by the time I started middle school, I was so swamped with work that I didn't have time for this sort of thing. I'd be happy as long as I get to see the show, so let's focus on the things you all want to do. Sweet! We can start by heating up the game area. Domicile of Destruction. We're here, everything in front of us is in the game area. That white building here must be where we can do some target practice. That's a rather lovely building. Pristine, white walls, intricate sculptures, a large stained glass window. It looks more like a model home than a place to play games. I trust the interior will be just as impressive. Shall we go in and see? I'm afraid to say your assumption is incorrect, Vieshanheit. We won't be doing target practice in that building. We'll be doing it on that building. What does that mean? Oh, I see the sign with the name now. Domicile of Destruction. You don't mean... Come on, come all. Take a gander at this beautiful house, ready to be busted up. Visitors are free to do whatever they like to it. That staff puppet over there is offering a rather curious description. Are you saying the building itself is meant to be the target? Yep, from what I saw in the images online, that's the deal. Check out the stained glass. The blue parts are worth 50 points if you break them. The smaller pink bits are worth 100 points. Columns and hedges are worth 10 points and sculptures are worth 20. So, your score depends on which part of the house you destroy. What a grandiose attraction! What do they do after people destroy it? They use a combination of magic and manual labor to put it all back together before the next visitors arrive. For real? Dude, that's so much work. That's seriously hilarious. There's more on the bottom part on the sign. The Domicile of Destruction was designed to replicate an attraction from the amusement park the wooden puppet visited. Interesting. The story I read didn't go into detail about that park, but it must have been a strange one. I suppose one could think of it as a filming set in an action movie. In those, every structure is built to be destroyed in the most beautiful, spectacular, and aesthetically pleasing way possible. Hello Z, welcome to the stream. Yeah, you won't find a target this massive anywhere else, right? Just Playful Land. It does seem rather engaging. Oh, what's that puppet passing out to everyone at the entrance? Slingshots. Ah, Detroit slingshots. I guess you're supposed to use them to destroy the building. This is a lot different from the kind of target practice I imagined, which makes it seem like a lot of fun. Hey, how about a little friendly competition? Whoever scores the highest can issue any on command to the others they want. Oh, I'm game. It's always more interesting with stakes involved. I don't know, it ain't gonna be much of a competition with you lot. It'll be boring to crush you guys. Oh, those are some big words I'm going to make you eat later. This will be my first time doing this kind of exercise, but my brother and I have played a lot of video games based on a similar concept. Not to mention I'm pretty good at strategy. You all seem quite fired up. I hope you'll go easy on me. Touch. Sorry, my phone. Rio! Meow! Direita! Hai, mă! Unde mergi? Direita! Direita! Ah! He left. Damned kitty. Here I go. Big gulp. I missed again! These rubber balls barely get any distance. I'm not having any more luck than you. Likewise. You guys all suck. Pathetic! You've got no room to talk. Most of your rubber balls landed on your feet. Oh yeah? Still doing better than you, Beta-chan senpai. You both look like you're in the same boat from where I'm standing. I'm pretty sure arguing about it's only making matters worse. I've gotten some points with big targets like flower pots and columns, but nobody's broken the stained glass yet. The stained glass is so high up, it seems quite impossible to hit it with these slingshots. Not for me, it isn't. Watch this. Swing and a miss. That's that's 9 whiffs in a row. Man, the rubber sling on this is all soft because it's just a toy. It's off center too. All the random wobbling means I can't calculate its potential energy. The balls don't fly like my simulations say they should. Now I'm getting salty. Wonder if I can make something happen with this brick I just found lying around. But it's like, brick. Make something happen. You're not seriously talking about throwing bricks through a stained glass window? It does hardly seem fair to use such a large weapon. Perhaps I could use magic instead. Seriously? If you're doing that, I wanna blow up the whole building up with pine fire. This is getting out of hand. What happened to competition to get the highest score? Turns out we're all equally terrible with slingshots. We couldn't even declare a definitive winner among us. Among us! But cutting loose at the end was a nice outlet. Oh, I see someone we know walking over there. Hey, Angel Grim. Oh, hey, it's Team Orto. Greetings, have you finished eating? Yep, I was just talking with my henchman about maybe meeting up with one of the groups. Really? Well, you've already here, so come tour the park with us. I'd love to. Where are you guys going? I've been curious about this one building for a while now. Let me guess, the round black one? Yeah, that's been a big question mark ever since we first came to Gentle Plaza, huh? According to the map, it's another game area like the Domicile of Destruction. All it says on the map is a place to enjoy some chic gaming. It's not far at all. Shall we go and see what it's all about? Okay, the game started lagging a bit. Being of score losers. Score losers? Sore losers, my bad. We're here. Close up, you can tell it's not just a solid black building, it's got a big number 8 painted on it. So it's an 8 ball. Perhaps this is the pool hall. Oh, pool! I heard of the game, but I've never played it. I've only played it for fun a few times myself. What about the rest of you? I do dabble a bit. Never played it. Rio, get right there. We went to a pool hall with Azul once, but I wasn't in the mood for it. You were quite preoccupied with the dartboard, as I recall. What about you, Angel? Have you ever played pool before? I have, actually. I like playing pool. It's really fun. It's been so long since I played. Is that right? You seem rather confident. Are you secretly a pro at it? Okay, I have to say something. So, there was one time I was in a school trip with my English teacher and 3 of my fellow students. One of them included Numinous, by the way. We were in Hungary, somewhere around the only lake they have, the big lake, the Balaton. And basically we had like this competition going for us, and after the competition, I don't know how, we asked to go and have some fun, and I don't know why. I think the teacher heard me and Numinous talk about billiard or like pool, and they're like, oh, let's go play pool. So we literally went to this bar, because it was a bar, kid you not, and we were like 17. Okay, no, never mind, we were already 18. And one of the so me, Numinous, and one of my classmates were 18, and this little kid, the fourth kid, was literally a freshman at that time in high school. So we all went into the bar, and my English teacher was there, and one of the teachers there from Hungary. So we were basically like, we really wanted to play pool. That's the thing. And yeah, it was really fun because I also had a leather jacket at that time that I really liked, and we were laughing so much because my English teacher said that I really fit into the scene with the leather jacket. It was giving biker energy. It's been so long. I think I saw her when I went home. I think. Okay, so as I left my apartment where I'm from, and I was like walking around the city for whatever reason, because I already forgot, I saw this woman carrying the cart for the babies. I don't know what they're called. So I was like, she looks so much like my English teacher. And I do know that she married another teacher from my school, because whatever. But I'm like, no way, they already have a baby. It's so funny. Ah! Scam or get scammed. Come here. I like to think that I'm good at it, but not good in... But I'm not good in pool. I like pool. I'm not saying that I'm good at it either. I don't think I'm good. I don't really remember because it's been a while since I played. But yeah, I am terrible at darts. Like, just terrible. There aren't exactly any pool halls near our campus. Since we're here, let's play a little. Considering we've never got a decisive outcome at the domicile of distractions, why do we start the competition over with pool? Are you certain? I never go easy on others, you know, not even first-timers. Likewise, it would pain me greatly to make you all cry tears of defeat. How do you know you won't be the one sobbing after all said and done, huh? Oh shit, that was worse even. No, I cannot see. I have terrible eyes. Again, I'm also short-sighted, so it's not helping. I played the, I don't know what it's called in English, I have to think. In Hungarian it's called chocho. I think it's not table tennis, it's table football. I don't know exactly what it's called. You know, guys, when you have these little, like these long, sticks, and they have those little football players on it, and there's a ball, and you basically play with your hands, like rotating the thing. I don't know what those called. We call it foosball. Okay, foosball? That's the one? Hold on. Because in Hungarian it's called chocho. Yes, it is foosball. Okay, so around the time I was 18, we had a bar in my hometown, and they would have foosball there. And my fellow friends, students, you know, my fellow classmates would always go after school to that bar to, well, drink because they were already 18, and to play foosball all the time. I love it too. I'm not the best at it, but I think I really like it. That's a fun, bar game, I think. Heh. Ain't none of you match for me. Wait until you see my big brain pool maneuvers. Not that I've ever played it before or even know what the rules. I'm in it to win it. Okay, let's play. Oh, they even got the classy music. There are many variants of pool, but I suggest for this match we play using the most prevalent rule set, 8 ball. We start by racking the balls marked 1 through 15 on the pool table. These bars are divided into 2 groups. The goal of the game is to knock all the balls in given group into pockets, with the 8th ball going in last. We have 6 players present and several of them are new, so I suggest we play this in teams. One team will be Floyd, Grim and Will, the other team will be Floyd, Grim-san and Will-san, and the other will be Orto-san, Angel-san and myself. I'm sure our newcomers will have trouble even hitting the balls with their cues, but don't worry, let's focus on enjoying the game. Now, time for the break. Shot! Pool hall. Looks nice. God, I should go to a pool one day. There are fast learners and then there's 2 balls, side pocket. Five ball, rear right corner pocket. Dude is just goaling. Yay, that's 4 in a row for me. He's too good at this! What's going on? Orto hasn't missed a single shot since he picked up that cue stick. What a show of skill. He's learned every shot in the exact location he's called. There were some points where his shot pass was obstructed by other team's balls, but he cleared those obstacles with the jump shot and got his target ball into a pocket anyway. Those are moves someone playing the game for the very first time could pull off. I'm getting kinda tired of the peanut gallery crowding around going, "Who's this guy and is your pool shark?" Imperfect tools made things hard during target practice, but this cue and those balls have no such issues. Ball position locked, simulating optimal route to pocket, calculating point-on contact, angle of incidence, angle of reflection, ball spin rate and energy. If I make the shots as calculated. 3 ball, side pocket. Never play against an android. Are they going to play the pool or just describe it to you? No, they're actually playing it. There, see? Easy as that. Nicely done. We might not even get a turn on this rate. Oh, what a pity that would be. Yes, pity indeed. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Right, if I could just get a single turn, then we're about to lose before we can even play. Right? It's kind of boring when none of the rest of us can play the game. Yeah, give me a chance to shine. Oh, but we decided the turn order fair and square with rock, paper, scissors. Is that the baying of sore losers I hear? Sounds like to me. No, there's no minigame. There are like rhythm games, but that's coming like in chapter 3 and 5, so I think I'll go for the 6 ball next. This is more of a story game. Like, gameplay-wise, this game is kind of boring, but again, gacha gaming. I like the story. The story is so well written. Okay, I have Fantastic Team, Applecore, and we'll get there eventually. God, there's a lot of chapters. I always, book 2 is the longest every time, because it's when people split up to check out separate things. I think I'll go for 6 ball next. I like visual novels. Whoa, Orto actually missed! About time. That's a positive development, but what happened there? You'd better not have missed on purpose. Of course I didn't. I would never pull my punches in a game. A bug jump out in front of the ball. Oh, there it is. A hopping all over the pool table. What is it? It's a grasshopper? No, it's a cricket. I think it's a cricket. It seems to be chirping. Come on, little cricket. You can't be up here. Up there. You startled me and made me mess up my shot. I was on track to play the perfect game all the way to the 8th ball and everything. Jade, Angel, I'm really sorry. But you were incredible. Yes, you did quite well. That was most impressive display of skill, Orto-san. Okay, boys, listen up. If Orto gets that Q again, we're finished. We need to win this before this turn comes back around. Yeah, okay, guess I gotta bring my A game for this. Woohoo! We won! Oh man, we lost! Actually, more like we got stumped. I was surprised you landed 2 shots your first time playing, Floyd. It's a testament to your skill of observation and comprehension. It's autism. Floyd's autism, got it. Vira-san, your advice was impressively on point as well. Surely you were being modest about your experience before. Sadly, we never got to see you actually pick up a cue and play. You're calling me modest? You're plenty good yourself. You ended the game before I could even get a turn. I couldn't do anything. Inter-san, Jada-san. Good game. The 3 of us made a fantastic team. Ah, pooey, we lost. Man, why'd I get stuck with the useless ones? Says the Spudling who did nothing but dig divots into the felt surface with his cue. I like when visual novel disguise themselves as something else with gameplay elements. An example? If you could give me an example? I'm curious. No kidding. Remind me again. Who was that that messed up my shot because he was pitching a fit about wanting a turn? I guess? Yeah, that fits the shoe. Hey, I just remembered. I got someone else to be. Come on, Ninja, let's cram. Oh, I'm not playing MMOs, so... Later, guys. Whee! Man, that was fun and all, but it sucks that I lost. Next time I wanna beat Cleone-chan. Is that so? I don't think that's possible, but if you like, how about I take on all of you myself next round? I like that idea. I'll show you what I can really do then. Pum 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 pum. Hold on, I'm petting my cat, my poo. Now, where to next? Say, you haven't mentioned where you wanted to go yet, Jade Leech. That's where we should head. You don't mind? In that case, let's follow the road once we step back outside. Bazaar. The map says it should be around here. Ah, here. Here we are. It's that cart. Yo, cat, you're pulling on my cable. Stop doing that. Why are you doing this? Asha. Sorry, pulled on my cable. The main story is a lot of text and not a lot of fighting. Oh, I see. Oh, then I dropped my cola. Oh my gosh, my back hurts. I like visual novels that have something else to them, you know? Like an extra gameplay feature. I'm trying... Yeah, Seek L is my newest example for that. I played it recently while I was traveling and it was really fun. Because while you also have to obviously read stuff because it's a visual novel, sometimes you would have to like write like code and hack stuff. It was really cute. I wanted to try the food they have on offer. But it's just plain old popcorn. They have that at every time a dozen amusement park. You think that, wouldn't you? But this flavor is only available in Playful Land from this very cart. Namely, apple core flavor. So, apple? No, apple core. They aren't the same at all. Likewise with the flavor. Yes, it's entirely different. I don't know much about flavors, but do apple cores really taste different from apples? 9 times out of 10, you're better off not taking anything Jade says seriously. I suppose I'll try a piece. It's pleasantly sweet and tart, but it's still just apple flavor. My, not even you can appreciate the finer points of this flavor, Wilson. What a shame. Apple cores and their seeds apparently contain substances harmful to the human body, so it's interesting they chose the flavor specifically. Yes, about that. Dude, don't sneak up on us like that. The concept was inspired by the anecdote in which the friendly fox gives the wooden puppet an apple core as a token of friendship. Hello again, fellow Honest and Gidel. I never heard that story before. Why an apple core exactly? Indeed, there must be some deeper meaning to the fact that he gifted only a core rather than a whole apple. Some speculate that perhaps that was his way of saying, I hope you become a good human, right down to the core. Gracious, isn't it incredible what depth this tale holds? Now I understand. So the gift was symbolic one. The friendly fox seemed very thoughtful. Yeah, I have to rewatch Pinocchio. I don't remember the plot at all. Here, Freud, you should try a bite of this popcorn. It's good. Yeah, nah. I eat what I want when I want to eat. I don't go force feeding me. Whoa, hey! I said no! Hell no! If you enjoy the popcorn, I should mention they sell candy of the same flavor in the shop over that way. Not to mention all sorts of confectionery. That area is not called Candy Road for nothing. Caramels, lollipops, chewy treats. They've got it all and no one will scold you no matter how much you eat. Oh, interesting. Candy's fun to snack on. It might make a good souvenir for my brother. Jade, what is it with you and getting hung up on weird stuff? Also, shouldn't we save the souvenir shopping for last? Their autism is just too strong. We got plenty of time before the show. We should hit up more rides and game before we go filling up on candy. Is there anything you'd like to do other than playing games, Orto? You were quite looking forward to coming to the park, so I'm fine deferring to wherever you'd like to go. There's so many options, it's hard to decide. Oh wait! Here, I wanna go here! Let's see. Oh, excellent idea! Allow your good friend Fellow to lead the way. Alright. Come on, man. That's my order. Alright, we're on the last, and then from this point on I have no idea what's happening. I remember still reading this one, after that I read nothing. I skipped through it. Hurry along, scholars, right this way. If you look to your left, you see the building you're looking for. There it is, the Toy Maker's Toy Store. So this is the old Toy Maker's house. I tagged along since Orto wanted to go, but what exactly is this place? Looks like a plain old house to me. Have a look in the window. There's a fire going in the fireplace, it looks so warm. Every shelf is packed with toys and they're on the walls. And lots of clocks. Why don't the rest of you scholars gather around and take a peek too? What? But the plaque beside it says to make space for others and admire the interior 1% at a time. Oh, it's fine. Your special exceptions. Please go right ahead. Truly. Well, if you say so. It feels like he wants... I'm gonna keep that to myself. Orto was right. There are all manner of clocks lining the walls. Yo, let me see. Whoa, dang, look at them all. You can hear them tick-tocking from out here. Might I crowd in for a look as well? Yes, you're right. I see numbers of music boxes too. I love it, the bee. The bee one looks very cute. Also, the ducky one is very, very adorable. Indeed, and you made it just in time for this. Ah, all the clocks started chiming at once. Birds dripping their beaks into water and popping back out. A bee flying out of a flower. A middle-aged man hiccuping. There's even a clock with a chime that's a kid getting chastised. Did he do something he shouldn't have? Huh, so they're automaton clocks. Pretty impressive collection of them too. Right? The old toy maker was really skilled. He didn't just make toys, but lots of music boxes and clocks. The way the story goes, his house was always so cheerful because it was full of bursting with everything he'd crafted. Then one day he drew upon all his skill and created a marionette. That was the wooden puppet. So the toy story is supposed to be where the wooden puppet was born. Yeah, in Wish Upon a Star. My favorite parts are the beginning, when the puppet first moves, and the ending, when he becomes a real boy. Both of those things happen at the old toy maker's house, so I wanted to see what it's like. But it was like, I love how it's really talking about Orto, because Orto is also a humanoid machine, or humanoid, what is it called? Technomantic humanoid is the official name, that technically is more human now because of book 6 related stuff that I don't gonna say because a lot of people here did not read the main story and I'm not ready to spoil everything, so... Oh yes, two of the tale's most touching scenes. You simply can't come away from them dry-eyed. I'm rather fond of this place myself. It's just so darn wholesome. Wouldn't you agree, Gidel? I get it. Obviously, it's just a set piece, not the real location from the story, but I'm still glad I got to see it. Now I can imagine my favorite scenes more vividly than ever. Wonderful! What a studious young scholar you are. I can see that inviting you to Playful Land was absolutely worthwhile. As it happens, Orto, I have some good news to share with you. We have something to enhance this experience even further. Here! What is this? A standee? It depicts the wooden puppet, the old toy maker, the cat, and the goldfish in its bowl. But there are holes cut out where their faces ought to be. Oh, I don't like where this is going. This isn't just any standee, but a photo standee. People put their faces in the cuts to have their pictures taken. And just like that, you can embody the characters from the story. At least that's the idea. Go on, everyone. Have at it. No. Oh, why not? It'd be fun to do it together. I have no part of any picture taken with our faces in that cheesy standee. Absolutely not. Yeah, same, I ain't feeling it. I love this sort of thing, actually. The star role of the wooden puppet would be ceded to Orto, but I'll gladly take any of the others. Hear that, guys? Jade Leech is playing along. Come on, let's take a group photo. Dude, we said no already. Why don't you just take the pic with Foxfish and Cat Shark over there? Oh, but we just work here. We're background characters at most. The real heroes of the story are all of you. Oh, you know what? I beat you guys at pool earlier, didn't I? I landed the most shots, and your team lost to mine, right? And that means I get to order you around. Well, I want all of us to take a group picture with our faces in the standee. That's my order. I said I'd do anything you wanted, and you're really gonna waste that on a precious opportunity. That precious opportunity, something like this? You're one weird little guy, Cleone-chan. I can hardly go back on my word after making a commitment. Fine, but just this once. I will never ever stick my face in a ridiculous standee like this again. And to be clear, this is my face we're talking about. You had better be immensely grateful. I see that grin on your face, Jade. Just so you know, if you show this picture to anyone else, I'm stomping you. Agreed. No one else should see it, obviously. And this better not find its way online or I will be extremely cross. Don't worry, I'll ensure it's secured in ironclad encryption. It will be fine, right, Jade Leech? Absolutely. We'll protect it like the precious treasure it is. Okay. Fellow Honest, Gidel, take the picture for us, please. Come on, guys, get ready. Look at them. Ah, you all look positively delightful. This will make a fine photo indeed. They got played. Alright, let's see. From this point on, I have no idea what's happening in the story either, so... Let's see. There is from 16 to 21. Jesus. Not his best moment. Also, I need water. Also, after this part, I'm gonna take another break, restart the game. You know the gist. Well, now, Jack, here's to an awesome day. Like I was saying earlier, I'd like to visit the seafloor stroll. I'd like to see the stuff in that area myself. Perfect! We're gonna have so much fun. Where would you like to go, Leonas? No, just Leona, never mind. I'm only telling along to keep an eye on you kids and make sure you don't do anything I regret. Pretend that I'm not here. Aw, but that would mean leaving you out. We're at an amusement park. You should enjoy it too. Oh, don't worry about that. I'm having so much fun just being with you guys. I could cry. I love him. I love him. I love Leona so much. Actually, I love every character. You know what? This is one of those games, but still. His sarcasm is just peak. In fact, I've already had so much fun, we may as well pack it up and leave now. You and your blatant sarcasm. Oh gosh, really? Thanks, I feel just the same. When I'm with you two, I know I'm gonna have the best time. Oblivious mofo. Ugh. He's beaming. Good thing I'm so sanguine. He lets your side remarks roll off him like water off a duck's back. They're not rolling off him so much as going right over his head. Anyway, let's go find the seafood stroll or whatever it's called. It looks like a big attraction on the map, so I'll probably be crowded. We should get in before the line gets too long. Good call! Off we go! But they're going through the bazaar. The entrance should be somewhere around here. Oh, found it! It's that gate. You were right, this is popular attraction. The line to get in goes on for miles. That's why I said to get to move on. Maybe if someone hadn't dawdled on the way over. But the park goers riding the train waved at me. If someone waves to you, you have to wave back. Yeah, and your waving got other people in on the waving game and it went back and forth forever. From what I can tell, that train runs in a circuit around the whole park. The map says it's got multiple stations and anyone in the park can use it to get around. If I hadn't forced you to knock it off, you could have stayed there waving for the rest of our lives. I shudder to imagine that. Come on, now even I would... Now come on, not even I would go that far. I was only gonna give it another 10 minutes or so. That's still a pretty long time. Hey, I found Jack's group. Ah, it's Angel and Grim. You finished eating, I take it? Yep, I got me my favorite, a sandwich piled high with big ol' heaps of tuna. Are you guys going to the seafloor stroll place? Yeah, we were just about to line up for it. You should join us. We'd love to. There's a sign posted on the wall by the entrance. It's got something written on it. Those glowing gold letters are so pretty. Let's see here. The old toy maker ventured out to sea in search of the wooden puppet. Then... Oh, it's a scene from Wish Upon a Star. The toy maker goes out looking for the wooden puppet only to get swallowed by a whale and end up stranded far away from home. Wow, way to go, Gramps. It's giving okay boomer energy. Yeah, probably not his best moment. The shining star left the puppet a letter explaining what had happened, so the puppet ventured to the seafloor to look for him. The attraction is meant to let you follow in the wooden puppet's footsteps. Hey, not to interrupt your chat, but the line's moving. Don't hold it up. Oh, sorry, I'm not used to standing in lines. You're not? Nope, usually when I go to amusement parks, I rent out the whole place for the day. Dang, I guess you really are different from the rest of us. Bro has so much money, he's dripping in gold. I love that there was this one fan art where Idia, Jamil and Azul were playing like Monopoly. and they invited Kalim, or just Kalim got himself invited. And basically, they all expected him to lose because he never played the game, but because he's a merchant's son, he actually has like a skill for the whole shebang, and it was like, you know, he just got everyone beaten. You know, he beat everyone in the Monopoly or something. Flavorless rocks. Looks like we can finally go in. Get your tickets ready, guys. Alright, huh? They're handing something out to people at the entrance. What's that? Are those rocks? Sure are, just plain old flavorless rocks. No kidding. Wait, flavorless? Quit going around licking random rocks. Stop looking at that thing! Gale energy. In the story of the wooden puppet ties a rock to his tail for ballast so he can walk on the seafloor. Here, we give everyone a rock for good luck. May you find the whale on your seafloor stroll. Sure. Wait, his tail? I don't remember anything about the wooden puppet having a tail. Bishop on a Star's an old story with some minor regional variations. He's got a tail in the version here he's got a tail in the version where he was carved to look like a beastman. In that one, he had big animal ears and a tail, and he even let out a brace sometimes. Oh, I getcha. I never heard that one before. Yeah, he wasn't a beastman in the version I first heard either. The Sunset Savannah's got a lot of beast folk, so maybe storytellers there made the hero a beastman for more relatability. Neat! So he ties the rock to his tail. Oh! You guys have tails! What if you tie the rock to them like the wooden puppet did? That was kinda racist. Absolutely not! Damn. Karim, that was kinda racist. But you could reenact the story! If anyone here needs to worry about floating away, it's you, Kalim. Keep some ballast rocks in your pants pocket. I'd hate having my tail tied to a rock. Let's just go in. Well, we're inside, but it's pitch black and these stairs just keep going down. Everybody watch your steps. Can't see a thing. So this is the seafood straw, huh? Better not be. You'd hope there'd be more to it than just walking down some stairs in the dark. Oh, there's a light up ahead. Come on, let's hurry up and see what's over there. If I could go to amusement park, dude, I would be absolutely excited, let's just say, to go specifically to like a haunted house. You know, those horror attractions. I want to see one of those. I might piss myself in the meantime, but I want to see one so bad. Ooh. Whoa, cool. It's huge. It's like we're really underwater and it's gorgeous. Haunted houses. Yeah, I want to check one so bad. Hey, is it just me or does my voice sound weird? Yeah, it's got like this quiver to it. Hey, mine's the same. You two sound so goofy. Wait. It's happening to me too! You sound like you're underwater. Yeah, it's probably supposed to make you sound that way. This immersion is amazing. Is it magic changing our voices? Probably. I don't think all this scenery is just projection either. We have them all over in the US in October. Oh, damn. I would go. I might get horny during a chase sequence, but like... that's just my brain being a bit effed up. Masked men do something to me. What do you mean? Whoa, that tickles. Oh, that's another chapter done. School of Tuna Cans is the next. We don't even celebrate. Time to get me mask. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm just not a touchy person. So I might scream. I don't know. Looking, you know, I would just look at the masked person from afar and be like, oh my, so dreamy, you know? Kind of weird. I'm a bit weird, but I'm not a touchy person, so it's like, I would like, if there is a chase sequence, I will most likely actually scream. Also, I wanted to say something, but I forgot. Yeah, we don't even celebrate Halloween here. I mean, more or less, like, I know clubs and like certain places in like big cities started to have some kind of stuff. Like, obviously places with promotions, they would have like cat ears and stuff. Like, those are some things that may or may not occur, but as in actually going around and ask for candy is not a thing here. And we just celebrate the Day of the Dead on November the 1st, like a day after. What do you mean? Whoa, that tickles. Something just brushed my neck. Hold on, are those fish? Fish. There are fish swimming through the air, and I can touch them. Are they puppets too? But they seem so lifelike, and I don't think puppets can float around so freely like this. There's probably magic at work through the whole room. I was expecting a few parlor tricks at most, but this is convincing. I'm actually impressed. Are you guys celebrate Dia de los Muertos? Kinda like that, yes. It's not exactly the same type as in Dia de los Muertos, though. So, the Day of the Dead in Romania or at least where I'm from, it looks something like this. Hold on, I need to push my cable in. So what would happen normally is that you go with a bunch of flowers, like fresh flowers, you know, and candles to your beloveds or your family's graves, clean up the whole grave and stuff, and just put down new candles and stuff, stay there for a while, and then basically just leave. It's like a day where everyone just clean up the cemetery in a more personal manner, you know? I know that, as far as I know, Dia de los Muertos is more like they actually, like, you know, celebrate as in eating with, like, I know that they pull out, like, they make altars, if I understand it correctly, and they have big dinners. That is not exactly a thing here, though other than that, it's quite similar. I think in some places they have something called pomana, I think. But Kion can correct me if I'm wrong, if he's still here. Because I'm from the more Hungarian side of Romania. The Romanian side, I think they celebrate differently. I think they actually share food as well. But we don't. At least not in the cemetery. Some people, when you cannot go all the way to, like, you know, sometimes your family would be, you know, buried all over the country. It happens to me especially. I have my relatives buried in different provinces, so visiting everyone is basically impossible, especially from where I live now. I would usually light a candle, you know, in my house in memory of these people that I lost. But yes, that is how it goes at our, like, tradition, I'd say. But yeah, usually I think they also give it for free. But I'm not sure. I don't know how, if it's a free day or not. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. It's really weird. I think in university it wasn't. But I think in high school they would, or in middle school at the very least, they would make it that a free day. Also, no problem. I like sharing culture. I'm here to answer questions. Oh, Kalim is surprised. Right? Aren't you glad you came with us? I'm glad you like it! Shut up and quit nagging me. You don't gonna get all giddy over it. What is Grim doing? Grim? Why are you flailing your arms around? The fish. There are fish swimming right in front of me. Ah, this is so frustrating. Ah, you're trying to catch them? But they're so pretty. Wouldn't you feel bad eating them? This really is amazing. The wooden puppet meets so many different kinds of sea life underwater. I remember thinking how pretty the illustration of this scene was when I first read the story in my picture book. It's one of my favorite scenes in all of Wish Upon a Star. I mean, it was just so vibrant. Good, I love hearing about culture. Yay! Cancel culture? Why? Culture's so beautiful! TF2 misunderstandings, my beloved. And here I am getting to experience it for real! Who would have thought? They really do have all kinds of sea creatures down here, huh? Pink and blue fish, green and black flatfish, purple anemones, even some orange and black goldfish looking ones. Lemao. The orange one and black one's coming over to me. That tickles. You're a friendly little guy, aren't you? The clownfish. Isn't it this gorgeous under the sea? I should ask Azul and the others sometime. This one looks kinda weird. Those are seahorses! It's the empreg fish! What is this? A rabbit? A horse? It's a seahorse, one with ears and a mane for some reason. The wooden puppet encounters a lot of strange creatures in the story. It's probably supposed to be one of those. Look at that huge school of seahorses! They're so cute and teensy. If only I was as small as they were, I could ride on one's back. I bet that'd be a fun way of sailing through the water. The empreg fish! Oh, hey Grim, check out what's on the other side of the seahorses. It's a school of big fish with dull colors and a plain old fish shape. Fishy shape, what about them? Those are tuna fish. So? Really? That's the opposite of how I figured you'd react. Hey Fuzzball, are you actually that dense? Did you ever stop to consider where the tuna part of canned tuna comes from? Wait, what? Good god, what an abomination. I love seahorses, they're so silly. They're the empreg fish. You could make a lot of canned tuna from those. Huh, with tuna that big, even that bottomless pit of a fuzzball might actually get full. You mean that's what goes into canned tuna? So there's a school of tuna cans swimming right in front of me. Also, I did not know that the group name for fish was a school of fish, so I'm quite surprised. I didn't say that. Wait, where are you going? What are you doing? Don't bite them! I gotta see if they really taste like tuna! Hey, he's completely lost control. Grim knows they're just to act up inside the park's attraction. Jack, call him. You grab his arm. Angel, you get his torso. We're getting him out of here. No, he's eating the fish! Let me go! Come on, let me go! No, my tuna! No, I mean, it looks like it's being a donkey. I mean, yeah, it's the art style because it's Disney-esque. It has to be Disney-esque. Dude. I mean, if I remember correctly, Floyd actually calls Sam a seahorse too. Phew, we actually made it out. For a second there, I wasn't sure we would. I wasn't expecting Grim to get that overstimulated the first time he saw tuna fish. Man, I wanted to take a bath out of those swimming tuna cans. So you keep complaining. Let it go already. Also take a look at that, Grim. Those food cards have some good stuff. Oh yeah? What's that? The delicious smell. And he's yoinked. Oh, it's pun. It's fried fish. Whenever it is, it's giant and it's fried. Is it chicken? No, going by the smell. Fried tuna. Get your fried tuna here. You know, okay. I don't know what it's called. One of my favorite things to eat if I have the chance, and I usually eat that during only seaside trips, is hamsi or hamshi. We call it hamshi, but like it's hamsi as well. It's like those small fried fish. I don't know what kind of fish is it. That shit is amazing, especially with lemons, like lemon juice. Holy crap, I love those. Let me check what it's called. We call it hamsi. Yeah, it's hamsi. European. Oh, it's anchovy. It's anchovy. Peak fish. I love those. What? Tuna? Is that what those tasty looking things are? Seems kind of weird to put a fried fish cart right outside an attraction where you spend the whole time admiring said fish beauty, but okay. The old toy maker also fished for tuna to eat. Come have some for yourself. These puppets are creepy if you ask me. I'll take some. I don't think I've had anchovies. Those are so good. Like, okay, my mom also really likes these small anchovies because obviously she was the one who introduced me to them because, you know, we would always go to the seaside together. I haven't been to the seaside in ages, probably since I was 18 because, well, life happened and now that I have an insulin pump and I cannot disconnect from it, I'm just really scared to go to... Not even scared, it's just like, for me it's really weird to go to a place where I have to swim because, you know, it's like I have to disconnect from my medicine container and it's just, you know, cyborg talk. Anyway, I wanted to say, my mom absolutely hates the fact that they serve those hamsi or hamshi with their head. You know, it's the whole thing but fried. So she would be like cutting it off or never eats the head. As far as I know, I ate all of it. I was like, ow. I might buy some tomorrow because I know that you can buy it from stores. But like that thing is like something that I always associate with the seaside. That and churros. Because during my seaside trips, I would always buy churros. Because, I don't know, they just sell such good churros. In the Romanian seaside. Here you go, Grim. You wanted tuna, so eat up. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, hot, that's so good. Crunchy fried batter on the outside and soft tender meat on the inside. This fish just gets tastier and tastier with every bite. Anchovies being on pizza. Yeah, I know it's a pizza topping kind of thing, but fried anchovies are really cute and tasty. Here guys, I got enough for everyone. Pretty good. The oil and the fish both taste fresh. It's crunchy and delicioso. Yeah, I was worried for a little while there. Grim looks so let down. If he'd stayed upset the whole time, I would have felt just awful. Hold on. It's back. This series is so good, you should have some too, Kalim. I guess if everyone's eating from the same batch... Sure, I have a bite. Thanks. Oh yeah, because Kalim is... So, Kalim's been poisoned all his life. Because he's like this rich kid and they're like... what is it called? Like succession wars going on in his family. He has like 50 siblings and God knows how many cousins. So he's just really like he's been poisoned a lot when he was a kid. So the whole story is that he's really good at testing poisons, but he would never eat anything that is not made by the people he knows. So he was waiting for everyone to taste it. It's like, oh, okay, nobody gets poisoned. I can also eat now. Oh, you're right. This does have a nice crunch to it. Ah, but it's so hot. Water! If you didn't scarf it down so fast. Hey Jack, go get us something to drink. Yes, sir. My poor boy. Oh, that's so cute. It has a little umbrella in it. Okay, I got some drinks. There were lots of options, but this was their top pick. Sparkling apple juice. Ooh. Thanks. Why is there an umbrella covering the top of the bottle? Does that get in the way of drinking it? I didn't put it there, it came that way. That's the serving method I haven't seen before, but I'm guessing it's to keep bugs from getting into the bottle. Oh, that makes sense. This is an outdoor park. That's a smart idea. Here, I got some for you guys too. Thanks. The fuzzbuzz being awful quiet. Is he okay? I get worried when he's not making noise. That was good. Whoa, he's already scarfed down the 3 servings. I can't believe you ate that much that fast, Grim. That's incredible. I think I've had enough tuna for one day. Come on, Ninja. Let's go scope out some other good eats. Hey, leaving so soon? That's a shame. You should swing by our group and hang out some more later. Hey Angel, I'm sure I don't have to worry about you causing any trouble. But you never know what that fuzzball's gonna do next. You better find another group and fast. See you guys around! Leona is such a deal. Leona has got that, no, fresh out of jail uncle. He's the fresh out of jail uncle energy. Shut tasty looking things. Guess the connection. We're almost done with book 2 and I can go to take a small break. Okay, I think we're ready to move on. Where was it you wanted to go, Jack? Book 3 is the shortest, 11 chapters. Thank God. Oh, I was thinking. Well, if it isn't our illustrious Night-Raven college students. Are you enjoying your time in Playful Land? Oh hey, it's Fellow and Gidel, not Gino. Yeah, we're all having a blast together. We just finished the seafloor stroll and we're talking about where to go next. Indeed, in that case there's something not too far from here I'd like to recommend, if I may be so bold. Oof, if you got a rec, I'd love to check it. Check it out. You guys are okay with that, right? Sure, we've got plenty of time and it's close by. All the better. Let's see what it is. Suit yourselves. This is something you'll only find here in Playful Land. I'm sure you'll love it. Right this way, scholars. Come along, Gidel. We should be there shortly. Already? Wow, it really was close by. What I wanted to show you is this. A carousel! Is this a carousel? Correct! It's called the Endless Carousel. Oh, I bet kids love those adorable mechanical horses. Huh? It's not just horses, I see a bunch of other creatures too. A goldfish, a cat... Is that a grasshopper? No, wait, a cricket? These are some odd choices for carousel animals. You'd think that, wouldn't you? But these animals are quite popular here in Playful Land. Can any of you guess the connection? Let's see, goldfish, cat, cricket... Oh, I've got it! They all show up at some point in the Wish Upon a Star, don't they? Hold on, now my nose is a bit stuffy. Correct! And that's why you're the scholar! Bravo, brilliant! You are an absolute genius talking to the most dunce little kid ever. Which is surprising when you have Deuce in the story sometimes. It's exactly as you say. These animals are inspired by the characters that appear in Wish Upon a Star. The goldfish and the cat are the old toy maker's family, and it's said that the cricket was the wooden puppet's mentor. That's right, Jamil hates bugs, so you should have seen the look on his face as a kid when he read that the mentor was a cricket. Oh yeah, Jamil is scared of bugs. Crickets can't teach people anything! He'd always keep the pages that had the cricket on them. Wow, who knew a guy as composed as Jamil-senpai could have been such a cute kid? Yep, that takes me back. The Endless Carousel is universally beloved among our patrons. I thought that as a fan of the original Wish Upon a Star, you might enjoy it. Come along now, all aboard! What, are you telling me I'm gonna get on this ridiculous ride with these people? Going on a carousel at our age is definitely kinda awkward. Oh, come on, we should all ride together. It will be something to remember. I'm sure you'll love it. In fact, I give it the fellow honest guarantee. Absolutely not. You couldn't pay me enough to ride on that. He's getting on, isn't he? He's getting on, isn't he? The way they just slide off screen. They just slide off the screen. This is amazing. Whoever decided to show it like this, I need to give them props. This is hella funny. Look at Leona. Oh my god. And And here I am, riding it anyway. How did I let myself get dragged into this? The way it just slides up. I'm not sure how did I either. Not to mention I'm the biggest guy here. Why am I riding the tiny cricket? Ah, you all look fabulous, simply daring. Don't worry, I'll take lots of pictures on Colin's smartphone. Go on, Gidel, get some videos on Jack's phone. Why are they so nasty? Thanks, guys! I'll make sure to post all this stuff on mggaow later. Not if I delete it all at first. I love this. The endless carousel isn't over yet. Not by a long shot. Enjoy the ride. Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this. I remember riding carousels when I was a kid. Alright, last chapter and then we can take a small break again. That carousel sure felt like it was never gonna end. Alright. Can't believe I let myself get talked into going on a kiddie ride. I got so many good pics out of that. I'll make sure to send them all to you guys later. Delete them right now! What's next on the agenda, gentlemen? Well, I was looking at the map and thinking I'd like to check out this brawling bungalow. So that's where you wanted to visit. What a tough sounding name. Ah, the brawling bungalow. I can't think of anywhere more perfect for you to go. Allow me to take you there, right this way. Oh, punching? I cannot read the second word. Oh, cool. This looks rad. That tent there is the brawling bungalow. Inside it, rugged visitors like yourselves can put your strength to the test. Oh yeah, that sounds perfect for you, Jack. You totally come out on top. On top of what exactly? No idea, but it doesn't matter because Jack can beat anyone and anything. Here you will test your limits against machines. These machines guard your strength with punches, kicks, mallet swings and more. Complete for a high score. See, it spells it out right there on the signboard. Yep, it said on the map's description that the puppets are equipped with specific instruments to measure all that stuff, and they keep records of the results. Just so, there's also a fabulous prize for anyone who beats a certain score. Namely, 1 out of 10 scale plushie of the puppets at the entrance. I don't want any plushies. But if Playful Land's a traveling park, that means there'll be records for challenges all over the world, right? I'd like to see how I measure up against them. Oh yeah, because he likes fighting anyone. Not in like violent means, but Jack's just like challenging himself and stuff. And I like to see how you do, Leona-senpai. Oh yeah? You want to compete with me? You've got guts. My, competition between Jack and Leona. This will be a fine contest indeed. You're sure to attract quite a crowd of onlookers. By all means, challenge one another to your heart's content. Don't worry about breaking the machines or anything either. Really? You're cool if it comes to that? Oh, in that case, no need to hold back. I'm gonna give you this all I got. Wow, Aaron's getting super into this. It does look like a ton of fun, so count me in too. You should sit this one out. You don't exactly know how to throw a punch. If you hurt your hands, some people never let me hear the end of it. I feel like fellow lets that go a bit wild because he wants to use that against them later. Just like how Azul said. Oh, I disagree. Someone as bright as flashy as Kalim could draw lots of attention. It would liven things up, guaranteed. What would you say to starting things off with some arm wrestling? I'll be the referee. Arm wrestling, huh? That sounds great. I guess that's less hazardous than a novice trying to smack down with a hardened machine. Okay, let's get in there and get wrestling. I don't let either of you guys win, you know? Yeah. Tell you what, since you're all motivated, I'll wrestle you with just my forefinger. Heh. Something's funny, Jack. Oh, I was just thinking that despite everything, you're having a good time here after all. Excuse you? In what world do I seem like I'm enjoying myself? I mean, your usual reactions to stuff like this is to be all like, oh, what a pay, this stinks, I don't wanna, I'm taking a nap, or whatever. Is that serious what you think I sound like? That's Leona to a T. Yeah, see? But but you haven't said anything like that today. That means you're not totally opposed to being here, right? It's not like that. Wait, maybe it is? You can wipe that stupid grin off your face. You've got no room to talk, Jack. Normally you'd be going, I'll be fine by myself. I'm not gonna follow the herd. But here you are, humoring Kaliman, letting him dictate your pace without a word of complaint. If anything, you seem like you're enjoying the park as much as a dog who loves walkies. Oh! The burn! What? I'm so pleased to see you all having fun here. Amusement parks are meant to make everyone's spirits soar, no matter who they are. Yeah, everywhere you look, there's something awesome to see or do. This park is the best. But honestly, I don't even need all the rides and stuff. I've been having tons of fun just standing around, waiting in line. Guess that's because I'm with my friends. Aww, he's got the power of friendship booted up right to the core. Yeah, these two can never fathom such energy. Huh? What's wrong, Leona? You've got a funny look on your face. Did you swallow something gross? And your shoulders are slumped, Jack. Are you tired from all the walking? Should we find a bench and rest for a bit? I'm feeling all the fight drain out of me, just looking at your oblivious face. My, perhaps this means Kalim actually wins the test of strength, haha. He's just so oblivious, dude. He's literally a ball of sunshine. Nobody can compete against him. It's insane. I told you, he has this stupid stunt. Alright, book 2 done. I am going to go and restart the game once more, take a break. And we can start with book 3. Okay, I will be back as soon as I'm done, so take it until then. Chat, I'm so stupid. I forgot that I was muted. I wanted to say that I think my roommate turned off my model while I was away. So it's obvious that I'm, you know, off to Peace Girl and shit. But hey, I'm back. I have to get used to my stream deck. That's still something I'm getting used to. Alright, we have only 11 chapters in this one, being the shortest one of the 3. So, let's get to it. Oh wait, I'm stupid. There you go. Chapter 1, Having Fun. Showing great demand. Greetings, podcast. We have a very special announcement to make. Our incredible show will begin shortly at the Playful stage. We hope to see you all there. Trust me, it will be a performance you'll remember for the rest of your life. It's coming up on the time for the show already. We better get to the stage, Angel. I can't believe I'm this close to becoming a huge star. It's gonna be great. We're gonna get Fudging Kid. Ooh, yeah, this is the one that I put on my thumbnail. Welcome back. Hello. Whoa, look at the size of that audience. This shows the main attraction, alright? That's Ace Trapple and the others. I see Grimstown and Angel Sound as well. Looks like they beat us here. Hey everybody, having fun? Yeah, judging by your smile, you're having a very good time yourself, Kalimale Jim. For sure, everywhere we went was so cool. It was super intense when Jack and Lona arm wrestled. They were a total impasse, right? Impasse? Sorry, I already forgot. Don't just stand there congratulating at the entrance. Take a seat. You're obstructing the flow of the crowd. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I'll sit next to you, Angel. Come join us, Orto. I wanna hear all about the places you visited in the park. Sure, thanks. Where to even start? Mind if I listen in? I haven't been to any of the stuff around here yet. I want some deets. By all means, I wanna hear what you did too. Okay, then I'll take a seat on the other side of Angel. Oh my god. Hey, that's my seat! Dude, shut up! If you yell that loud in the theater, Will Senpai's gonna smack you. Just sit in Angel's lap. So hot. Hang in there, buddy. I know, I'm trying. I wasn't talking to you. Alright, this one's gonna be a short one. Go on. Give it a go. So, did you have a favorite attraction or anything you wanna recommend? Everything was really neat, but I think the most entertaining thing we did together was probably playing pool. Pool? Dang, that's a game you usually only see adults playing. I've never played it myself. I played pool when I was like 17 to 18. What do you mean? We got a pool table back at home, so I've played a few times. It's pretty fun, huh? For sure! The best part was watching Will-san, Florida-san and Grim-san stomping their feet when they lost. Jeez, you're a real character sometimes. And Grim I could see, but you actually beat Floyd and Will at... Floyd-senpai and Will-senpai at something? I didn't lose, I just let him win! Oh, is that a fact? Angel, should we have a rematch and wipe the floor with him again? If Ace and Kalim are down, I'd enjoy teaming up against them. Oh my god, my roommate made me a coffee. Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna wait a bit. I need it to be cold. High five! Yay! Alright. Bring it on. Wow, you sound into it. You sound into it. Are you big into games based on physical prowess, Angel? They had more than pool at the game area. There was also bowling and people. They had bowling. I did not play ping pong. I played a lot of what's it called? Badminton when I was younger. That was the thing we played a lot. I played a lot of volleyball as like in middle school, and I was playing badminton in high school mostly. But I went to bowling a really few times, but I really enjoyed it because it's like very smooth. Should we invite Virasan, Florisan, and Jason to play more games later? I want in on that. Of course, I'd include you, Grim. We can invite anyone who seems like they'd enjoy it. Gaming against you too? That sounds nice. When everyone's playing together, it's fun whenever you win or lose. Oh yeah, the seafloor stroll was great too. Did you guys get around to it? Not yet, no. You've got a seat. It's like stepping into a page right out of Wish Upon a Star. The fish that swarm by were really cute. It was like they befriended us, right, Angel? Bowling is real fun. I want my heart to watch. You know what I'd love to do one day? Go to... I don't know if it's a thing in Romania, but going with a bunch of old people to play bingo. That's something I would love to try, but I don't think people play bingo in this country. I just don't think. I would like to play bingo. Like, with a bunch of people and hold that little stampy thing and... You know? Totally, it was so vibrant. It reminded me of the aquarium my family runs. Though ours has dolphins and orcas, so it's a lot different from the one here. I'll send you some pictures of it sometimes. Oh, or maybe you could visit with me. I know you'd enjoy it, Angel. What have you enjoyed the most so far, Ace? There's been a lot, but I gotta go with the roller coaster. Everybody should give it a go. The track is amazing, well crafted, and the ride is so thrilling. Not to mention there's a special souvenir at the end. A special souvenir? You mean like something to commemorate the ride? You'll have to find out by riding it for yourself. Right, Angel? The look on Trey and Lilia's faces were priceless, huh? Trey-senpai and Lilia-senpai. Yes, old people gambling! I wanna try that! Backgammon or chess in the parks. Yes, they pay a lot of like... Here they just play boring games and I hate chess. I hate chess with a passion. I wanna play bingo. Even a dingus like me understands how to play that game. Oh, and all the food carts there were great. You should definitely try the stuff they have. Oh, interesting. What kind of food was it? Really good pies, really good chicken. I like chicken. Yup, the chicken was great. Say, remember how Keter pulled out those bits of meat from the middle and shared them with us? He called them chicken oysters. Trey-senpai taught him about those. I'm not a big raw oyster guy, but chicken oysters? Those are fantastic. I can't with chess. Personally, I'm happy eating any and every part of a chicken. Yeah, no kidding. It freaked me out when you crunched down on the whole thing, bones and all. Seriously, Angel, what is Grimm's jaw made of? Alright, it's time for the music. The playful stage. What's up, Rio? Meow. Oh fudge, this disconnected again. Awesome. Okay, it's back. The playful stage. Oh, look at them enjoying their time, optimisming. The crowds are only getting denser. This is a big place, but just about every seat is occupied. Say, there are a lot of visitors, but I note a distinct lack of Royal Sword Academy students. Since Playful Land is currently docked on Stage Island, you'd think there'd be some people from the school here too. Do they not know Playful Land is in town? Even if they did, maybe they're not the types that would skip school to go to a theme park. All the guys we played in our basketball club match seemed pretty serious. Heh, those poor schmucks don't even know what they're missing. Huh, interesting detail. Oh, fellows stepping onto the stage. Thank you all for coming. What you see before you is the Playful stage. This grand stage, named after a park itself, draws conceptual form from the tale of the Wish Upon a Star. It was built as homage to the stage that the wooden puppet himself performed on. As you clever individuals all know, the friendly fox got the wooden puppet a chance to perform for an audience. He sang, then danced with ease, without a single marionette string involved. And oh, how astounded the audience was! He was a smash hit that rose in instant stardom amid a shower of adoring applause. And so, what you are about to witness is a wonder of the world, something truly unique. A wondrous stage where you find yourself spontaneously bursting into song and dance. Come everyone, raise your hands! Let's all enjoy ourselves to our heart's content, free of any fetters. And, as a matter of fact, we have some very special guests here with us in Playful Land today. Do you know who they are, Gidel? Oh, my baby! My boy! That's right! Behold a group of young scholars from the most prestigious arcane academy, the one and only Night Raven College! Uh-oh. Why is he calling us out? Come, my brilliant scholars, ascend to the stage! Ah, looks like he's inviting all of us up. Okay, let's go together! The spotlight's all mine! Whoa, Grim, call him. Are you kidding? Lana Kingsor is glaring like he's ready to snap at us. Kids these days can be so shy. Come on, no need to be embarrassed. The audience is eagerly awaiting the birth of a future stars. Whoa. Okay, I'd really have to be bad at reading a room to refuse now. Okay, fine, have it your way! He's using some kind of magic on them. That's the spirit, you just gotta have fun and make the most of stuff like this. That's true. Come on, Angel, let's join them. I've got the dancing covered! It's time to bust a move, chat. Listen to that thunderous applause! And all you've done is raise from your seats. Isn't it incredible? Lights, music, applause, fame, they're all yours for the taking. Don't let the others outshine you. Party down and come on up! You there, you two, and you as well. Let's enjoy this to our heart's content now. It's showtime! Okay, it's time to rhythm game, chat. Hold on, I gotta lock in. Fucking hell! This thing disconnected again. My hand tracking, I've gotta connect it back again. Alright. Time to dance! They already sing? Usually they sing only in Act 2, or like the final book. I love the difference between this and the Wish song. Look at them go, chat. Oh. Can I don't think I can get a better score than I already had. Okay, gotta reconnect this. Alright, my hand tracking may or may have not died, which is worrisome. Mai, ce cu tine? Okay, my hand tracking died. Hold on. Is it my cable? Well, maybe to cool a bit. Yeah, maybe it's overheated. I'm gonna put it away. Alright. The making of stars. Usually they only sing on book 5, but the same song. Because if you remember, Give Your Gift was like that too. Give Your Gift and between Give Your Gift and this, the difference is insane. Like, just the mood of the song is so much different. And I love Give Your Gift insanely. Oh, my hand tracking is off, I forgot. That show was the coolest. I was invited to their seat by my performance. Haha, you must really love that song. The show's over and we're off the stage and you still can't stop singing it. I totally get why. It's a catchy tune that sticks in your head. I could sing it forever too. They're still singing. Hello again, Night Ravenclaw scholars. Ah, Fellow and Giddel, you were excellent MCs. Thank you for giving us a chance to join that wonderful show. I had a ton of fun. No, thank you. It went fantastically with all of your contributions. I've been running this show for a long time, but I've never seen the audience come alive so much as they did this time. You've all got the makings of stars. Honestly, I was feeling kind of embarrassed before going up the stage, but once I was up there, I forgot all about it, just like you said. Yeah, totes! We really partied it up, huh? I'm still basking in the vibes. I admit I was kind of surprised to see you guys get so into it. No kidding, Villa-senpai and Leona-senpai were so uptight when we first got to the park, but even they were singing and dancing. Yes, well, that's the magic at work. Wait, magic? I don't like the sound of that one bit. What does that mean? Were you using magic to manipulate our minds or bodies on the sly? What? That would be some powerful magic, and I detect nothing of the sort. No. You've just been enchanted by the thrill of performing on stage. Yeah, no, he's doing something, I'm telling you. Yeah, Will is not happy. Even the twins are like, you're quite a funny person, fellow son. Ha ha ha. Your mouth is laughing, but your eyes ain't. Man, though. He was all pumped to give you what you had coming for using magic on us without permission and everything. What a letdown. They were actually waiting to be used. That's kind of crazy. Even if he had used magic, I'm a future great mage. A weakling like him ain't got nothing on me. Yeah, I have a feeling that he's... Gang, I think he's holding back. I couldn't agree more. Oh, the rumors of how talented Night Raven College students are simply don't do you justice. It was in such awe of you all. I must inform the powers that be that some amazing new stars have appeared. I'm sure they'll be overjoyed. Oh gosh, you're making me blush. Come now. There you go with that modesty again, Angel. You were shining on stage. Well, if you really insist, I guess I could put in a guest star appearance or two your shows every now and then. Wouldn't it be great if I could dance and sing at Playful Land whenever I got sick of school? Oh, you'd come and go between school and the park? That sounds awesome. Every day would be so much fun. Interesting. That sounds like an exclusivity contract in the making. I like it. I'll talk to the powers that be. In the meantime, I hope you all continue enjoying your time here in Playful Land. We will. There's still so much we've yet to try. Come on, guys, let's go play. I wanna go to this spot next. Oh yeah, we should go together, all of us. I guess the next part is the souvenir shopping. But there was magic, come on. A splendid idea. After all, you ought to make the most of the time you have left. Oh no, they're evil. They're scheming. But what is the question? I've had my fun. Phew, what a day! I can't believe it's the dark out already. We replayed from sunup to sunset. The roller coaster you mentioned and the pool hall Orto recommended were both super fun. I was surprised at how fascinating the seafloor stroll was myself. It was fun riding the Ferris wheel with you and Angel too. Yeah, that was great. There's something so refreshing about seeing the world from way up there, huh? After all said and done, I guess even us naysayers ended up having a good time. Huh, you're not wrong. This was a delightful park. I'm embarrassed by my own initial wariness now. Perhaps I should have taken the others from the Asomnia along after all. Yeah, you know what? We should totally visit again and invite the guys who didn't come to this time. I think I'm good now. I had my fun. I'm about to ready to head back. I'm astounded that Playful Land kept you entertained for a whole day straight. These ADHDs. Give me a break. Why does it say give me a break up top? Give me a break. Oh, are we leaving already? I wanted to play some more. I get it, but we really gotta get back. If I'm not back at my door before lights out, no amount of covering from Trey Senpai and Keita Senpai is gonna save me. If you haven't had enough, we could always come back tomorrow. Oh, like the sound of that. I mean, but they said that it's only today. I can't wait for tomorrow. Right? We can just ask Fellow for more tickets and say, where is Fellow anyway? I haven't seen him since the show ended. How about the rest of you? Ditto. Haven't seen him or Gidel. It would be rude to leave without thanking Fellow for his generous hospitality. Let's all look for him, shall we? Oh no. There's no sign of Fellow or Gidel. Did they get tired and leave for the day? Come on, no way. A manager wouldn't just ditch a park and leave the guests unattended, right? Actually, speaking of guests, for all the crowds that were here earlier, this place is a ghost town now. Where did everybody go? It gets spooky. It's awfully quiet. Worry about finding Fellow later. We gotta head for the exit now. What's the matter, Leonard Kingscolor? Your vital signs seem slightly erratic. Got a bad feeling. A bad feeling? That's too subjective for me to properly comprehend, but it is strange that there is no longer any signs of other visitors when it's not even that late yet. Let's head for the entrance. They're gonna get logged in. Hey, wait. Oh, they're gonna get logged in. Oh, they're cooked. Chat, they're cooked. A neat accessory. Oh no! It is going down. It always goes down in book 3. Hey, wait. What's up, Porto? The gate we entered through is closed off. With the door shut, you can't see the harbor at all. Whoa, you're right. There's even a bunch of bulky looking locks. Locks? But they made no closing announcement that I recall. Oh, the puppets that were at the ticket windows are gone too. Guys, my phone's not getting any signal. Neither is mine, even though it was totally loading Magicam just fine a few minutes ago. Same with mine. What could possibly explain all of us losing signal at once? We are in the middle of the sea! Don't you guys get it? We're trapped in here. The way he's so chill about it too. Well, that is rather troubling. We can hardly stay here indefinitely. Certainly not. The boys at the Insomnia are bound to grow worried. If we cannot locate Fellow or any other employees, then you know what desperate times call for, don't you? Of course, desperate measures. Oh no, they're plotting. Here goes! Whoa, they started blasting the gate with magic! Guys, come on, no need to go that far. Don't be silly. When you sense danger, you should act immediately. That's the key to survival. I'm not a fan of brute force myself, but sometimes sacrifices must be made. As loath as I am to resort to this, it's the only way to ensure we can return to school in a timely manner. Please, you two are both having a field day and you know it. Don't come crying to us when the park sends you the repair bills. I'm getting hungry too. I want to get back to Ramshackle and have my dinner. I'll help you bust open the locks. Hey henchman, grab the door handle. I pull on the opposite side. Got it. Grim Angel, Grim Sun, Angel Sun, make certain to hold it firmly in place. Everyone on 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Phew. That's one lock busted. Yes, they're quite sturdy. Are they made of some manner of anti-magic material? Jade, why are you slumping over? No, the powers, they're draining them. Now Lilia's keeling over. What's wrong? Is your stomach upset? What's going on? My face is all itchy. It's hard to breathe. Hey, Grim Angel, what's wrong? You two, Jade Senpai and Lilia Senpai. You all look like you're in a lot of pain. Oh no. The masks! The masks! I was waiting for to see how the masks get there. Because in the Glorious Masquerade, they get the masks as gifts. It's part of the outfit, but this is something special. What's up with your face, Jade? You've got some kind of woody branch thing stuck to it. You do too, Lilia. Senpai, I think. I don't know. I forgot who was speaking. Grimmy too. Grim and Angel have the same thing. Where'd you get those things, huh? I was worried when you all started groaning, but let me guess, you guys just teamed up to give the rest of us a good scare, didn't you? So that's what's going on. You had me going for a second. That's a neat accessory. I wanna try it on too. Can I borrow yours? It ain't. I can't move. Nor can I. It's like my body isn't even mine. What? Okay, the joke's gone on long enough. I'm taking those ridiculous things off now. Wait. I just ran a scan over them and that wood isn't simply affixated over their skin, it's deeply rooted in their face. If you try to pull them off, they could wind up seriously hurt. Come again? Uh-oh. My, so this is where you young scholars coupled up to. Fellow, you came in a good time. Could you help us? Angel and the others are in serious trouble. They've got a strange wood growing off their face and we apparently can't pull it out. Oh dear, how terrible. We must diagnose this case at once. Quick, Gidel, your notebook. My, just as I thought. I'm afraid it's too late. What? Don't say that. Please just help. Please, you have to help them. Do I? But I thought you all had the most enjoyable time in Playful Land. You skipped school and ignored the warnings of those around you, and only now that you're in trouble are you having second thoughts. It's too late for that, you little twerps. He's evil now!
Hey!
Well... It's getting serious. A very special spell. Oh yeah, this is a battle, so... don't mind me. I'm just gonna quickly choose some card. I'm gonna take... It's too late for that, you little twerps. It's about time. You kids were all stubborn as cockroaches. I kept nudging and nudging, but the magic just wasn't taking effect. It was nerve-wracking. Who could actually want to spend so long with this band of rotten hooligans? Put yourself in our poor shoes. Sheesh. Sheer agony, wasn't it, Gidel? Oh no, they're showing their true faces! Also, my hand tracking is busted. You've sure changed your tune from before. Is that the real you? Doesn't light up correctly. Yeah, I think this is going to be I need to fix this somehow later today. Or tomorrow, because it's almost tomorrow. What's gotten into you? Are you mad at us? You seem like you were having so much fun today. So you are a charlatan. Between your extravagant set and elaborate productions, I hate to say it, but you had me completely fooled. Does this mean you're to blame for what's happening to Angel and the others? It's no use. I keep trying to stand, but I can't even get the paw to twitch. Lousy fellow, you think you can do this to me? Who do you think you are? Lousy fellow. I wonder how much longer you'll be able to give me that lip. Huh? There's a very special spell at work on you and your friends. A truly horrific one, formulated by a group of the most exceptional mages. It slowly erodes your body, gradually turning flesh to wood, until eventually you become a speechless wooden puppet. What? Now then, which of you shall we bring into our family of puppets next, And here I thought that they're going to sell these people off. Everyone retreat! Forget about us, get to safety! What are you saying? We can't just leave you. Without understanding his aims or his methods, you are in no position to contend with him. Yeah, fair enough, wouldn't want all of us getting woodified in one fell swoop. I might save you later if I feel like it. Just think about what you're gonna offer me in return for services rendered. Oh dear, that bodes quite ill for after we make it back. No, don't leave me like this! Take me with you! Get out of here while you still can! I'm going to sacrifice myself! Angel Crib. They're right, we run for now. Do you think it will be that easy? Go for it, loyal Playful Land puppets. Capture those boys! But but don't get rough with them. Just play around and have some fun. Dude. So that's how they get employees? That's the deal here? Dude, this is gonna be one shot. There's gonna be a lot of one shots because I'm a tiny bit overpowered. Totally played. I love this music, it's kind of dramatic, but also like fun. I think we finally rid of them. Jeez Louise, those puppets just wouldn't let up. We kept shaking them off and they just kept coming back. Those are all the puppets that we saw working here, huh? Yeah, they turn aggressive so suddenly. What was that scream? Please, I wanna go home! Please, I wanna be, I don't wanna be a puppet! Capture them, throw them in the crate. The combat kind of looks like Kingdom Hearts mobile game. It's your average Fate Grand Order type of work. Type of gameplay. It's just like turn-based battles with like elements against elements. No! It's other visitors. Their bodies are being covered in wood. They're turning into puppets. That will explain how oddly empty the park seemed to be. Looks like they've already turned everyone other than us into puppets and healed them off. Oh no, hold on, I save you! Whoa, slow down. I was just gonna jump on into the front of... jump out in front of those things? You saw what happened to Lily and Jade. See them of all people. Who knows what those things are capable of? Rushing in without a plan, just asking for it. Agreed. We were hard-pressed to escape this far, but I can't just stand here and watch. Yeah, but not much we can do either, especially without phone signal. If only we could contact the school. Getting caught in class is definitely the least of our concerns now. Okay, I can try hacking into the park's network. And it's not gonna work. Huh? I failed to get in? Me? This is weird. I keep getting errors every time I try to connect. Which makes me suspect there's a powerful jammer set up somewhere in this park. Ah, jeez, that means we can't get through to anyone on the outside. Guess they've covered their bases to ensure no inconvenient intel makes it out of here. So, I've got some other bad news on top of the whole communication thing. There were seabirds flying around earlier today, but not there ain't any. I think the park's on the move. Huh? Okay, so we're off to sea. I go take a look over the wall with Leona. You boys wait here and stay hidden. Yep, we're on the sea. Bad news. Alright, Floyd called it. Playful Land's present location is in the middle of the ocean. The middle of the ocean? Yes, we couldn't see any sign of land. The park may even have departed Sage's Island from the instant we set foot through the gate. Seriously? We've been totally played. By the time visitors realize something's wrong, they've been cut off from the outside. The park's long gone, and the only thing the rest of the world sees is the fun pictures and posts about it. No wonder people call this place illusionary. Considering how slick this whole setup is, whoever's the mastermind behind it must be an old hand at this. What do we do now? Well, Aren't we fudged? On the optimal choice. Another battle. Just choose whatever then. Let's choose Leonia. They made a PA announcement even now. May we have your attention, please? This is a lost child announcement. That voice. Fellow? It's coming from the PA. He must be broadcasting it across the whole park. Paging the Simpleton students from Night-Raven College. Attention, Simpleton students. Your friends are waiting for you! Oh, I'm so lonely. Oh, I'm so scared. They're crying over so pitifully as they wait for you to come get them. I can assure you it's quite obnoxious to listen to, so come get them soon. I ain't crying, but you better rescue me ASAP anyway. Shut up! Puppets, don't talk! Get out! Tie him up! Anyway, your precious little darlings have nowhere to run or hide as long as you're our guests in Playful Land. You can make this a lot easier on yourselves by giving up the pointless show of resistance and turning yourselves in quietly. This has been a public service announcement, courtesy of the friendly fellow honest. I hope you continue to enjoy your time in Playful Land. He's evil. Oh, the jerk. He's going out his way to get under our skin. Was that entire speech just his way of taunting us? The nerve. I wish I could put a squeeze on both those guys right about now. And I wish I could fry them with my beam. But I don't get it. Why does fellow wants to turn us into puppets? Who knows? Thinking his circus and covering isn't gonna help us anyways. Cowering, sorry. Covering? No, cowering. Right now, we've got one job, right? Yeah, you're totally right. Let's go see fellow and talk him out of this. Not that! If he tried, he'd just capture us and gloat about how stupid twerps we are, hahaha, so on and so forth. What I mean was, we find fellow and give him the royal beatdown. What? A beatdown? Yeah, we beat him up and did his worst to take us back to Sage's Island. I had a feeling that was your angle. Are you sure though? We could theoretically use flight magic to flee. From a group safety standpoint, it might be prudent to explore options for escaping. Ernesto's an extremely thorough con artist. I suspect he's already got some plan if he attempted to escape by air. It's possible he's got traps of some sort rigged up overhead. Kalim, could I borrow that popcorn bucket you're carrying? Huh? Oh, sure. Oh, this? Sure. Hup. Ooh. Yeah, no. They ain't flying. When Orto threw that bucket into the air, some kind of spell flew out of nowhere and blew it to smithereens. See? I knew it. If you think about it, ship this large going unseen for extended periods of time makes no logical sense. There could potentially be some special brand of cognitive interference magic at play, which means once we're away from the ship, it would be exceedingly difficult to find our way back to the park. And then we might never see Angel, Grim, Lilia or Jade again. But more to the point, that guy openly trashed us. Why would we run away without challenging him to a fight? That would be like admitting defeat to him! I would never do that. Yeah, I ain't about to turn tail and run from a small fry like Foxfish. Huh, you have a point. We should make him rue the day he chose to tango with us. The last thing I need is for some nonsense magic to turn me into a wooden doll. But considering he's handing the others hostage, it doesn't seem like he can turn people into puppets at will. Let's be nice and cautious here, then nail that fox. That's probably the best play. Yes, sir. He's got some payback coming. Oh boy, sounds like you're all committed to this. Guess we'd better buckle down. Good grief, no kidding. If you're all aware of the dangers and willing to do this anyway, I won't stop you. I'll admit, I'm not exactly a fan of backing down without a fight either. So, we're gonna give Ernesto a royal beatdown. Huh. Ernesto fellow. I still don't get it. But that's the best way to rescue Angel and the others, right? Yeah, if you want to make sure everyone gets out safe and sound, this is the optimal choice. Safe and sound, huh? Okay, I'm in. I'll do my part too. Who knows, maybe fellow will see the error of his ways before things come to a head. If only, that would be the best outcome by far, easily for real. Alright, for starters, guess we'd better go find that jerk. Yeah, all the other visitors were loaded into a large wooden crate near the gate. And considering we heard Grim over the PA, he and the others must be in the same place as Hello. Sounds like we got a goal. Ah! Children located! Bring them to Fellow! It's the puppets again. Oh, for the love of... way to ruin our momentum. I'm sick and tired of you guys. Rawr! Ace, get back. We'll take them out. Not him growling. Ooh, am I right, chat? I'm just not gonna leave it on auto. I love you, Rook. I love one-shotting. Square in the fields. Okay, we're almost done with chapter 3. I might take only a small break just to pack back stuff. I don't think I'm gonna take a full longer break. The coffee is helping. Got him. Those puppets didn't stand a chance against your magic. Not gonna be doing much attacking now. They're blown to bits, huh? They're gonna get attacked too. They're gonna get woodened too. Yeah! I think the moment you try attacking the park property, you get turned into puppets. Jack? Oh no, is that what I think it... So it's on park property, I guess. But then how do you defeat them? Can't move. The others weren't kidding. My body doesn't feel like mine. Jack? Teresa Pie? They've started to turn into puppets. Attacking park employees is an egregious violation of park rules. It's puppetdom for all bad children committing misdeeds in Playful Land. Bad children? Best. I'll at least tell them before I go full puppet. We can't move. All of you, get out of here quickly. No way, we can't just abandon you guys. You wouldn't be. Look, getting to Fellow is the ultimate goal, right? The two of us are just gonna reach him first, is all. We'll be waiting for you. Trey, don't come for you. We'll come for you, okay? Trey-senpai will come for you, okay? Count on it. I love how it also goes around his glasses. No fair, Trace. Draken, you're not allowed to act all brave and tough and cool. It's hitting me square in the feels. Cut it out, you're embarrassing me. Can't believe I didn't make it any farther than this. Sorry, Leona-senpai. Guess I'll be heading to Fellow ahead of the rest of you. I'll come up with a way to suck him one. Hey, don't do anything stupid. You don't know what small-time guys like that could pull when they snap. Just sit tight and be patient. No way you can mess that up, right? Don't patronize me. I love them! I love this senpai freshman duo so much. As for the rest of you guys, be careful. Here we are. House wardens walking away from students in trouble. I'm frustrated too, but they'll have to wait. First things first, we gotta scram before the alert brings on more puppets. Guys, I'm sorry. Okay, so all the rare cards are out. Only SRs and SSRs are survive. Pursuing forces are thinner in this area. Let's hide and wait it out. What's wrong, Sea Lion? You're all quiet and broody looking over there. This is how I always look. But I was just thinking about why people are turning into puppets now. That's been bugging me too. At first I thought it was just that it took a while for Playful Land's magic to kick in. In other words, that we had to spend the whole day at the park. Except none of us have been here any longer than the others, then the timing of it happening to Jack and Trey was just way too convenient. True, the magic took them both simultaneously the moment they fought the puppets. The puppets. What was it that say? It's puppetdom for all bad children committing misdeeds, right? I thought that was just meant to be threatening, but what if? What if you actually turn into puppet when you do bad things here? If that's it, then all we can do is avoid doing any misdeeds. That makes sense. Maybe we can get out of this easier than we thought. Yeah, huh? That's a relief. By the way, what counts as a misdeed exactly? Your conscience will tell you. That's the moral of the story. Alright, how irksome. Hello, yes, it is I, your loyal subordinate, fellow honest. I have good news for you. I've captured the night review college students I was telling you about. What? No, not all of them, but I'll have that ironed out shortly. What? You'll cut my pay if I don't deliver the goods by the deadline? Come on, sir, you can't do me like that. Understood. Oh no, he's the victim of fucking black. Oh, how do you call it? Like corporation? Not exactly corporation, but it's close to that. He's a victim. I'll have this wrapped up by tomorrow, as promised. Yes, of course, you can count on me. I trust you'll bump my pay accordingly. Ugh, he hung me up. Ugh, rich folks, always so impatient and demanding. How are things on your end, huh? Aw, this is gold! A bunch of preppies from a fancy school locked in a ratty old cage. Nice work, Gidel. How dare you stuff me into this tiny little box? Let me out of here! Now, take it easy. It's just a matter of time now until the others get here. I promise I'll move you into a much bigger cage soon enough. Ugh. I wouldn't count on that. Our companions are all exceptional mages. Capturing them might be trickier than you think. Oh, spare me. Remind me again how you got stuck in there, Playful Land has a great deal of spells at play, courtesy of a multitude of mages. We've got security and anti-crime measures thoroughly covered. We don't miss a single guest that does anything harmful to park facilities or staff. When time isn't an issue, I don't even have to bother giving our guests a little nudge in the wrong direction. I can just sit back and wait. Because this part turns all bad children who lose their conscience and commit misdeeds into puppets, no matter what. Losing your conscience is what gets you turned into a puppet? Conscience, you say? Is that what matters? Then clearly, we're doomed. They're all doomed! The way they admitted we're doomed. None of these guys have any conscience. They're fudgy Night or Raven college students. That's why they were invited. Because even small time guys like Fellow knows that Royal Sword Academy students are all about conscience. They would never get entangled in this. Not even in a lifetime. These guys look like they're going to get sent off to places. We may very well be doomed. It's over. We're doomed, I tell ya. We're done for. Jeez, Luis, have a little faith in your friends at the very least. Dude, have you seen them? Sheesh, these guys are so bad I couldn't help saying something. He got sorry for us. Still, the magic's working way slower on them than other troublemakers. Is it because they're fancy mage school kids? Fellow, kiddo, may I ask why you're doing this? I somehow doubt it's because you sworn loyalty to whomever it was you were speaking with over the phone. It's the money. Sturdy, obedient puppets can be put to any number of uses. And puppets that can use magic, you guys are hot commodities. You'll fetch a real tidy sum. So we are being smuggled off. That's great. Money isn't. Look, baby girl is right somewhere, okay? The rent prices are only getting up. I'm just saying. You cannot even buy a house anymore without selling an organ. Or two. Oh, here I thought you were just another doe-eyed student, but it sounds like you actually know the score. Look, I'm just saying. It's like you said, money is important. It's what makes the world go around. The money we get from handing you over is gonna put food on our table. You ought to thank him while you can, Giddo, you know, for filling our bellies. But hey, relax, Angel. I'll make sure you and Grim are all package deal. Of course we are. Once you fully turn to puppets, I think I'll dub you the Beast Tamer and the Brutish Beast. Can you please keep me for yourself? Please? Who are you calling brutish? I'm sick and tired of this. I wanna go back to school. Oh, really? I thought you said you hated school. Didn't you guys want to be stars? Don't worry, I'll grant that wish. By making you such ultra-famous puppets that you'll never have to go to school again. Ugh. I still have some magic lab, but I just can't muster any of it. If only I could fight, I'd make short work of that fellow. How irksome. Lloyd, everyone, I do hope you're safe. Oh man, they're like, we're doomed, chat. Chat, is this real? Okay, let me just check quickly how long is book 4. I might restart this very quickly. 16 chapters. Hopefully it should survive. I'm just gonna pack away some stuff. I'm gonna rush. Be right back. Not gonna restart the game now. But yeah, just wait for me a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Time to see. Where is this going? It's gonna be a lot of battles from now on, but they're all gonna be easy. Let me not forget I have to invite Floyd to my... Anyway, I know what I'm doing. Let me out! Get me out of this cage! For goodness sake. How about you kids stop whining already? You're just wearing yourselves out. We should be getting some new stock in any moment now. Bring a cage, would you, Gidel? A big one. It's rather thoughtful of you, lay on the welcome mat, but don't you think you might be getting ahead of yourselves? Indeed, it's patently obvious that the rest of the boys have all escaped and are now working to undermine your plans. Just so, they would hardly be captured in such a short amount of time. Never mind. Never mind. Mr. Honest, I have proceeded as instructed and brought more Night Raven College puppets. That was quick! How could you let them capture you so soon? Not that the four of us have much room to talk as the very first victims. We were just denigrating our enemy too. Not that our sharp words have much of an edge as the very first victims. I've got nothing to say in my defense, but I still don't want to hear it from the first victims. I was curious how capable students of a prestigious school would be, but turns out you Night Raven College kids are just a bunch of pushovers. Talk about a letdown. Ah, Gidel, you're back! Throw the newcomers into the new cage. I love Gidel so much. If only I could move, I'd be giving this guy the knuckle sandwich of his life. How'd you get turned? I'm not sure. We busted up the puppets attacking us and then we found ourselves like this. It was all over so fast, I'm not exactly sure what happened. I see. According to Fellow, people get turned into puppets when they commit misdeeds. I suppose yours must have been when you busted up your attackers. Precisely! If I were to guess, you wrote them off as nothing special and just casually smashed them to bits, huh? Our puppets are highly valued members of the park staff, yet you'd openly use magic against them? What absolute cruelty! Your arrogance knows no bounds, does it? Keep talking big while you can. Yeah, the rest of the guys will put a stop to you soon enough. Huh? I'm sorry, what was that? You think they'll stop me? Did you hear that, Gidel? What a riot! What's so funny? Quit with the cackling. Oh, now, my sides hurt from laughing. Not a chance, young scholars, not a chance. You really think pampered, sheltered students can stop Fellow Honest? Not in a million years. Alright, I need to know how the others get captured. Now we know that committing misdeeds in these parks gets us turned into puppets. But those misdeeds include breaking park equipment and harming puppets. That means when puppets attack us, we can't hit it back, putting us at a significant disadvantage. What if we just turn ourselves in and get them to take us to Ernesto? Getting captured and immobilized no better than being turned into puppets. Do you think once we're powerless in the enemy's clutches, they'll just shrug and say, okay, that's enough of that and let us go? There's only one approach we can take, search for Fellow and the others while taking care to avoid damaging anything in the park. Oh man, boring! Way to suck all the fun out of this. Boring or not, it's all we've got right now. But we can't hit back at the puppets even if they swarm us. So we have to reach Fellow without falling into their clutches? Is that even possible? I have a feeling Leona has a plan. Not in a million years, okay. I'm a big kid. Double or some shtick like that, please. I'll take you. Actually, that's good like that. It's so quiet. Strange how silent the amusement park is now that the guests are all gone. I check inside. I remember the brawling bungalow's layout from earlier today, so I shouldn't be long. You guys check outside. Roger, be careful in there, Leonakan. Well, it's good thing the attractions are still lit up, otherwise we'd be totally in the dark. True, it's pretty hard to see anything when we're not near any of the footpaths or attractions. Though the way the brawling bungalow entrance is all backlit actually makes the place look kind of dark and eerie. Listening to Krabby reminds me of all that dumb fish under the sea. Huh? I mean, if this makes it easy for us to look for foxfish and cat shark, it's just as easy for them to spot us. Guess what happens to fish that gets lured in by bright lights? No luck finding fellow in there. Whoa, hey! Behind you! They bring them to Mr. Honest! Yep, right on cue. If you knew that would happen, you should have warned us sooner! Hey, it's round! Way ahead of you, eh? We're surrounded. I don't think we can escape. But we can't attack the puppets. They're gonna nab us. Hey, Cater, catch! What? Oh! Whoa! I'm floating! Is this your magic, Leona-senpai? Yeah, as long as we don't touch the puppets, we're in the clear, right? Leona-senpai, you're the man! And cut that, AC-chan. Nice move, Leona. And nice catch, Cater. AC is safe, but the commotion is drawing an increasing number of puppets here. Found them! Found them! Capture them! Capture them! Look at these puppets. The way they're all crowding together is giving me the creeps. How are there so many? I'm not sure we're gonna be able to get away from a crowd this size. I had a feeling this is gonna come to this sooner or later. I'll figure something out. You guys find fellow. Wait, what do you mean figure something out? You're not going to stay here by yourself? Yeah, I am. If all we do is run, we'll lose stamina eventually and I'll get nabbed anyway. Then I stay too. Me too. Running ain't my style and I'm really itching to let off some steam with these things. Don't. You just get in my way. You don't stand a chance against this many of them. Oh, but you do? Oh my god, the boyfriends are fighting. Show of arrogance from you are nothing new, but do you actually think you can win? I wouldn't stick around and tell you to scram if I didn't. Fine. If this is how you want to play, don't expect us to fall over ourselves thanking you. As if I was getting sick and tired of babysitting these herbivores anyway. You can take care of them from here on out. Leona-senpai, I'm a big kid, Ace. You don't gotta worry about me. No offense, but I'm a lot smarter than the rest of you guys. I'll manage. And I'll catch up when I've got all handled, so you go on ahead. Leona-kun, be careful. We'll be waiting for you. Now then. Prepare to be captured! Boy, they're really swarming in. I can't be bothered to take you guys one by one. Just come at me all at once. So I guess he gets captured next? Dude. The power I hold in my hands when it comes to this game is insane. I have to catch up to the main story. But what is Leona's plan? I wonder. You're a nimble one. None of these puppets has much magic or strength or speed, and their movements are simple enough. The only trouble is how many there are. Where were all these puppets even hiding? I'll capture you! I'll bring you to Mr. Honest. Gross how they all creep down toward me. Guess I better go for it. Hey, over here, idiots! You slowpokes think you can capture me. This is so boring, I'm falling asleep. He's inside the bungalow! Don't let him escape! What the fudge is the plan? I knew you'd all run straight in after me. Now. He fled outside! Oh, he locked them in. We're locked in. We can't get out! Let us out! Let us out! Huh, and why would I do that? You wandered right in like a bunch of dumb mice going after cheese on a mousetrap. Let us out! Let us out! Dude, they're banging you. Well, the creepy puppets are all crammed in the bungalow. I don't even want to imagine what it's like in there. I could break the door lock to make sure they never escape, but that'd be damaging the park. It's more of pain, but I guess I'll just put up a barricade to keep them stuck in there. Please tell me that's not gonna make you fudging turn. That ought to do it. Now all the puppets in the area locked up in tight in the bungalow. Now that I've cleaned up those annoying puppets, guess I can sit down and grab a quick breather. I've earned one. Surely a little liberty like that won't get me punished. It will get him punished, right? Oh man, I'm beat. Sheesh, it ain't like me to get into a full-on spirit. My body getting heavier. No way! He just took a break. Bro took a break. Really? Bro can't even catch a break? Wait, am I getting turned? What's going on? I didn't damage a single piece of park equipment and hurt any staff. I can't get up. My shoulder just bumped something. It was too dark to see it before. A signboard? No sitting on ground. Please sit in designated seating areas. Somebody send this to Andrew. Andrew, no sitting on the ground. Please sit on a chair. He just sat on the ground. No sitting on the ground? Wait, so sitting in grass seriously counts as misdeed? Are you kidding me? Please let him say. Please let him say. Allow him to say the F word. And not the slur. That was the stupidest thing ever, and I love it. Wait, am I clicking on the right one? Bunch of... Yeah, flagging yourself. Okay, so the next one to get captured is gonna be Cater, I'm guessing. Let's see this one. Imagine being told not to touch grass in the day and age. Oh my god. Oh god. This hurt. This is so stupid, it hurt. Sure. This had no right to be this funny. Bro just sat on grass. We've been running for a while now, and Leonakun still hasn't caught us up. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but saying you go on ahead, I'll catch up later, is basically flagging yourself for almost 100% certain doom. Yikes, I'd better make sure never to say that. Was leaving him behind really the right thing to do? Maybe we should have worked together. Do you really think he's the kind-hearted, self-sacrificing type? Then I wouldn't do anything so pointless. He's more indolent, snide, and pragmatic than anyone else I know. If he decided to stay behind and have the rest of us go on, then that was the best option we had. As loath as I am to admit it, he wasn't wrong when he said he was smarter than the rest of us. Yeah, pretty much. After all, that posturing he did, he'd better be doing his job. True enough, I guess our goal is still the same. We have to find Fellow. Let's split up and search this area. Oh, and just to be clear, we better be more vigilant and mindful of our surroundings this time around. You're smarter than a fish after all. This roller coaster is really long though, and it's a big area. If he was hiding somewhere here, it'd be really hard to figure out exactly where. He's literally still in the theater. It's just the funniest thing. Oh, if that's the trouble. I am he and we are they. Split the card. Oh my god! Unique magic moment! Whoa, look at all the caters. Alright, your lookalikes are so identical they put me and Jay to shame. What do you think? This split card, my signature spell. Will be happy to help me. This should cut down on searching time, right? That's huge help, Cater. Your signature spell is seriously handy. You rule. Ah, his charm flattery will get you everywhere. Yeah, but nobody's talking about why he has such a signature spell. No, nobody's talking about his broken personality. My boy needs therapy more than any of y'all in this room. Alright, let's search for Fellow, but don't go too far out. We should all stay well within earshot of one another. If anything happens, shout for help. Yes, sir! Clear, nothing to report inside the Whale King. Nothing on the outside either. No Fellow, no Giddel, not even any puppets. There were so many earlier. Did Sea Lion actually take them all out? Way to ruin my fun. Your fun? For goodness' sake. Whoa! That was Kalim Alajim. Kalim, hold on, we're coming. And that's Cater. It came from the bridge. Let's get over there, quick. There are puppets coming out of the shadows. Lots of them. What do? I'm not supposed to attack them and I can't let them capture me. You okay, Kalim? Quick, over here. Cater and Cater. Hey, Cater! You okay to save me? I'm flattered. Your signature spell is always so cool to see. I remember the way you filled the stands and livened things up back when we played our first show to an empty house. Now's not the time. Get behind me. Yeah, we gotta get out of here fast. I make it sound so easy, me. Unfortunately. Our shots have drawn even more puppets here. I'm not sure we can get away. Capture them! Capture them! Okay, how will Cater get snagged is my question. Oh my god, I forgot that young Lilia has such a deep voice. Kalim, you silly goober. I've got a plan. Okay, for a while there are no battles. Hey, me, lure of that big puppet there. Yeah, I got me. As for me, how's about I draw the little guys towards the plaza? I'm on it. Wow, the cater here, the cater there, and the cater over there are all amazing. You guys are in perfect sync. You bet we are. We're all me, so we got coordination on lock. But there's a lot more enemies out there. Right now, all we're really doing is burning through my magic reserves. I love Cater's unique spells so much, but there was like a fanfic or like a headcanon that I read that it's really effed up. So it's really effed up. But I heard that there is like this one, like something like a headcanon that says that Cater, because of his own personality slips and his own mental health issues, there are times that it's a headcanon, okay? It's not canon, it's only like something that was made by fans, or like at least one of them, is that Cater sometimes would, maybe there's a chance that he might as well just use his own copies to hurt himself, to have that right, so he wouldn't show any scars. It's so effed up. Or when he's not feeling mentally well, he would use this spell to just send a copy of himself out and he would just sleep at home or something. It's so effed up. I wish my boy would go to therapy. Buying time to escape would take a lot more KKs and I can support more than the ones I'm already feeding. Yes, it's insane. Sometimes this game has a lot of, like, every character has at least one mental health issues, okay? Keter has at least some personality disorders, for sure, because of how he was raised. I could use therapy, but Murka. Oh, everyone could use therapy, honey boo. Everybody. Oh yeah, Kalim's whole issue is that he's been through so much as a child. He's like, he was constantly in fear for his own life. Again, he's getting poisoned left and right ever since he was a kid. But and then he started going to school, and in school it stopped because I guess his perpetrators didn't follow him to Sage's Island. But it is somewhat set up that his mentality is that if I don't acknowledge something bad and I'm always put on a happy face, then nothing bad can happen. It's really effed up. Without neurodivergent trauma. Yeah, everybody could go to therapy, honey. Everybody should go to therapy at least once. Are you okay? You're sweating pretty hard. I can't just stand here watching while my friends are doing so much. I gotta help. I could drop some water spell like sploosh, swish, then flash. What? What's gonna happen? You're kinda scaring me. Wait, can't even tell behind you! Whoa, some little puppet snuck up on me. They're dragging me away! Kalim! That's it, I've got no other choice. Oh, so he's just gonna do the same thing as Stray. I'm safe, but that was... You okay, Kalim? Thank goodness they didn't drag you off. Keter, I'm fine, but you just... The puppets. Yeah, that's kinda split out before. I couldn't think better of it. This is gonna be it for me. Oh yeah, and the fake ones disappear because he cannot conjure any more spells. Unique magics are really cool in this universe because every unique magic is sort of related to your personality and stuff. Keter! Keter, what happened? Keter beat up the puppies to save me. Dang, you got all of them? Nice one, Seabream. Man, I couldn't gone for a piece of the action. Kind of a jerk move soloing him like that without waiting for us. Oh no, first Stray Senpai and now you too. Come on, Nis-chan, don't fret. We're gonna have to pull out enough weight for the both of us now. Be careful out there, okay? Yes, sir. This is all my fault. I'm so sorry, Keter. But don't worry, I'll carry you on my way. The sentiments appreciate, but you're gonna wear yourself out in time hauling me around like that. Then I'll carry you in my arms. I don't think it's a matter of how you hold him. You can carry someone and still run at full speed? Do you want to go down with him? Sorry, Vilkan. Could you do me a solid as fellow junior and look after the others? I've got it covered. Also, I apologize for failing to arrive in time to save you. Oh, I love this! Okay, so these guys don't really like each other. Okay, no, Will doesn't really like Cater because of Cater's whole vibe that he's a magic cam. Like, he's like an Instagram influencer, right? And Cater is like an Instagram influencer. Period. And Will doesn't really like that because Will is an actual actor, model, singer. He's like Disney star level of, you know, like he started as a child actor and he's been doing this shtick ever since. His dad is like a really famous actor, so he always feels like Cater is just like trying to snuggle up to him for fame. But this feels so nice. I read one fanfiction with them, it was really sweet. It was like Cater having like really insane traumas and Will being there for him. So kinda elitist? What does elitist mean? Sorry, I have no idea what that word means. I'm gonna... Elitist meaning... relating to or supporting the view that society's system should be led by an elite. A person who believes that... No. Will is not like that. Will believes that everything you achieve must be achieved through hard work. That's why he puts a lot of attention to how he looks, how he acts, everything. To him, easy success is despicable. And snuggling up to someone for easy success is what he doesn't like. He works hard, and he works hard for his fame, and he always gets second place because his arch nemesis Nej is just a... I hate Nej. We in this house, we hate Nej. And I'm not getting into my whole Nej hatred, but anyways, I am actually sad now. It's cool. You've got a plan for pulling one over on the enemy anyway. Cater. Kalim Alajim, I know how much this pains you, but pressing onward is our only option. We have to go. Oh, and as for Orto, so Orto is the little brother of this dude called Idia, but it's very effed up, but basically he's not the real Orto. The real Orto died when they were kids, and Idia decided to play God and create an android just to, you know, replace his brother. And basically it became such a good... He made it such a good AI and everything too, because he's like a tech nerd and shtick. That, like the whole family just believes that he's their son too. And it's not like they be like, oh, you're our Orto. It's like, no, you're like... Like, they're three brothers. It's... So, the whole idea with the Schroed family is very effed up, but then again, they're all representing Hades and Cerberus, and it's just like... This game has a lot of lore and lot of trauma for a Disney game. Yeah. The twins, by the way... Okay, so the twins that you see are both eels. They're mermen. And they're both eels. And they're basically representing Ursula's eels from The Little Mermaid. And if you know eel fact, little elvers eat each other during, like, when they're still, like, in the egg or something. Like, basically one of them gets up and they eat each other. And it is heavily implied that these eels, the brothers, the Leech brothers, would have actually many more siblings, but the two of them basically killed all the other elvers until just the two of them survived. And it is literally said by Floyd that Jade apparently decided to like him when they were babies and decided to let him stay alive because he's the younger brother. It's insane. This is a Disney game. This is Disney Twisted Wonderland. The most insane game ever. And if you're in the US, America, you can play it without an issue. I have to go through a bunch of VPN to play this game in Europe, but I still do it. So yeah, the elvers are the eels are defo cannibals. The twills, as we like to call them. Leona is basically Scar from The Lion King. and his whole story is that he was always put as the second prince. He was always kind of ignored, and he wanted to go. He wanted to be better than his brother and stuff like that, and he just knows that he can never be. And you haven't even seen Maleficent in this game because damn, Maleus is a whole nother bag of therapy session. I thought the rumor about Disney R34 was weird. Oh no, this is the good weird side of Disney. So basically, Aniplex bought some rights to use Disney characters and made this game with the F4 Samurai as the developers. So yeah, and 3 years ago, soon it's gonna be 3 years or something, they released the English version. The next year is the Japanese version has celebrates 5-year anniversary next year. Insane. But let's see what else plot should I say. But oh yeah, and some of the teachers are really harsh. Sure hope Ace-chan and the others get away. So don't suppose any of you puppets feel like telling me where you're taking me. Aww, hello, are you listening? This is the side of Disney Sora will never touch. Sora? Yeah, kinda. Okay, so this is kind of like Kingdom Hearts, but not as convoluted as Kingdom Hearts. The storyline is really nice because they are actually really smart. The writing is really smart and fun. And I actually like the English translation a lot because they use like slang, like American slang, and a lot of people hate it, but I actually love it. You guys just hoisted me up and now you're not saying a word. Oh, I bet I totally look like I'm crowd surfing at a concert right now, huh? Don't you think? He's gonna annoy the puppets. Yeah, okay, shouldn't have expected much there. Hey, up ahead, that's... Not as convoluted as Kingdom Hearts, not something I thought I would ever... Yeah, actually it's way more simpler than that. Though, they reference actual Disney stories a lot, however, in this universe... basically, the people are not called Scar or whatever. Scar is called the King of Beasts or something like that. They have these convoluted names, so it's like not exactly quote unquote calling people what they are. But the main character sometimes has these weird visions when they would see the actual Disney characters. Very convoluting, but I love it. The playful stage. Seems like they've been hauling me into some sort of antechamber backstage. Kidel. I have brought puppets as requested. In the cage it goes. Why is he smiling like that? Gator! Oh, Trey, for example, is kind of heavily inspired by the... Mad Hatter, but he's also basically the Clover suit from the Card Soldiers. Cater is basically the diamond suit from the Card Soldiers. However, he has a lot of inspirations from Cinderella as well. Jack is one of the only characters that is not specifically inspired by any one really, because he's in the dorm that is basically made after the Lion King. However, there are no wolves in the Lion King, so it's convoluted. Also, Lilia is like a fairy creature from Maleficent and the Sleeping Beauty. Oh, by the way, and let me finish. So all the main characters are the villains. So in this game, the villains are the good guys, the better guys, however you wanna feel it. They don't get redemption arc all that much, but you just gotta choose your favorite villain and then roll with them. Lot of explanation, sorry. Kraken, guys, so this is where those jerks have been keeping you. That's a cozy little cage for us to all the crammed into together. Leona is... Look at him. Poor Leona. My baby. Leona-kun, you're here too? You got turned after all, wow. You really fought tooth and claw for us. Apparently, they found Leona all kneeled over in the grass. How'd that happen? Wore myself out after a pitched battle. So, if you two have been turned to puppets, who all does that leave? I believe that would be Floyd, Kalem-san, Asa-san, Orto-san, and Willy-san. That's a dependable lineup. How do you figure? Ace is splash, slapdash, and the other guys could easily start bickering. So, if Guido's here, fellow must be too. Yeah, he's got Guido watching us while he's on the phone over there. Bro is on the phone. Yes, the plan is proceeding quite smoothly. Each night, a Raven College student is of equally exceptional quality. You'll be most pleased. Yes, of course, the reminder will be ready as well. Reminder. No need to worry. Yes, sir. I'm certainly aware. Yes, sir. Alright. He's gonna get angry. For crying out loud, if you trust me that little, do the stupid job yourself! Blittering idiot, their only redeeming feature is their money. Do we have a fresh arrival? We've got a full constellation of silly stars. It's becoming a real party in that cage. Big talk from a guy who was just licking some fat cat's boots. How's it feel having to obey someone you don't even like? Please, I'd love to know. As if I'd fall for such a blatant taunting. You brats think you're so clever. Grow up. Into what? A plankton with no hope of becoming anything but whale feed? An eternal small fry? A spineless bottom feeder? For some strange reason, fellows, and those are the only examples I can think of right now. The kind of adult I absolutely don't aspire to be. Why? Funny you should mention that, Jade. I was just thinking along the same lines that I'd hate to be the kind of lowlife that sucks up to the strong and oppresses the weak. I wonder why. Oh, for sure! No matter how bad a hand you get dealt, there's really nothing worth sacrificing your pride for, is there? Oh, they're digging his grave. They're just digging at him, dude. Okay, that's enough. I doubt there's anyone like that we know. But who can tell what nerve you might strike in some poor random schmuck? You little... Wait, what did it say? Oh, it just was... No. Patience, fellow. Taunting is what they thrive on. They're a twisted bunch of brats, that's for sure. Aw, Guido. Whatever. They won't be treading pleasant banter with their school chums much longer. You should say your goodbyes to one another while you still can. The place you're going won't have any of the comforts you're used to, you know. What exactly is his problem with us anyway? I don't think it's us, not specifically. He seems to have a chip on his shoulder about students, or rather the institution of school itself. Yeah, because he never went to school. School. I wanna go back to Light the Raven. Oh, I love it. Is a battle coming up? I don't think so. No. School. Okay, you wanna go back? Oh, shish, I pressed too much. Scusa. You still wanna be in school, Grim? Who needs school when you can learn what really matters outside in crummy walls? Nobody, that's who. It's worthless. Instead of wasting your time on something so pointless, you can make yourself useful in the real world as a puppet. Okay, pointless? I'm not letting that one go. School's a place where you can compete with others, learn what they're capable of, and push yourself to be better than before. Every second you spend in school is useful down to the line. There's nothing pointless about that. I never knew you were that high-minded when it came to school, Jack. I'm kind of amazed. And when you put it like that, I think you're exactly right. You get to meet a bunch of different types of people at school, and every day is full of surprises, not to mention plenty of trouble. Though even that's a learning experience to me. To me, that's enough to prove that school serves an important purpose. My word, I have to hand it to you, prestigious scholars. Even platitudes come easily to you. They aren't platitudes. What right does a coward like you have to invalidate the way I've chosen to spend my time? Geez, goody two-shoes much? Personally, I think the fox has a point. School is a pretty lousy place, huh? Whoa, Leona's Empire, what are you talking about? Well, it is. The guys in my dorm cause nothing but trouble and I have to endure endless needling from the teachers. I get dragged into all kinds of nonsense and even my rest time is restricted by school rules or whatever. Plus, I get saddled with babysitting duty for a bunch of herbivores that just have to go to an amusement park. Seems like you have no end of complaints, do you? Come on, you can't tell me you don't feel the same way deep down. True, I grant that. In all honesty, I find school to be rather stifling. But at the same time, there is much one can only learn at night or even college. Eating lunch while chatting with friends, after school club meetings, bittersweet romantic gossip, intense stir disputes. Romantic gossip about what, Lilia? You're in an all-boys school. I knew it. These gay. All of them. And now, Lilia, spill the tea. What kind of romantic gossips do you have? And it's better be juicy. There are forms of learning one can experience nowhere else but school. Come, Leona, isn't that the kind of knowledge you seek to accumulate in your time of yours? Huh? Not in the least. Oh, they're playing into it. Then again, maybe it is. It's true that knowledge and experience you get at school is hard to beat. Yeah, no one tell Disney. But there are so many blatant fudging moments that are just so auto-appealed in this game. It's insane. Also, the ships? Oh boy. Don't even mention it. There's so many, hey. I can agree with the assertion that school is a place to learn about values. My time in middle school was delightful, but my life on land has been special indeed. The surprises never end. And that's thanks to attending school with so many others. Had I not, there are things I might never have experienced. I guess for a merman like you, Night-Raven College offers a whole nother brand of interesting social studies. I've been to more schools than I can count, but what's cool is that they were all different in one way or another. Oh yeah, this guy was notorious. Like, his dad is like a banker, and basically because of that he kept changing schools, and that's why Keter makes friends really sparsely. Like, he's really friendly to everyone, but he doesn't have friends because he knows that he will lose them anyway as soon as he changes schools. So literally his education and everything just effed up his personality. All my memories of the time I spent with my school friends are #BFF and #time well spent in my heart. So the takeaway here is school is an essential place for learning about both yourself and others, right? Yeah, exactly. As far as we're concerned, school is an invaluable institution that nothing could possibly replace. School is a veritable font of knowledge. What could be more valuable? I couldn't agree more. So there you have it. Now, what would you say to returning us to our aforementioned dearly beloved, highly valued learning institute? I'd say absolutely not. Well, we tried. And I had such high hopes in that it was gonna work with Leona playing along and everything too. In what world would that work? The more you keep rambling, the more I knew you were up to some hard-brained scheme. No wonder Lena was saying such out-of-character stuff. It was all just a ploy to fool fellow. He might not have really meant anything he said, but I did. Same, I actually do think school's valuable. Don't the rest of you? Oh, they're gonna play at Guido's heart. Oh no, they're gonna play at Guido's heart. You seem to have something to say. Oh, my baby. My sweetheart. No, my baby. That's my baby. Gide, stay away from that one. You listen to me, Angel. Don't go giving him any funny ideas. It's plain irresponsible to fill a person's head with dumb dreams and false hope about how awesome school is because it's not. We'll be the one stuck with disappointment all over again when reality comes crashing down. No, he really cares about Gidel and he's just so scared to give... Like, he just knows he cannot give him the dreams. Oh, I love how they play on my heart! My baby! Why do they hate school so much? Do they have something personal against school or what? Bro never went to school, look at him. I'm kinda sad for him too. Alright, we're back at it again. First, we have to leave Keter, and now you want the ride of Ferris wheel for some reason? Will, Will senpai, have you finally lost it? Finally? How isn't that loaded phrasing? It implies I was already well on my way there. Oh yeah, for everyone who wants to know, Will is basically the beautiful queen, obviously. I understand what from Snow White. I understand what Astrapula means though. We just lost Keita-san to the puppets. It seems an odd time to relax and take in the view. No kidding, we should be focusing on finding Fellow and the others as fast as we can. Please, who said anything about relaxing? If I know Beta-chan senpai, he's got an angle here. This ain't fun and games to him. Besides, I've never ridden a Ferris wheel at night. Come on, let's get in. It's totally fun and games to you! Damn, Floyd's autism is just... No, sorry, ADHD is just insane. The Ferris wheel is moving. I had a feeling it might still be operational when I saw its lights flashing. The other street lamps and things seem to have been turned off though. Yes, all the better for us. What's the better? Look down below, boys. Look very closely. Can you see the light? Below? Oh! It's hard to make out, but there's a tiny white light moving in the dark. Hey, you're right. What is it? Seems like it's just kinda inching along. It's a smartphone flashlight. It is? Oh wait, is that Keter's phone? Yes, remember when Keter said he had a plan for pulling one over on Fellow? When he was immobilized, he asked me to turn on his phone flashlight. That way, with it sticking out in his pocket, we would see where he was being taken. We ought to be able to follow that light straight to Fellow. Now I get it. Oh yeah, the puppets did mention back at the Brawling Bungalow that they take us to Fellow. Now we don't have to search all over this huge park for him. That's amazing, smart thinking. Let's see, looks like the flashlights disappeared into the Playful Stage building. Then that's where we'll find them. Okay, sounds like we got a plan. To the Playful Stage. Yeah! I need to pee. When I was studying our surroundings up in the Ferris wheel, I saw a large number of puppets around the carousel. Suggest steering clear of that area on our way to the stage. We've got the park map scanned and stored in my memory so I can be our guide. Couldn't have asked for a better one. All this smooth sailing wouldn't have been possible without Keter's quick thinking, huh? Yeah. Keter, you were so cool to the very last! We must put an end to this battle. We can't let Keter Diamond's sacrifice be in vain. Knock off the eulogizing. Keter's a lot tougher than he looks, and Trace Senpai's gonna... Keter's senpai is a lot tougher than he looks, and Trace Senpai's gonna be there with him. They're gonna be just fine. If you're gonna worry about anyone, worry about us. Only 5 of us are left now. We're down to 2 juniors as well. That puts us a pretty big dent in our potential firepower. I'm just saying, if any puppets showed up now... Shh! Quiet! There's only one, but I'll call for its friends if it sees us. You're right, and it's pacing back and forth along the same road. I think it might be functioning as a lookout. This is bad. If security is this tight, things are only going to get more difficult moving forward. So, what are we ought to go back the way we came? That wouldn't be a good idea. We managed to evade enemies on the way in, but we might run into them on the way out. Is there any other way we could take? So... Oh, he's itching for a fight. No, he's itching for a fight. These guys are lost. Floyd is itching for a fight. Nobody's going to stop him at this point. God, that's why Floyd is my favorite twin. Yes, we have oh god, this is long. Yep, Floyd is itching for a fight. Let's put a Floyd then. They lost. They lost. Bro is ready to squeeze somebody. For Quabi-chan. So... Who said that? Not so loud, Floyd! We said it, be quiet! You are being just as loud! What are you doing, Floyd? The puppet's going to spot us! So what? Is so what all you have to say? We'll be in danger if they find us here. Yeah, and we can't break the puppet. Why can't we? I mean, because we'll get turned into puppets if we do. Again, so what? I literally don't care. Here's the thing. I'm way past over this. His ADHD can't handle it. I might get turned into a puppet after cutting loose, but that's not gonna stop me from busting him up first. As long as I can beat the tar out of the guys sticking me off, I don't give a flying fish what happens next. Please let him say please let him say please let him say What? Dude, once again, Floyd senpai proves how seriously messed up he is. Leona-san said he had a plan. Kator fought off puppets because there was no alternative, but this seems different. You're plunging headlong into enemy lines, fully aware that doing so will result in your own swift downfall? Enough from the peanut gallery. Look, I'm just itching to go on a tear right now. I don't want to keep running and putting off the fight. I ain't got the patience. So let me cut loose, will ya? Floyd Leach. I'm amazed. You lack even the smallest iota of logical thought. What a destructive form of instant gratification you embrace. Yeah, just let them say please. Even I failed to predict this curse of action. Oh yeah, somebody actually counted how many times they cussed, because obviously they're not gonna swear straight out, but like, if I remember correctly, Leona is the one who swore the most. What's the... Wait, let me find it. Maybe it was in... I'm trying to find on which server did I... Yeah, I found... So, Leona swore 142 times in total. Ace 47, Jack 36, and Fellow, by the way, who literally has been only a character in this storyline, in total swore 30 times, which puts him on fudging 5th place. And that's insane. Idea only swore 9 times. That's funny. As well you should. Floyd, you really are amazing. Are you sure about this, Floyd senpai? Cause you might just slip on by while you're doing your thing. You wanna get dragged into the fray and get the same squeezing all those other puppets are about to get, Krabby? You guys are all distractions. Do me a favor and scram, would ya? When Floyd Senpai says he'll do something, it's never a bluff. Crud, we're gonna be in trouble if we stay here. We gotta run now. Huh? Wait, we're running from Floyd now instead of the puppets? Exactly. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, Floyd Senpai! Oh, he's gonna let loose. Wait for me, Strampolo! Bro's been itching for a fight. Now then, it's finally time for some fun. Student spotted. Call for backup. Call for backup. Look at them all swarming in. Come on, call in even more of your buddies. Otherwise, this won't be worth my time. Oh my god, the twink magician. Hey, Petey. What's up? Oh, Floyd? Floyd basically shares a voice actor with Bakugo for reference to people. Dude, all the way down to 72. Twink magician. We're way deep into the story, but basically people are getting abducted and sold off on the black market, so welcome to the stream. I love this game. Yeah! Come on, don't tell me that's all of ya. The rest is up to you. Backup crew. Okay, so the story is set in Romania. Not yet. Or maybe, yeah. Kind of. Use a catch pull. He'll break us if we come in close. Oh no, he's gonna turn. Abducted and sold. Yep. Yeah, Romania. Well, guess this is it. But at least I got to bust up that whole crowd I drew. Talk about cathartic. Ah, that was a good run. Okay guys, you can take me to Foxfish and his pal now. What's wrong with him? Ah, the bite marks in my arm won't go away. He beat the puppet! He's still a bite risk. Carry with caution. He beat them like an autistic. Oh, the way I love this guy is insane. My heart's about to explode. How much further is this playful stage? We're almost there. We just have to make sure through this game area. Okay, let's keep going and save our friends. I have a feeling we're gonna lose Will soon. I've been following along because it's been rushing ahead rather confidently. But do you actually have a plan for how you're going to fight, fellow? Nope. Everyone stop. The way they go like, what's wrong, Will? You gotta get to fellow. Yeah, and then what? Do you think we can stand a chance just running in and headlong? Fellow is a park administrator. He has an immense diverse reserve of puppets and a great deal of familiarity with this place. We don't have the first clue about what he or Gidel are capable of. They could be using the others as shields for all we know. Conversely, what do we have? A spodling with broken brakes who seems reasonable but resorts to extreme measures at the drop of a hat. A spodling who has smarts but gets easily carried away and always botches things at a critical moment. A spodling who could charitably be described as positive and less so as ignorant and shallow. And last but certainly not least, a world-famous supermodel with overwhelming charisma. These are such poor quality spudlings, they couldn't even make decent mashed potatoes to serve with steak. Are you saying that even combined they aren't good enough to be a side dish? That's downright mean, Will Schoenheit. Are you the steak in this analogy? I don't appreciate being a potato, you know. Oh, mashed potatoes are great on sandwiches. Silence. Really now, complaining is the only thing you boys are good at, and Kalim is often off on an entirely unrelated tangent. What I'm saying is that if we go in without a plan, we lose. Plain and simple. Fellow is a capable con artist. Fellow honest, my foot. He's a shrewd man, the kind who lies through his teeth. Honest fellow or whatever. Do you think someone so far removed from the concept of honesty wouldn't have a single trump card in his sleeve? What do you mean by that? Fellow was cautious enough to allow his quarry to roam freely while he spent the entire day observing them. I find it hard to believe he's already shown his entire hand. We need a proper plan in case something unexpected arises. True enough, I'd suck to make it all the way, only to get outplayed and go out with a whimper. Despite your remark, your tone in voice indicates a strong level of confidence, Ace. Hell yeah, we've got Will, a junior and a household of Pomefiore to boot. It was rough losing Leona senpai, Kito senpai and Floyd senpai. But as long as we got Will with us, I'm sure we can manage. I know what you mean, Will's super reliable. I feel better just having him here. For sure, though obviously I'm also happy to count on you as a horseman of Scarabia, Kalim. I know you'll be there for us in a pinch. You truly are shameless. Oh well, no matter. Let's find some place discreet to hide and work out a plan of attack. Alright, I need to know how the gang reacts when Floyd pulls up, because that's gonna be hilarious. Also, I really need to pee, so... Oh, they're gonna battle on again? Oh no, we're gonna lose Will. No, we're gonna lose Will! No! Let's use the ace card. We gotta lose Will. Oh god. I can already feel it. Alright, this area looks clear of puppets. We panicked and hid when we saw those puppets with tools on our way here, but they were so busy with repairing the building they didn't even notice us. What hard workers they are. This place was back to pristine condition in no time flat after we busted it up earlier today, but several places still need repairs. Were the puppets too preoccupied fighting us elsewhere to have time to fix it? Seems weird to even bother fixing it in the first place, when there aren't any visitors left in the park. I admire the work ethic, but still. Here I thought nothing could be creepier than attractions all lit up in the middle of a dead quiet empty park. But there's something extra unnerving about tiptoeing through shattered stained glass windows and broken pillars. Wait, but... Uh-oh. What's that sound? Orto, look out! Above you! Above me? It's raining glass! Orto! Get down! Get down! So, Will is going to be taken because he saved Orto? The whole stained glass window fell, frame and all. Orto! Will, are you okay? I'm good. Will used his magic to push me away right before it came crashing down on me. Then what about Will? No... Will, are you alright? Yes, worry not. My face escaped unscratched. I wasn't asking after your face. I know your face is like super important and all, but jeez. Are you hurt, Will? Here, let me see. There's fallen glass and debris all around him. I can't get close. Looks like there's broken glass. Better clean that up. Night Live college student! Uh-oh. That brick crash attracted the puppet's attention. We'd better run for it. I suppose you better, yes. All of you get going. Huh? Why are you talking like that, Will? You have to come with us. Don't you see the mound of debris around me? The puppets will capture me before I can climb over it. Why embarrass myself getting caught in an ungainly scramble to escape? A true pro goes out with grace and aplomb. Leona neutralized the most puppets out of any of us. The last thing I want is him calling me pathetic in comparison. And I gave Kator my word that I take care of you boys. But still... Without you, it's just going to be me and the 2 pieces of dead weight! I can't possibly fight those conditions! Not auto calling them dead weight! Did you just casually refer to us as dead weight? I mean, yeah, I'm just worried about our chances without Will, senpai, but come on! Don't be so childish. Leona, Kator, and Floyd didn't get captured just so you'd be free to whine. Think about what you need to do. Figure the rest out yourselves. Alright, the 3 of us will make absolute sure to save you guys. Now it's only those SSRs. So we trust you to handle things at this juncture via Schoenheit. Buy us time to get away. Yeah, that was the plan. Off you go. I love him. He's such a good big brother, even though he's an only child. Now then. I may be about to lose, but my struggle will be far from futile. Adversity is where I bloom, more powerful and beautiful than anyone. Alright, I'm gonna do the battle and go to pee, because God knows I need one. I need a pee break. The coffee's going on me. Damn, the brothers cleared out the floor. Alright, I'm gonna go to pee. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chapters left. Alright, be right back, chat. Alright, I have returned. I speed pith. Bright and bubbly. Okay, we should be in the clear now. I could have avoided those. I could have avoided those falling objects if I'd been more alert to my surroundings. Will paid the price for my initial inattentiveness. I'm sure Will's just glad you're okay, Orto. If he saw you beating yourself up for that, he'd yell at you to stop being childish again. Yeah, you're right. We're about to do battle against fellow Honest and Gidel, just the three of us. We ought to heed Will's words of caution and work out a detailed strategy for victory. Yeah, about that. So, hypothetically, what if fellow has a signature spell? You think he might? Yeah, I've been thinking about that ever since Will mentioned him possibly having a trump card. See, ever since yesterday, it's like I've been a little, I don't know, out of character. I've been acting all energetic and excited. That's strange for me, right? I'm normally all chill and stuff. Hey, Strapler, you're always energetic. Very much so. Seriously? Yeah, especially when you're with Grim and Angel and Deuce. You get so bright and bubbly, it's adorable. Oh my god, they called him out for being their besties. For real? Is that how you guys see me? Yep. And what's wrong with that? It just goes to show how excited you were to come here. I can relate. After Kit and Lilia secretly offered to take me, I was so excited I couldn't sleep a wink. I guess that's valid. But what about Trey senpai? Not to mention Leona senpai and Will senpai. They seem like they were in a higher spirit than usual, right? So I was thinking, what if that's fellow's signature spell at work? Some guys at our school have dangerous signature spells like that, right? Ones that can control people's body or mind. Like a certain someone who's closest to Kalim, to name one example. Okay, we talk about Jamil. Well, when we were exploring the port together, I scanned a fellow honest to gauge his magic. And it's exactly as he described. His magic was really weak in comparison to what you guys have. Lilia-san agreed with my evaluation, which counts for a lot considering his face sensitivities. It's safe to say fellow Honest has very low reserves. Even if he did have a signature spell. Spells that control people are powerful and complicated. I doubt he's capable of anything at that level. And even assuming he could control us, why would he invite us to a theme park, let us goof around all day, sick puppets after us, and wait for us to commit misdeeds? If he could skip to those steps, he would have. That's a fair point, actually. It still can't hurt to be cautious, of course. Let's start by considering how we're gonna get close to him. Good call. If we get surrounded by puppets, there won't be anything we can do. Oh guys, I just had an idea. You did? What if we invite fellow to party where we eat good food and talk things out with each other? Oh my god, he's so dunce. Did I hear that right? Because I could swear what you just said made absolutely no sense. Sorry, but could you repeat that for me? What if we invite fellow to a party where we eat good food and talk things out with each other? I guess I heard right the first time. Karim-san, I really don't think that will work. Why not? You don't know fellow and Gidel all that well, right? If you took the time to talk with them, who knows? Maybe they turn out to be reasonable people. Dude, have you already forgotten what Will senpai told us about being cautious? I have to admit it, but fellow's cold, smooth dog circles around the rest of us. If we tried to reason with him, he'd have us eating out of his hand in no time flat. I don't know, maybe there's some reason that fellow has to turn us into puppets. If we could find out what it is, couldn't we work on coming up with a solution together? Obviously not. He's already attacked us, which means he's chosen to be our enemy. There's no room for sympathy here. No way I'm letting that guy off the hook without some payback. After hearing you both out, I do think there's a merit to the idea of appealing to the basest of human needs. The question is, how do we provide food and music in a situation we're in? Kalimalajim. I don't suppose you have any specifics in mind there? Oh, I can cover the music. I'm a pretty good singer as it happens. That's not specific, that's spitballing. Yeah, it's not very promising angle. Someone help! A visitor? That voice, is that another park visitor? It came from that way, let's check it out. Do we get actual NPC action? The hard way. Green water. Let's see. Oh no, the puppets are hauling off the crates full of park visitors. There's so many of them. Everyone's totally immobilized. Oh, but it looks like one of them can still talk. Bring them below decks, the boat's coming soon. Keep them moving. Lively there now, we haven't got all night. Let me out of here! Quiet, you wasted your whole day and had your fun. Now pay for it. Crying. I wanna go home. That visitor is crying. Yeah, I feel awful for them. Now, do you get it? Fellow is a serious villain. Sympathizing and trying to talk things out won't help. If you want to get back to school, then we've only got one option. Make him listen the hard way. Otherwise, our schoolmates and other visitors will all be stuck as puppets forever. But even so, fighting Fellow without knowing a single thing about him just doesn't sit right with me. What, it doesn't sit right? Dude, stop acting like a spoiled child. All you brought to the table so far are pie-in-the-sky ideas that aren't remotely doable in a real world. Do you realize how irresponsible the things you're saying are? I refuse to believe it's impossible to reach an understanding with Fellow. Someone can be open to reason, but if you only treat them with suspicion from the outset, you're closing the door on that chance. So let's not get belligerent. I want to try having a heart-to-heart talk with him, preferably somewhere nice and cozy. Okay, let's say hypothetically get your way and we go on with Operation Productive Dinner Chat. Who's gonna make the food and with what ingredients? None of us in a good cook at the best of times. This plan has many other potential issues as well, but Ace's questions are valid. Operation Productive Dinner Chat will need to clear several hurdles before we can enact it. Sure, but let's give it a try at least. I'll do my part with the preparations. Your part? What makes you assume you're getting help from us on this? Huh? You guys aren't gonna help me? There, see? This is what I'm talking about. What do you call it when you float an idea you can't achieve on your own and just assume others will chip in? Irresponsible, that's what. Oh, really? But don't you think it's go smoother with you guys helping than it would if I did it all by myself? Besides, doing things as a group is more fun than doing them alone, don't you agree, Ace? Not in the least. Oh, this is getting us nowhere. Quit bickering! Who was that? Whoopsies, I let my volume get too high. Sorry guys, teehee. You don't have to apologize, but shouldn't we be trying to get away? They finally agree on something! The puppets here are heading right for us. Run! Dinguses. Absolute dinguses. I'm guessing this is just for them running away. Run! Run! Oh man, I miss Fairy Gala sometimes. I love you, Will, my queen. The most beautiful purple queen. I don't know why I said purple queen. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm getting hard-headed. Alright, I have 3 chapters left. Let's go. And then it's the final showdown. Let's fudging go, chat. Can we finish this by 3 AM? I sure hope so. These streams get long. A lot of reading. Looks like fellow's in a pretty foul mood. The reason why is obvious enough. His name's Floyd Leach. Who, me? I don't know what they'd be. Yes, you do, you liar! That little tear you went on did a tremendous amount of damage. Do you think these puppets and buildings fix themselves? Well, they don't. Repairs are going to cost a ton of money. I can only imagine what the boss is gonna say. When do we make the boys kiss? Man, I wish we could. Honestly. Sorry about that. That must have quite a tear indeed. Are you sure you're okay, Floyd? Floyd-kun, it really freaked me out when those puppets with the thick gloves hauled you in with the bag over your head. Like you were some sort of wild animal. Angel, why are you looking at me? Don't worry. Do you see the pleased look on Floyd's face? You've got the same look on yours. Jade's right. If anything, busting up all those puppets was total blast. I'd get in major trouble if I smashed up a building at school, but I got scot-free here. Man, I wish I could do some more damage. Hey, Foxfish, I wanna bust up some more puppets. You mind turning me back real quick? That's a great idea. Turn me back while you're at it. Why don't you? Me too, me too. In what reality would I ever do that? It's like none of you have a care in the world. Do you even understand the situation you're in? Yeah, we got captured, caged, getting shipped off Sage's Island, and we're gonna go full puppet sooner or later. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. With Floyd here, that means there's only 4 of us left out there, huh? I like to think they're all fine, but something tells me we're just about due for another arrival. All this rocking unacceptable. Think about who it is you're carrying. If you must carry me, wrap me in your finest cottons and softest silks and handle me much more gently. Hey, don't let my head dip down below my heart. What if my face starts to swell up from the blood rushing to it? Oh, here we go. The queen arrived. My word, look at the shabby cage they've got you all in. Vilkun, you've got the puppet treatment, huh? That means it's just Krabby-chan, Cleone-chan, and Seater now? Yeah, wait, how is it? Kane-chan, Cleone-chan, and Rako-chan now? Yikes, that ain't exactly promising. Okay, come on. Why did you have to get yourself captured while those 3 walked free? I'm worried about him. Circumstances dictated it, and I don't want to hear anything from the ones who got themselves captured before me. Well, Wilshaw, and height even as a puppet, you look positively stunning. It's no different magic-wise either. You're promising indeed. Huh, aren't I, though? Yes, I'm quite the VIP. And when words got out I'm missing, it will cause a huge uproar. Do you think you'll escape the search teams bound to come looking for me? It's the same for the others, actually. They all have friends and family. And more to the point, the school won't take up a group of missing students laying down. Dear me, did you hear that, Giddle? He says the school won't take this lying down. You're hilarious. My poor sides are in stitches. What's so funny? Unfortunately for you, the investor backing us is quite a major figure in the marionette world. Just hearing their name would strike fear in hearts of the world over. Loose ends aren't exactly a concern. That's absurd. If this is your real world, it stinks! You're exactly right, Grim. That's just how the real world is. And really, you're bringing school into this? Do you actually think your school cares enough about you to come to your rescue? Oh, that is absolutely precious. I thought you were a bunch of insufferable jerks, but it turns out you're just naive little babies who trust your teachers to come through for you. Ah no, Cruel would 100% come here. You're one talking like that because you don't know our head mage. What? He's not even college head mage, actually some extraordinary individual. Yes, and God knows how many older long fae. Also probably Malos's dad, but that's questionable still. Oh yeah, let me tell you a thing or two about Dire Crowley. Yeah, scare him with Crowley. Let's just agree that Crowley would not care, but still. Crowley better cares about us. Okay. After chapter 4, I'm gonna restart the game again. Grab some drinks and then finish it off. We will get there eventually. Oh yeah, let me tell you a thing or two about Dire Crowley. He's the most self-serving, underhanded man I've known. He'll always try to sweep his own failures under the rug. Wait, what? It's true. A scandal involving large numbers of students going missing would be utterly unacceptable to him. He'd absolutely pull out all the stops to solve the problem before word could go to the public. It's safe to bet that he'd mobilize the whole school to the cause, students and faculty both, volunteering as it were. What an abominable educator! You bet he is. Feeling demoralized yet? You're still alive. Yes, I'm still doing the story. I'm doing the whole shtick. I told you. I told everyone this is going to be a long stream. That's how we feel on a regular basis. Hey, come on, now you're making poor Gidel feel bad for us. Look, we've got plenty of decent teachers too, okay? Professor Crew was demanding, but he's also attentive. Professor Chain's super strict, but still sensible. Professor Vargas always makes himself available to discuss different exercises and track and field records. And it's not just the teachers supporting us, plenty of adults help make our lives easier, like Sam in the school store. Oh, they're playing more on Gidel's heart. Pfft, what a load of bunk. Take those claims with a whole handful of salt, Gidel. Ow! Thank you! Thank you. Appreciated. Where have you been, Phil? Am I missing something? Fellow's gotten rather hung up on a naysaying since the subject of school came up. You were working until now? Good riddance. I hope you're doing fine. Yeah, at least another hour this will take. Sorry. From what we can tell, he's got some kind of grudge against it. But why though? It's so fun! Okay, this cool stuff happens at school. Huh, I'm sure it's plenty fun for scholars like you guys, people gifted with talent. But how about the rest of us, who've barely got any magic worth mentioning? The door gets slammed in our faces. We don't get chances to learn, and if we work hard to earn a chance, all we get for it is people telling us to work our place. Schools are a rotten institution that only benefit the selected few. I kinda have to agree, but still. What I'm getting out of this is you didn't make it into an arcane academy and now you hate all schools by extension. Oh my god, he's overgeneralizing! I'm about to psychoanalyze this dude. What a truly petty man you are. Yes, go ahead, scholars, laugh it up. You know who I really can't stand? People who take the fortune of being in school for granted. You've never imagined what life must be like for anyone who couldn't get in, have you? As someone that has been through school and college, school. I know, hon, I did university and dropped out for a reason. Have you ever spared the slightest thought for how miserable it is for those of us with only a smidgen of talent? An individual's value doesn't rely solely on their magical capabilities, or lack thereof. There are plenty of alternatives for people who don't get accepted into arcane academies or other elite schools. Yeah, my little brother can't use magic, but he isn't miserable at all. He's got more friends than me, and he's a seriously good student. Aww. Yeah, because he was born at the right place and the right time. I wasn't. I had high hopes pinned on me, and when I couldn't live up to them, I wound up ditched and treated like a total outsider. And then there's Gino, who knows how much better his life would have been if he could use magic. Meanwhile, you guys get to live it up and one of the best school around, all because you have magical ability. You realize how privileged that makes you? No! Hello, it's new stream. How is everyone today? Hello, Foxy. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. We are deep into the emotional trauma, and we're going to be here for another hour. Dude, what's with the lecture? Are you fishing for sympathy because you had a hard life? Oh no, I'm showing my respect. After all, school's a font of knowledge, right? I love your character design, it's amazing. 10 out of 10. Thank you. I have like 4 other models that I use in rotation. Yay, trauma! Yippee! I sadly cannot use my hand tracking because it kind of sorta died on me, but I don't even know where I put it. Oh well. Oh no, never mind, I found it, I'm blind. Dude. Like it lights up, but it just doesn't work. Maybe it's on the other side. Let me check quickly VC face. Maybe it's a VC face issue. Sottomate kuresei. Dude, I don't even know how it's called. Give me a search. Oh! Hold on, I clicked. I never exactly bunch of every Stower scholars to be able to relate to us. Okay, sorry. Armchair Therapist. Oh my god, you should watch me play Vampire Therapist. That game is awesome. I can't wait for the DLC. It's couple therapy. It's gonna be insane. Alright, give me a search. I'm trying to find... I don't know what it's called. Oh man. Maybe in my device manager. Like I don't even get the connection sound, nothing. The little cat was so adorable. Why is he so adorable? He's so cute, but he's mute. He doesn't talk. I'm talking about... Yeah. His name is Gidel. It's written Gino there because the English localization is ass when it comes to these names. Although I'm trying to fix lip motion even now. For a while I'm not gonna be able to see chat, so just bear with me. Maybe the Ultra Leap Hyper Dingus. I cannot read that word. Why are you not downloading, Dingus? Oh my god, it's stuck in a loading. Oh, and if I wanna download, I have to log in. Jesus Christ. Is it working now? No. Should have a red light too, but it just doesn't have one. No ultra device connected. What do you mean? Maybe from the back. Give me a second. Now it's completely turned on. Still green. No way, it dead. If I swear to God, if the thing fried because it was so overheated, I'm gonna lose it. Come on, dingus. Stop working. Oh, hold on, I think. No, but I hear the dinging now. What the freak? Why are you... I cannot do anything. I'm gonna go back to check OBS for a while. What is the lore story of this game? So Twisted Wonderland is basically a gacha game based around Disney villains. And all of them Disney villains are anime boys. And these guys are from Pinocchio. They're the Halloween edition. Are you working? No, it's just not working. Oh man. Come on, dude. I'm gonna play in a bit. I'm gonna try if I can fix the but I don't think I can fix it. I just don't think I can. Also, this is completely frozen. Handtracking, stop. Handtracking nici n-ai funcționat. Bă. Putun. I should stop swearing in Romania too. I should stop swearing, period. I should reserve swearing for the homies. I don't know. It is dead. God dang it. It's absolutely not connected for some fudge ass reason. Disconnected. Maybe if I put it on the front. Is it my key? When it lights up. No, it's not even connecting now. Like, it lights up and everything is just... It's like it's fried inside. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna stop it now. This is something I will have to fix later. No hand tracking. I'm sorry, chat. I tried. Anyhow, let's continue because we're way too long into this. Oh, so the guys, these are all based off of any Disney villains. When we get there, I'm gonna explain who is who everyone again. That guy who's talking is basically one of the eels of Ursula. And the guy next to him is basically like, kind of like a version of Mad Hatter. Sorry, my roommate dropped something. No, I am seeing chat. I'm seeing chat. I just pushed it off to check if I can download something for the lip motion, but nope. I am seeing chat. Well, this is a conundrum. I don't believe he's willing to listen to very much at all from anyone who goes to school. No kidding, and I don't know about you guys, but I certainly can't argue with the fact that I've had a privileged upbringing. You know, I kinda get where Fellow is coming from. That guy with the teal hair is in blue clothes, so looks so adorable. Oh, that's Floyd. He's the crazy one. He's literally ADHD pilled. The difference is I've never given up just cause school rejected me. I kept coming, throwing tantrum, pestering, making threats, biting, burning things, rampaging like wild. Oh, and that's Grim. That's your, that's the resident mascot of the game and your sidekick, so to say. I do whatever it took until Night Raven College gave up and let me in. After all, I gotta study at school to be a great mage. That's why, and that's the main character, which is you. That's the future great mage, I know. Excuse me, what would some monster know? Tell him, boss! Yeah, I will. Guess what? That's exactly how I ended up enrolled in Night Raven College. Ugh. You what? Grimm's got way more moxie than either of you. And that's Scar right there, if he was an anime boy. But please, keep sulking forever. Do you think you're the only one who have it rough? I'm literally a prince who will never get to be king. If you really wanted to learn, you wouldn't let lack of admission stop you. You'd work so hard you'd have no time to become a degenerate. No way, they said degenerate. They don't swear, but they say degenerate. Is it just when them look scary? He's literally lazy TM. He couldn't even hurt a fly unless you really provoke him. Fellow Gidel, I'd like you to think long and hard about something. Do the two of you truly hate school? Or deep down, are you envious of those who get to attend and learn the things you wanted to learn yourselves? Ugh. No, my babies. Those are my children. Dang. The rouge with blonde hair looks so cute. I think everything looks cute to the world. This game looks amazing. The art style. So, I don't know if you watch anime or read manga, but I'm just gonna say that the artist for this game is basically Yana Toboso, the same person who made Black Butler, aka Kuroshitsuji, you know, with Sebastian. Yes, my lordo. It's the same people. The same artist, that is. They ran this way! Find them! Don't let them escape! Now it makes sense. Yes, it's made by the artist of Black Butler. Phew, glad these three were here to give us some cover, but those puppets are hot on our trail. I don't see Orto. Is he okay? Sadly, I don't know. I only know Attack on Titan. Get into Kuroshitsuji / Black Butler with caution. It's a bit intense. It's basically Victorian era with demons and such. I don't know how much to say. I only watched season 1 and Book of Circus. I tried getting into Book of... No, I think I watched Book of Death too, but I'm not sure. Of Kuroshitsuji. I know that Ryu, my friend, collects the manga. Hard to say, but if the alternative is all three of us getting captured, him getting away alone is probably for the best. Hmm? Oh, crud. That puppet stopped. Is it onto us? What have we here? There's a pooch on the ground by the walkway. A pouch, never mind, I read pooch. Lost property! Huh? Lost property? Did one of the visitors we stuffed into crates drop this? I must deliver it at once. I like part from Black Butler, part of Fantasy Butler. Isn't as far as I know, season 2 is not even... I'm not sure what part you're talking about, but as far as I know, season 2 of the anime is not even canon. But I'm not sure. Why is it freaking out over one lost item? I noticed this back when they were fixing up the Domicile of Destruction too. Aren't their priorities a little weirdly skewed? That goes to show how earnest the puppets are about helping out in the park. It's admirable how much they care about their work. Something tells me a guest stuffed in a crate isn't gonna appreciate a puppet going, "Here, you drop this though." It would be just terrible if there were even more lost items. Let's scour the area more thoroughly. Sheesh! It's a matter of time before they spot us. And we made it so close to the playful stage too. Is this curtains? Don't give up now, Ace. Ace and Colin look cute. Ace is the token brain cell one with how do I explain Ace? Ace is like the smarter out of the group of like freshmen, but he still has one brain cell. And Kalim is just a ball of sunshine who has literally no sense of danger. Kalim is literally Also one brain cell. But even worse somehow. I figured something out. You're on for it. Wait, why would you suggest that? No point in both of us getting captured. I'm a house warden. I'm supposed to look after the other students. Oh, okay. So, explaining to Disney Twisted Wonderlands. Disney Twisted Wonderland is like Harry Potter, as much as I hate to admit it, because it's about a magical school mixed with Disney villains. So all these guys go to a magical school called Night Raven College. That's it. But it's the better and more gay Harry Potter. Bait? You're not going to just jump out in front of them, are you? Whoa, 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 Kalim senpai, just settle down for a second then. What? Being better than APs is it? Honestly, Frank, I heard something. Let's get over there now. I think Orto is distracting them. The puppets are left? I think so, yeah. Phew. Thank goodness. No kidding, what was that though? It was me! Orto! Let's go! Best boy! I found a vendor cart in the area where I fled and I turned on all the noise-making toys it had in stock. Testing toys out before buying them doesn't count as a misdeed, right? Are you two okay? We are now, thanks to you. Aren't you glad we both got away, Ace? Boy, I was on pins and needles before that. Kalim-senpai, I was making snide remarks about you not too long ago. You haven't forgotten about that, have you? So you knew you were being snide. Can it? Anyway, if an underclassman trashed me like that, I'd never bother protecting them. Why were you gonna stick your neck out for me? Well, I've got a lot of younger siblings. This mofo has 50 siblings. 50. 50. He has a lot of siblings. Take care, Foxy. Have a good night. Or day, I'm not sure. Whichever you're having. They all start getting cheeky once they're older than 10, but I still love them. You being an underclassman kinda makes you like an honorary little brother. Hey, I'm not some 10-year-old kid. I'm only a year younger than you. I know, but it's still a big brother's job to look out for his younger brothers. Considering all the heartslugger guys have been captured, you must be pretty scared, right? I might not be the dependable as Stray or Cater, but feel free to think of me as your big brother and lean on me anyway. You can count on me being there when you need me most, okay? Aww, Kalim, you ball of sunshine. Ah, jeez, can your smile get any brighter? Kalimalajim, your suggestions were illogical, baselessly optimistic and nonsensical, but Astrapula, your counter-arguments only conveyed personal irritation. They were juvenile and unconstructive. So what if both of you make an effort to meet in the middle and try to get along? Dude, you sound worse than either of us did. Was my idea really that bad? Look, Kalim-senpai, I'm sorry I got bent out of shape and I shouldn't have said what I did. I still strongly disagree with your whole plan and I don't think it's the right call. But infighting isn't gonna get us anywhere. If we stayed at odds, how could we give fellow the royal beatdown he deserves? For sure, I mean, I never saw it as a full-blown argument anyway, but it's totally cool. There's nothing we can't achieve if we just put our heads together. Good call. Let's find the best approach we can. Something the three of us can do. Alright, time for book 5, the big showdown. Finally! I should reset the game and grab some drinks. So I'm gonna just do that. I'm gonna speed do this, so don't you worry, chat. I got this. Alright, chat, give me a surge. I'm just gonna restart the game now. I grab myself a drink. Sure. We are at the last book. We can do this. We got this in the bag. Is my... Oh no, my camera is fine. We can do this. I don't know. Somebody... If someone is in still chat, respectfully, can you tell me how many chapters does book 5 have? $17, dude. It's gonna take a while, so rest assured we will get there eventually. Hopefully it doesn't take long to load. Also, I still have my gauntlets, crafter's gauntlets stuffs to do, so... Oh, fudge! Sorry, I was on the wrong screen. Sorry, that was my bad. I forgot on what screen I was. Alright, shut it, Idia. He's such a nerd, and I love him, my favorite boy. Alright, book 5, the dramatic last stand. I didn't even skip through this one. So, this will be epic. Reporting in, we're finally down to just 3 Night Raven College students still at large. Everything is proceeding as you requested. I certainly remain aware of the deadline. The reminder will be apprehended in no time. What? You say the repair costs for the park and puppets are running too high? But that's the trade-off of capturing... Yes, sir, of course. My deepest apologies. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can always count on me to deliver. If you'll excuse me. Oh, he's getting tired. Like I give a flying flip about those stupid repair bills. Just please let him save. Please let him save. Remind me again, what was it that drove those bills up? Oh yeah, it was those same Night Raven college brats. That's you guys, in case you weren't listening. They got sleepy. How inconsiderate of me. Must be pretty hard to open your mouths right about now, huh? Oh, it's the puppet thing. It seems Lily and Jade have lost the ability to move their mouth. Trey and Jack too. Guess they're the first of us to go. You're not far off from joining them, huh? It's creeping me out that Jay's been all silent. How are little Shrimpy and Silly holding up? Kwebi-chan! Azarashi-chan! They got napped the same time Jay did, right? I think they're not doing so hot either. I don't wanna be a puppet. Only thing I wanna be is a great mage at Night Raven College. Grim! This again? You people really don't know when to give up. School is utterly useless. Shouldn't this whole situation clue you in on that? We never went to school, but we still pulled one over on your fancy schmancy students. Being good at studying isn't what gets you ahead. Having the power to survive is the real word is. School is an important place. I would never say that, but I guess this is a lesson to stay in school. And I still don't see what's important about a place where you gotta mind your manners and sit stuck still with your nose buried in books. I have a feeling that this guy also needs special ed, but I don't know for what. If you're actually grateful for one opportunity to waste your time like that, I worry for your future, Angel. Okay, I guess that was it. Oh, what's this? You can't respond? Pity. You know, fellow, you really don't get what school is about. What? If what Angel said was trying to tell you when that... If what Angel was trying to tell you went that far over your head, it speaks volumes about what kind of person you are. School's a hassle, but it's far from pointless. Not that you guys could conceive of that. If you've never been, how are you supposed to know how useful or useless it is? But keep spitballing. It's fun to listen to. My baby. You know what you boys are? Sore losers. Mr. Foulworth, I have a situation report. Let's hear it. What? The last 3 students have almost made it to the playful stage? And you just let them through, lousy useless puppets, the lots of you. I take it they made it here safely then. I wanted to avoid a direct confrontation, but I guess that ship sailed. The hand of deadline's getting real close. Might as well take care of this myself. They're not even college students, sure, but they're just 3 of them. What's more, it's 3 of the original chums that fell for my invitation. Fellow one has got this one in the bag. Come on, Gidel. Alright, showdown time. Gonna be a great mage. No! They're playing on my silly child's feelings! Gidel... Okay, Gidel to Twisted Wonderland is what Isha is to Arcane Season 2. Period. They would have been besties. You know it. Oh my god, that sounds like... I feel like there's gonna be a Twitter post soon. Alright, green and blue. I'm gonna put Roggy. Let's put the Floyd for dual magic. Is everybody ready? This is it. Fellow Honest and Gida should be up ahead. Along with all the guys that got turned into puppets. Man, they really put us through the wringer here. What's wrong, guys? Try not to be too scared. Even the best plan won't work out if you psych yourselves out first. Don't worry, it'll be fine. More than fine, it's all gonna be great. There you go again, claiming stuff you can't prove. You just say whatever pops into your head, don't you? Well, whatever. We've come this far, let's bang out this capture plan. That's better, Ace. Now, you've got a much brighter look on your face. Okay, is everybody ready? Yep. Bella! We're here! Sorry, I shouldn't scream. It's 2 AM. We're here? That's the best you've got? Shouldn't you have a more dramatic introduction line to mark your entry? Oh hey! Fellow and Gidel are up on the stage! Why did I read that so bad? I was somewhat expecting them to run away. I'll give them credit for being brave enough to stick around. Finally, the man of the hour. I'll have you know it was brutal trying to get here. Strange, I could have sworn I sent puppies to fetch you to me. You sure did. Tons of them. But we drove them all off. You should have shelled out for a big old horse-drawn carriage to come get us. Hey, fellow Gida, how about you just stop doing this? Change back all the people you've got turned to puppets and send us back to Sage's Island? If you do, then we can be all friends again. What? Friends again? I'm floored. Even now you still see us as friends? Don't you get it? The only thing you guys have ever been to me is a bunch of easy marks. The most gullible groups of suckers I've ever seen, in fact. Ouch. I didn't see the harm in humor in Colin and hearing your side of the story first, but judging by your demeanor, you have no intention of doing as he asks. Why should I? Granted, if I leverage a bit of my authority as park administrator, I could easily dispel Playful Land's magic and turn the people puppets back to people again. So you'll do it? Thank you so much! I said I could, not that I would. Jeez, Luis, you won't even let me finish. Don't they teach you kids common decency in school? Look, I've got my own reasons for this. If you really think you can beat me, you're welcome to go ahead and try. Though... you'll have make it through this army of puppets first. A bunch of puppets came out of hiding and got in front of fellow. Called it. Of course you'd send out a bunch of puppets we can't touch, then sit back and watch from safe distance while they do your dirty work. You're a total coward. Please, it's called cunning. That's how you survive in the real world. You should try it sometime. You've already put me through a lot of trouble. The least you could do is to make it up to me, is to put it on an entertaining finale. Now it's showtime. How are we going to win? I don't know what's the plan. Ruggy. Yay, one shot them. I love you, Floyd. I love you, Floyd Leach. So much. Alright. Poor me. Shut up, cat. This place isn't exactly easy to maneuver in. Everybody stay sharp. You can't run forever. You'll be joining your puppet friends soon enough, and once we hand you all over, we'll have it made. It's true that we stand no chance against this many puppets, but... Hey, fellow! Check this out. What? That's the fox that I gifted you. What about it? I'm gonna wind up, swing, and... Up! You threw it outside and it fled so far it went out of sight. I'm guessing you must have used magic for that. But why? Oh no, this is terrible. I think I lost something. Sorry to trouble, but could you find it for me? Oh, it's playing on the fact that the puppets are weirdly old. I was wondering why were you going with this. Not what I was expecting at all. Sure, you couldn't come up with a better plea for your life than that. Sorry to you and your little giggle fit. But are you sure you got a room to gloat? The puppets! Oh, Giddle knows. What's wrong, Giddle? Why so nervous? The puppets have stopped. Something strange. It's a special piece of Playful Land memorabilia I got from a really friendly guy, you know. I can't believe I lost something so precious. Hey, you work here, right? Mr. Muse, could you find my lost item for me? Understood. We'll have it back in no time. Sweet, you guys rule. Thanks a bunch. Ah, that's so smart. Wait, what? Okay, hold it right there, puppets. Why are you leaving the theater? I never said you could do that. We have to find the lost item. How do some kids' orders take precedence over mine? What's going on here? I didn't give any orders. The puppets work for the park. Ensuring a good park experience for visitors matters more to them than your commands. Kali mentioned how earnest the puppets were about helping out in the park. Even after you showed your true colors, they've been working diligently away. And how could such hard workers ever ignore a visitor in need? What? Hey puppets, finding lost items isn't your job. Your job is to beat up these little punks. So quit with the handwriting, shut up and do as I say. But sir... Oh, poor me, poor me. That souvenir was so special. My time at Playful Land will be just ruined without it. How awful. We'll go search for it right away. Find it, find it, find the visitor's lost item. They're marching out. All of them. Hey, get back here. What kind of suckers fall for such terrible acting? Gida, stop them. Wait, that's gonna hurt Gidel too. Stop that, you ninny. You know like attacking the puppets won't work? Oh, but he lifted the spell on him. Aww. No violence! Aww, my baby. He forgot. Oh, the puppets are still walking out. Wait. Come back! Alright. The puppets. They've all left. Well, all your puppet shields are gone. What now? Yeah, what now? The 16 fudging chapters, it ain't gonna end so fast. Sorry, 17. This was only 2. No, 3. Oh, another battle. I wanna use this card. A boatload of payback. Well, all your puppet shields are gone. What now? It's time for my secret weapon. Your secret weapon? Everyone, stay sharp. I wonder what's he gonna do. Run for it, Gidel! They just run away! Ah, this surprised me so much I needed extra processing time. They took off running at full speed. Hey, get back here! Where's your pride, huh? If I had any of that, I wouldn't have spent all that time buttering you twerps up. Wait, please, I just want to talk with you guys. The daggers your friends are glaring at us say otherwise, hard pass. Whoopsie, guess I let my anger show. We can't let them get away. Let's surround and capture them. Right, Orto, you head them off in the air. Kalim, you get outside and block the theater door so they can't get escape. Good idea, on it. Ace Trappola, something tells me blocking the door wasn't your actual goal here. Let me guess, you were trying to get Kalimala Jims away from the area, aren't you? Excuse me, I'll have you know that was a show of consideration towards our kind-hearted Kalim. Senpai. He gave them a fair shot at he gave them a fair shot at talking this out. They're the ones who threw it away. True, I suppose you've given them plenty of chances already. Exactly. So now it's time to give them a whole boatload of payback. Oh no! Are we gonna be able to fight them? Oh my god, let's go! It's Joseph Joestar's voice actor, chat. Oh, it's when Gidel joins the battle. Wait, this is final battle? I love Japanese French. Alright, now what? Exactly. It's exactly that. I mean, he is the voice actor. Next year, we're going to get a Halloween event themed around the Nightmare Before Christmas. And if I remember correctly, the special character in that story is going to be voiced by the same guy who voices Kaito Kid and Kudo Shinichi. So it's like an older voice actor too. Okay, I've had it up here, chasing you around. All our escape routes are blocked off. Yeek! Stop that, you ninny. Are you trying to hit me with your hammer? Aim for them! Magic that's barely worth mentioning, and the hammer that can't tell the difference between friend and foe. Actually, is it just me, or has Gita's hammer only been falling on Fellow? I think you're right. Joke's on us for taking these two clowns seriously. No, you did not have to hurt their souls that bad. Let's wrap this circus up. Take this! Ugh. Curses. Doesn't matter how fancy your school is, you're still just snooze-nosed brats. So how are you getting the better of us? No, Kidal is crying. Easy, everything we know we learned from that fancy school you keep sneering at. We never lose to a couple of guys who cowardly to face us head on. You might as well admit we won. We could have avoided this whole ordeal if you'd have just listened when we were trying to reason with you. Now turn everyone back into people. Ugh. I don't think he's done. You got me. Your power has left me awestruck. Oh no, he's doing some shtick again. What? Buttering up us now isn't gonna get you off the hook. Oh yes, I'm well aware. We've made a tremendous horrible mistake. We would never be so shameless as to beg on hands and knees for forgiveness. Okay, something's fishy about this 180. Yeah, he looks pretty beaten up, but if we let him get in close, we could still attack. Why, I would never! The batter's already decided, is it not? No, you have to show us your unique magic! And if I did try to run or fight, I'm no match for your scholars. You've won fair and square. Goodness, have I ever underestimated you, Knight or even college scholars? Now I realize more than ever just how elite you are, how far out of your league I am. Out of our league? You're right about that. You finally come to accept that. No, he's doing something with their personality again. He's doing something again! No! Ace, you're gonna get... Ace is gonna get it. Ah yes, I assure you, you drilled this lesson into me quite thoroughly. Your magic was astounding. I could spend my whole life striving for that level of precise power and never reach it. Who's this extraordinary mage? Why, it's Ace! Who could stand in the way of his overflowing talent? No one, that's who. No average Joe would have thought of misdirect the puppets with a lost item, much less being bold enough to try. Yes, I've been totally outplayed. The self-possessed way this freshman carries himself shows incredible promise. No, they're falling for it head on, and Kalim's not... It's going to be... I told you Kalim is going to be something so outrageous, is going to save the day. I said it in the beginning of the stream. And Orto, your beams are amazing. Where were you hiding that kind of power? You truly represent the future of technology. A plain old guy like me couldn't begin to imagine what makes you tick. You must be made with the most cutting-edge technology that these prestigious scholars could have come up with. Does the name Orto secretly mean future? Sounds like our dictionaries need updating, not to mention the whole world. You're a literal miracle, one containing infinite possibilities. Simply okay. He's just buttering them up at this point, and they're falling for it because of his spell. Oh gosh, everything you're saying is indeed factually correct, but it's still so embarrassing to hear it out loud. Yeah, huh? Wait. Hold up, what am I getting all giddy for? I can't let this guy flatter go to my head. Oh yes, of course. We can't stand around chatting all night. I'll turn all the puppets back. Come, I'll show you where they're being held. No, they're being outplayed. Kalim is going to save the day. Oh my god. I mean, we're already at chapter 6 for a reason. Quite the misdeed. Please do, we've been so worried about them. Let's go, Ace. Alright, good call. No, they're so gone. What's this? Your outfits are a bit dirty now. What am I looking? Would you care to change? What? I don't know that there'd be much point. It's fine as I am. Let's just get to the others. Oh no, this one touching moment. Wouldn't you agree, Gidel? I don't like where this is going. There, you see. Gidel thinks so as well. Stars deserve only the finest costumes. Here, come on, take it easy. What is he doing? Life is fun. I thought you mentioned I could... He's manipulating them again! He's manipulating them again! For a change of clothes. Yeah, we should save everyone in style. Of course, take your time, and if you'd like, I'd be happy to look after the items in your pockets while you get changed. No, 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 no! I'd forgotten I left this in my pocket. No. They're going to lose their ticket, and that's a violation of the park! Oh my god! They're so stupid! No, they're gonna give out their ticket. I take good care of everything. Okay, we go change. No, 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 no. Dinguses forgot to hold on to their ticket. Oh my god. Huh? I'm losing strength. Orto? Hey, stay with me. Is this what I think it is? But how? No! Stop it, dinguses! But even Orto... Oh, he has a little leaf. That's kind of cute. What happened, Orto? Collapsing out of nowhere like that. Oh no. That wood growing out of your face. Why are you turning into a puppet? I don't know, I haven't done anything bad. You stupid little twerps. You sealed your own fate the very instant you handed me these. You lost your ticket! Our Playful Land tickets? Those are the tickets we gave you, but one's been torn up. I warned you when you first entered Playful Land. Your validated tickets are proof that you're legitimate park visitors, remember? Proof that if anything happens to them, you're no longer permitted to be here. In other words, you're unauthorized visitors. And that, young scholars, is quite a misdeed, wouldn't you say? Oh my god. Ace, quick, get your ticket back! I'm on it. I think not. Oh no. Ugh, crud. Not after we got so far. They're such dinguses. I knew the moment he said here's my ticket. Bigger problems. Now literally it's on Kalim. And he's gonna do something so outrageously pure-hearted. He's going to save the day, like literally power of friendship level. Hey guys, I've been blocking the door from this outside, but nobody ever tried to come through. So I thought I'd check up on things here. While I was out there, I couldn't help looking up at the sky. The view of the stars is breathtaking. It's so different over the water. Honestly, it's such a shame we're fighting when we could be feasting on good food and admiring the stars together instead. Guys? No! Dinguses! Dinguses! Colin, we got bigger problems! Ace? And Orto's turned into a puppet too. What did I miss? Fellow got us. He stole our tickets and tore them up. That meant we lost our right to be here, so we got turned into puppets. Stole? Please, you handed me those tickets completely voluntarily. I still can't believe I did that. How could I have been so careless? You handed them over yourselves? You should know to keep hold of your valuables at all times. Maybe I should have bought you guys some handbags. That way you could have kept them someplace safe. I hate being casually talked down to, but I also can't argue. Actually, the more I think about what happened, the less sense it makes. Somehow I got all carried away and excited and didn't stop to question the finer details. Then I let fellow talk to me into just handing my ticket over like it was no big deal. You've learned to fear my signature spell now. Signature spell, yes! I told you! That's why they did what you told them to? I knew it, mind control magic! But how is fellow able to cast such powerful magic with his minuscule reserves? No, that doesn't matter right now. Kalim is in danger of falling for it too! Are you ready, Kalim? Because you're going to hand me your ticket just like they did. He's gonna say it! He's gonna say it!
Come on to the theater!
Kalim, run!
Life is fun.
Life is fun! Ah! And it's not gonna work because... Is there anything different about me? I feel pretty much the same as usual. And I've still got my ticket. Huh? There's no change. See the pathetic looks on those scholars' faces, Giddel? Relax, kids. That was a jape. Just a bit of a humor on my part. You think my magic controls people's minds? It's nothing so grand. In fact, I isn't being held to the same standard as you arrogant mages with your reliance on magical might. My signature spell, Life is Fun, does one single simple thing. It makes people a smidgen more optimistic. A smidgen more That's why they were so easily letting go. What kind of vague measurement is a smidgen? And I'd appreciate more elaboration on the term optimistic as well. I don't know, do spells really have to be explained in such granular detail? I mean, the best way I can describe my signature spell as its maker is, it makes really good water, and a lot of it. Really? I could analyze the water's composition and calculate the max volume based on magic consumption and water generation rates. I guess, but I don't sweat the small stuff like that. Still, researching it with you sounds like it could be fun. Let's do that sometimes. Is this conversation really necessary? The both of them just there like... sorry. I just got so curious about things that can't be quantified. Anyway, I get that fellow's talking about. That signature spell is the reason why I've been in such oddly high spirits since yesterday, huh? So... it just makes someone a bit more optimistic. That is... interesting. And he uses that to manipulate people, I guess? Like he is a master manipulator beyond that. He doesn't need just that spell. That's in... yeah, we read that. That's right. You were ready to do tons of things you wouldn't normally do, all without a second thought, right? But as you boys so gleefully pointed out, my magical powers is quite lacking. I mean, it doesn't work on just anyone. For example, I can't exactly put someone in a good mood when they're seeing their friends fall before their very eyes. I can't force someone who do something they quite genuinely oppose to against their will. All I can do is give them a little nudge, just enough to make them go, hey, why not? If someone's wary of me, simply talking to them one-on-one won't make that wariness go away. But Kalim is not wary of him! The best I can do is hope they got friends who are less guarded. There are plenty of other restrictions too. Sounds like a real hassle to use with all those limitations and drawbacks. Ah, but that's the fun part. Your allied scorers might laugh at my piddly little spell. But that's where the great fellow honest conversational skills shine. Once I use my silver tongue to make a suggestion sound like fun, then use my magic to help feed that last little nudge. Everybody goes astray. It's actually hilarious how easy it is. Yes, he's smart. And since it's not remotely powerful, I can use it as much as I want. It barely accumulates any blood at all. Even the weakest spells can shine when you know how to use them just right. Take you two, for example. You didn't even know I'd use magic until I told you I had, didn't you? For sure, I didn't notice at all. You're seriously amazing, fellow. Yeah, I hate to admit it, but it's true. Considering your spell was too weak to be detected, I figured you were barely a threat. We have the advantage over you when it came to magical power and technomantic energy, but we still lost to your fine knees. Well, how it feels getting one by a very guy you were sneering down before. I'm out of clever comebacks. Now then, your group is down to one person still able to move, an airheaded little rich boy. Conversely, there are two of us, not to mention our highly dependable hostages. Something tells me you're not going to win this round as handily. He's gonna use us as shields so Kalim can't attack, that dirty coward. You've got pretty poor memory for a scholar. I've corrected you before on this, I'm just playing it smart. Plus, in my infinite brilliance, I just had an even better idea. Say, Kalim. How'd you like to be our friend? You want to be friends? Does that mean you want to make up with us? No, not quite. I'm suggesting you ditch these night-driven college kids and join the winning side instead. What, you want me to abandon them? Exactly. You shone more brightly than anyone else in today's show. We've got the profile and the physique of a natural-born superstar. If you worked with us in Playful Land, you'd be a hit on no time. And the sweetest icing on the cake is your incredible wealth. There's nothing more dependable than that. As long as you have money, every problem in the world can be solved. To name one just example, the proprietor of this park expects me to hand over all the Night-Raven College students. But if you pay me a tidy sum, I'm sure I can talk them into letting you go. What do you say? It's not a bad deal, right? It's not bad? That's right. Come on, just ditch all these puppet saps. We'll keep suckering bad kids and live up in here in Playful Land doing whatever we want. You'll feel silly for ever seriously studying things at school. If you join us, you can say goodbye to that boring school life forever. Okay, what is he gonna do? Come on, Kalim, what do you say? Oh no, I am actually scared. I have no idea what he'll do. I mean, yeah, Power of Friendship will win somehow because you're talking about Kalim, but still. What is bro playing at? The truth is, it's more Power of Optimism. Ace, Orto. I've never told anyone this before, but Kalim-senpai? The truth is, I'm really bad at studying. You know we know, right? What a time to fess up! And here I thought those fancy schools only let the bona fide Poindexters. Even when I try to buckle down and study, I always get tempted by something more fun. Beautiful songs, flashy dancing, good food, there's so many temptations in the world. I've got so many things I'd love to be doing besides studying. Silly me. Yes, exactly. Nobody wants to study, right? What could be more tedious? You should be a star instead. But even if there wasn't dancing, singing, and food to tempt me, I would never view school in a negative light. I'm bad at studying and I don't like doing it, but I know it's necessary. Besides, school isn't just about studying. It's a place for sharing laughter and surprises. A place where lifelong friendships are formed. No, they're playing on the school life is not bad card again. If I hadn't enrolled in Night-Raven College, I never would have met Ace or Orto. These guys are like precious baby brothers to me. I can't imagine life without them. Plus, There's this guy in Scarabia, my classmates, my clubmates, and so many more people who become near and dear to me. Studying might be rough sometimes, but when I think about all the friends I've made, I can't help but feel like there's nowhere I'd rather be but Night Raven College. Oh, please, platitudes make me wanna puke. All of you skipped school and came here without permission. You're all lousy students. Let's be real. Deep down, you all hate school. You can't fool me. Quit with the excuses and just admit it. You're right that skipping school was a bad thing to do. Jamil tried to stop me, but I ignored his warnings. I owe him the biggest apology when I get back. I know I have obligations, but I still want to do fun stuff. Every day is filled with temptations for me. So sometimes it's hard to tell what's right and what's wrong. But I definitely know that abandoning friends is a bad thing. It's his consciousness! Fellow, you want to know what I say? I say that there's no way I'm ever abandoning my friends to save myself. Ugh. I had a feeling that'd be his response. I mean, he's such a softie that he wouldn't even abandon a trash-talking freshman like me. Yeah, Kalim, you really put him on blast. Wow, really? Thanks! Also, what's on blast mean? This is so silly. Please. My boy has zero idea how life works. He is literally on a dice roll every time and somehow manages to roll a nat 20 to save himself. I just can't. Oh my god, people already groovified their cards. I'm gonna put this on. Oh, I already have an ortho, never mind. One less the battle. I'm pretty sure this is the last battle. Way to take the wind out of my sails. I was really hoping I could get your last hope to betray you, teaching you a tough lesson about the real world. But this kid is so much of a good egg, it's actually a letdown. Guess rich preppy kids can afford to be wholesome. Heh, never underestimate Kalima Legim. No matter what anyone says, he'll defy all logic and find a way to not only sprout impractical platitudes, but mean them. Half the fun of school is having atypical individuals like him around. I'm so glad I got to join the Night Raven College student body. Haven't we had enough fighting, fellow? Your signature pelts make people feel more positive, right? That's amazing. Why use something so wonderful for such awful things? It's a waste of perfectly good magic. Why, you ask? Why else? Money. It turns spoiled rich kids like you into puppets and hand them over in exchange for piles of cold hard cash. Money? Well, if a little thing like that is all this is about, I can totally fix it. He's gonna just like take the money. Whoa, Kalim. Don't rub fellow's nose in it. Huh? Did I say something wrong? If that was unintentional on your part, you just landed a serious blow. Of course you don't get it. Why would you? Spoiled little rich brat who's never wanted for anything in your life. You wouldn't know what it's like for those of us who can't go to school and grow up in dirt poor. Oh no. You're on the poor kids territory. Yeah, you're right, Guido. Let's teach this fancy schmancy schoolboy a lesson. No, he literally was ready to just give them money. Like, kid you not. And they misunderstood him. Bro cannot even say his line. Oh wait, they have a little showdown. Sorry, fellow, I didn't mean to hurt you. I was just trying to say how great your magic was. Ah, what a kind-hearted scholar you are. That's why I can't stand about you. Wait a minute. Is he trying to tear up Kalim's ticket? I just let it autoplay. We ain't losing this one. These guys stand no chance against my level 100 people. Ugh. I don't think Kalim can take much more strain. Kalim Sapa, you don't have to defend us. Just give fellow what's for. Beam him up and teach him a lesson. But he can't because he's a good boy. You say that, but I can't just ignore you guys. Why did I use my magic for bad things? Why do I use my magic? Why do I care so much about making money? That's what I wanna know. But that's what I wanna know. Wait, what? That made no sense to me, my bad. Miss? Oh yeah, because they have to go another round. Oh, never mind. They had no chance. Oh, they're both tired. They both suck at magic, I forgot. The winner here will be me! Will you now? Yeah, give me the gems. I'm gonna need them. Our last hope. Oh no. Dude, can I finish this by 3 AM? I doubt. Now. Kalim Sabai! Kalim! Gidel, hold him in place. No, no, stop, let me go! Talk about giving me extra work. Excuse me, sir, I'm gonna need to check your pocket. But that's stealing. But they stole! Their own spell's gonna work against them now because they stole. There's no mistaking this shiny, sparkling Playful Land ticket. Once I tear this up, you'll be joining the rest of your friends of Puppet Purgatory. Which means I win! Ah! I mean, I hope stealing counts for something. No. Can't move. I lost. Sorry, guys. You see that, Gidel? I did it. I've turned all the right-wing car students into puppets. What? That was rough. No, Kalim was our last hope. Seriously? We're actually going out like this? You know, I've done my fair share of complaining about school being a dreary, boring place, but how was I supposed to know I'd never get to go back? If I'd have known this would happen, I would have listened to the house warden. Likewise, I just became a student, yet here I am getting turned into a puppet and dragging Wilson in to drown with me. Will we really never make it back? Idiani-san, I'm sorry. Fellow, this is money you're after. I'll pay you as much as you want. Just please, let everyone go. Can't you see how sorry we are? Let us go back to school, I'm begging you. It's too late for that. Gotta watch it. Shouting makes my injuries flare up. It's the phone. Really? Now of all times? This employer couldn't take a hint to save his life. Nah, I'll take it. If I don't, I'll get a 3rd degree later. You keep an eye on these guys. They're gonna talk sense into Gidel. They're gonna use Gidel. I was expecting him to get turned because he stole, but apparently stealing is not a crime. Which is kind of weird. How will they get out of this one? still hurting all over. But at least I won. I beat a whole group of students from a prestigious arcane academy. I dealt those elite jerks a solid loss, and now without ever having gone to school myself, I beat them. But what was it for? Why did I turn down an offer of money, the thing I valued the most? He just wanted to prove himself. No, he has second thought. Hello, yes, this is fellow Anna speaking. Your timing is impeccable. I just captured the last of the night even college students. What? But sir, I worked as quick as I can. What? The pork puppets? You're invoicing us for their repairs? That wasn't the deal. Why should we have to foot the bill? Okay, that's a little much. If I may, sir, Gideon and I have been doing the absolute best we could under the circumstances. You can't just... Oh, he got him served. You glob of clutter trash! Where'd you get off? Where'd you get off? Sorry, I don't know. Ow! Oh, don't worry about me. I just got a little worked up. So I thought that jerk I captured all the 91 college students, right? And you know what he said? He said he expects us to get it done sooner. And not only that, he deducting the cost of the repairs to the puppets and park from our reward. These guys are from Nightraven College. For a bunch of kids, they're still mages armed with powerful magic. Just winning against them is a huge deal. But do I get a simple compliment? No, just a guy calling us useless, societal dregs, and even worse stuff. Oh no! He finally realizes what he wanted more than money. He's going to sue really the be all end all. Is your life over when you fall off the elite path? If only I just had the chance. If only I could have gone to school. But I didn't, and look how it turned out. I've led a merry life, never letting myself get tied down for by anything. So why is it? School's a place where you can compete with others, learn what you're capable of, and push yourself to be better than before. Though even that's a learning experience, to me that's enough to prove that school serves an important purpose. But at the same time, there is much one can only learn at Nightraven College. And that's thanks to attending school with so many others. Had I not, there are things I might never have experienced. An individual's value doesn't rely solely on their magical capabilities, or lack thereof. Same, I actually do think school's valuable. School's a hassle, but it's far from pointless. Not that you guys would conceive of that. But why though? It's so fun. All kinds of cool stuff happen at school. After all, I gotta study to be a great mage. All they've done in life is study. Why is it... Oh no, we're getting a backstory. Oh no, it's just a callback. Easy. Everything we know we learned from that fancy school you keep sneering at. We'd never lose to a couple of guys too cowardly to face us head on. Half of the fun of school is having a typical individuals like him around. I'm so glad I got to join Nightraven College students' body. Why is it? Even if there wasn't dancing, singing and food to tempt me, I would never view school in a negative light. I'm bad at studying and I don't like doing it, but I know it's necessary. Besides, school isn't just about studying. It's a place for sharing laughter and surprises, a place where lifelong friendships are formed. Yes, it's a long stream. It's 8 hours. That is a Halloween story in Twisted Wonderland. Why is it that they seem so much freer and merrier than either of us? No, my boy is having mental breakdown. Let's go giving a 25-year-old mental breakdown while being students. This is how I feel when I'm reading Twisted Wonderland. A wake-up call. Alright, we have 3 chapters left. And the twist tune. Why is it that they seem so much freer and merrier than either of us? What, kiddo? Excuse me, I'm not jealous. Of course I'm sure. Come on, you thunderhead. Pay more attention. Yeah, huh? Those are good times, alright. They weren't easy times, but that's for sure. But at least our lives had directions, you know? Remember the time I passed you off as a puppet to try and make some money? We nearly put one over of those greedy fools. Oh yeah, that was masterful. Oh, he's getting a wake-up call. Okay, I admit it. You were right. I'd be so jealous of students, it's been burning me up. The fountain of knowledge, huh? How nice would it have been if we had some wonderful school where we could have studied to our heart's content. At first, I let that envy fuel more productive efforts at making money, but at some point it turned into personal grudge. I let those emotions get the better of me, and look at me now, dancing to the tune of one of the rich folks I hate so much. It's beyond pathetic. I bring shame to the name Fellow Honest. Oh, he gave him a little poop. Ow! What's wrong with you, you ninny? Why are you swinging your mallet at me? Oh, he's trying to help him get back to the right path. Huh? Excuse me? Well, color me surprised. You're the last guy I expected to hear that suggestion from. You know what? You're right. Where's the fun in things otherwise? I can't believe I needed a wake-up call from you, of all people. Clearly I've got a long way still to go. What is he doing? What is bro cooking? I love Gidel so much. We don't deserve Gidel. He's best boy. Clearly a catch. Oh, they're going to let everyone free, so they don't get the reward, but they don't have to pay for the repair bills? I don't know. Sounds like that. Well, guys, thanks for everything. Even if I get sent to work at the bottom of the ocean, and Kalim goes to the North Pole, and Ace goes to work in a scorching desert, I never lose my data of the wonderful times we share together. Is that supposed to make us feel better? Cause I only feel scared. Honestly, no way are any of us getting sent anywhere extreme like that. You really think so? Was I too worried? Yes, fellow was clearly treating us as special if I were to take a guess. Well, get showcased all over the world as puppets with no strings or puppets with magic. We'll be treated as a spectacle, and after the years take their toll, we'll get tossed in an incinerator to keep us quiet. And you thought what I was saying was scary? Your scenario is way worse and contains far too much detail. Don't worry, guys, it'll be okay. I'll find a way to save us. Okay, how? Good question. For starters, I could invite fellow to a party where we eat good food and talk things out with each other. We've been through this. Oh, fellow and Gidel are back. It's going to be funny as fuck. Are you here to ship us off now? Here you are. He frees them. Well, what was that? So bright. He freed them. I can move. And the bits of me that turned to wood are back to normal. We're not puppets anymore, we're human again. Why did you change us back? You wouldn't simply set us free for nothing. What's your angle? Ordo. Ace. Yeah? And call him. What's up? Look at him. Look at these dingoes. After bearing witness to your bravery, honesty, and kindness, I felt honest and bleeply moved. And as such, please allow us to join your wonderful group. Huh? What? Really? Wow, you finally understand that we just want to be friends. That's good. No, it isn't. He just turning around and deciding to join us? There's clearly a catch. You already spent ample time mocking us. What's your plan now? This is beyond suspicious. Why would I stand here and let you hoodwink us again when I could just fry you with my beam right now? Whoa, slow down. I can understand your resentment considering how handily you lost to us, but hear me out. I'm done being the Playful Land manager. In fact, I'm ready to wash my hands of this entire park. Oh yeah? Good on you. What brought you to this change of heart? Long story short, I got tired of taking the boss's guff. Get a load of this. Kida said we should just ditch that loser already. He's one bad boy, isn't he? Yay! What comes next now that you've done with this place? Will you try to start career with those acting skills of yours? Next? Good question. What is it I want to do now? Well, it's pretty clear what I have to do. You don't have to explain yourself after how you've fooled us already. Why would we start believing you now? True, this is our chance. I say it's royal beatdown time. Whoa, hey, come on guys, don't do that. I had a feeling you wouldn't listen, but I can hardly blame you for your skepticism. If you refuse to believe my words, then have a look over here. He let go of everyone. Still feeling all heavy. My teeth are clattering, my legs are stiff. Let's just say my legs are stiff. Angel Grim! And behind them, the whole gang's here. I feel like my shoulders are back are never going to stop cracking. What an ordeal. I couldn't avenge my honor on my own and have to crawl back like this. Pathetic. Oh, how wonderful it is to be able to speak freely again. I could talk forever. Boy, is it great to be back to normal. I was seriously afraid we were going to be stuck like that forever. Let's not do that again. Being stuck in the same position for so long has been terrible on my blood flow. I need a massage to head off any swelling. Going to an epic theme park and getting turned into a puppet was a disaster, but Otto? It was pretty rare as far as experiences go. Depending on how you look at it, a life where you never have to worry about moving yourself could have actually been pretty chill. Hello hero, welcome. Why are you awake at this hour? It's like... You playing this game? Yeah, I'm playing through this event story. I'm almost done. Man, talk about boring. Not being able to cut loose was seriously eating me up. Everyone's back to normal. Alright, we have 2 more chapters and then the story ends and I can go to sleep. It's 3 a.m. It's 6:30 for me. Boy, yeah, I was like, wait, it's like... 6? Isn't it the 2-hour difference between us? How is it 6? Oh, finally! It's the twist and then 1 more chapter and then we can go to bed. Guys! I miss you all so much! I'm glad you were okay! It's good to see you again. You took long enough to rescue us! I couldn't move, I couldn't talk, I was just drinking with a puppet. I said thought it was over for me. Must have been so scary for you two. Don't worry, you're okay now. See, if I wasn't actually going to quit being Playful Land's manager, it would make no sense for me to release all these dangerous individuals, you three included. Dangerous individuals? Really? Fellow came over to our cage a short while ago and released us from the spell. I inquired as to his reason for freeing us, and his answer was rather surprising. Yeah? Yes, that's precisely what I was getting to. How could any compassionate person condone this heinous, atrocious, horrific park? Wouldn't you agree, Gidel? Says the guy who was helping to run that heinous, atrocious, horrific park until a scant few seconds ago. To prevent any more tragic puppet transformations and punish the greedy evildoers who threaten world peace, not to mention to express my immense gratitude to my former employers, I'm gonna tear the whole park down and ensure it never opens its doors again. You're gonna what now? Are you sure that's advisable? Positive. I just dispelled the park's magic. If you still don't believe me, Gidel and I are happy to put on a demonstration. Help me scrap the park and I'll change the ship's headings to Sage's Island. So they're just gonna destroy everything out of pity, pettiness and spite. Let's be real, Playful Land's a big place. We're not gonna tear it apart with just the two of us. So what do you say? Are you in? Don't look at us for guidance. Can't you think for yourselves? You guys did the most work today. You can make the call. No promise that I'll play along though. I trust your judgment. Well, I'm waiting. Just to be clear, I don't trust you at all. We'll work with you, but only until the moment we reach land. Good call. Mutual cooperation seems to be the most sensible solution if you want to get back to Sage's Island. I suggest we've got a truce. And the lesson for kids is pay your employee a fair wage and be nice to them. Exactly! We need more unions. Great! I wanted to be friends with you and Gidel this whole time. I'm glad you extended the offer. We're buddies now and we're all in this together. High school musical reference? Yeah, that's great. Could you please stop slapping me on the back now? Anyway, I appreciate this. We couldn't ask for better backup than you scholars. Now then, hard to starboard. I've got one last job to do as a manager. Is everyone ready? Time to raise the curtains on Playful Land's final show. It's showtime. Alright, twist-tune moment. I didn't see this twist-tune either. This is my first time seeing it and hearing it too. This is gonna be a banger. They're actually gonna tear up the park. That's insane, stupid. I love it. Destroy the place. Oh, fridge. I lost my perfect combo. I mean, I didn't lose my perfect... What? What? Wait, hold on. What? No. Ah! Sorry, that was my bad. Sorry, I accidentally closed it. Ah! Some fungura. Give me a sedge. It will take me a time. God damn it! Which button is it? This one. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I hate. What the fridge now? Asha. Sorry. And here I was. I don't know why it stopped working. Now we have to wait a bit, chat. I'm sorry. God damn it. I wanna get my full combo, damn it. The A just lost, like, what is it called? Functionality on my keyboard. Please load fast. I'm begging you, I have 2 chapters left and I want to sleep. And my hand tracking is dead, so like... Oh, thank God. Please, let me just finish it. I still have to do some stuff regarding my thingies. I'm gonna rush through this, don't worry. Doesn't that look like Mickey Mouse but with a hat? I always thought about it. Okay. Let's try this again. What the? Oh no, never mind. I was like, where's the audio? Okay, now it's working again. Okay, well done. What a gay app performance. Well done. I'm hyper focused now, chat. We're halfway done. They're actually destroying the park. It's heat. They got to destroy the house. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Let's go! We destroyed the amusement park. I did not expect them to destroy the park as the last thing they do. Wait, imagine they accidentally destroyed the engine and now they need to swim. Dude. If that's what this is about, I'm gonna actually start crying. And it's 3 AM. Oh my god, I love Twisted Wonderland so much. Please, everyone who can download Q app or you're in actually America, Canada or Singapore, please play this game. Do me a favor and do it. Take this, Ultra Grim Attack! Dude, it's like an anger house. Nicely executed, Grim. Stupid Playful Land trying to turn me into some dumb puppet. I ain't done breaking you by a long shot. This one's gotta go too! Hey, I see some light in the distance over the water. Is that... It's Sage's Island! Let's go! You're right. This is really happening, Angel. We're going back to Night Raven. But considering we'll have to face the teachers and my house warden, maybe we shouldn't celebrate it too much. Yeah, this is great news. Yeah, the engine just died. Eh? That explosion... Was that the pool hall? It's not just that, there are explosions going off at the Brawling Bungalow and the Ferris wheel and all sorts of other places. Oh no! Whoa, Speed, the floor's cracking. It certainly is. Is the ship sinking? Wait, isn't that bad? Oh, crud, I can't sink now. It can't sink now, we're still far away from land. Oh dear, we might have gonna VP overload on the demolition. How are you so chill this? What does this ship have? Lifeboats and stuff? Oh, that makes sense. This is a huge ship meant to carry a lot of people. They'd have to be equipped with the worst case scenario, right? Please, do you actually think Playful Land has any safety measures in place for its guests? Not when you put it that way. Then why aren't you more concerned? We're taking on so much water, our shoes are getting soaked. Why? Because I have all of you here. You're smart little scorns, right? Put these educated noggins to use and whip up a solution for real quick, would you? Yeah, the seal took some cuts. Yeah, for sure. Talking about passing the buck, I can't think of a single spell that could move this giant ship. What do we do? Well, I know, we could all swim for it. Oh, I second that notion. I veto it. We're too far out from shore for anyone but Floyd and Jade to make it there safely. And there's so many people. Come on, guys, no need to panic. Oh no, they're talking to each other. We got this, don't worry, just wait here. What is Orto doing? Wait, Orto, you can't just fly off like that. Where are you going? Did Orto really just escape on his own? The cowardice! Nonsense, he's not you, you know. What the fridge is he doing? Looks like Orto dove into the water. He's going to raise the whole ship? Okay, wind direction's fine, headings set. Engine revert to full, high-speed flutter kick mode engaged. Full speed ahead! No, this is Ultraman, I don't know, Roboman, whatever, I don't know. I'm not well versed with superheroes. Did I told you that? He just picked up the whole ass ship. Oh, finally, the last chapter, we did it. We saved the town. Ah. Whoa. The ship speed just ramped way up. What in the world? It's never gone this fast before. We're getting closer to land by the second. Orto must be doing this. Now we'll definitely reach Sage's Island before we sink. We're saved! These dinguses, I swear to God. We actually made it to Sage Island. Orto, you propelled the ship, right? Thanks for that, you're a lifesaver. Seriously, thank you. Heh, you're very welcome. We're lucky the ship held together long enough to reach land. Oh my god, you can no, it still looks intact. I thought it's gonna look more disheveled, but hey. It's belching smoke from a dozen places and it's half sunk at this point. Boy, now that I'm looking at it from shore, we sure did a number on it. I was kind of iffy about tearing it down at first, but it turned out to be really fun. I got super into it by the end. Wait, don't tell me. Fellow, honest, you didn't use your signature spell on us, did you? Oh, who could say really? What do you think? Listen to that smarm. Smarm? That's a new word. It's only gonna get worse from here, you know. Huh? What do you mean? Grown-ups can't execute this kind of thing just by going, I felt like quitting, so I literally burned my bridges. Come to think of it, pretty sure no one can grow up or not. If someone tore up my turf, I'd for sure tear it into them, guaranteed. Indeed, and I seem to recall a braggadocious speech about how powerful the Playful Land proprietor is. You're going to be wanted, man, fellow. Wait, he is? Is he gonna be okay? My boy is so innocent. Yeah, 17 you said. Please, the great fellow honest wouldn't have overlooked something so basic. We've made it throughout fair share of hazards so far. We wouldn't be stupid enough to get ourselves caught. You say that, but I'm still worried about you. I know. What if you come to Netherhaven College? You have food and place to sleep and plenty of friendly company. And you know what? You've got that amazing signature spell. If the head mage found out about it, who knows? He could be all like, you positively must enroll in our school. An invitation to Night River College. That sounds nice. Life would be a lot more peaceful if I could go to a prestigious school, and it'd give me a reputation to boost. I don't want to go to the same school as this guy. But I must respectfully decline. I mean, let's be real, the rest of the student body gotta be a bunch of bad eggs like you guys, right? It'd be unbearable having to suffer that many fools day in and day out. I wouldn't go there even if you begged me. Somehow him turning down the offer is even more rage-inducing. I've got no interest in attending some snuffy stuck-up school. Instead... Don't tell me there's 18. You lied to me, Kyon. You had one job. No! When will it end? I have to do my things. I have the steps to do. And I still have to do my crafter's gauntlet and it's 3 AM. Instead, I think I'm going to build a better school. The kind that I'd want to go to. Aww. Wait, what? Okay, Gida did not expect that. Huh? You want to build a school? You will never go to sleep. Yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. I will never go to sleep. One that welcomes minor mages like me and non-mages like Gidel. A magnificent educational institution that teaches students things with practical real-world value. Oh, this reminds me of that one movie. I don't know what it's called. But it's basically about this guy who makes a fake university because he doesn't get into anyone. And then eventually they actually make it into a real university. It's a really fun movie. I really recommend. That's a wonderful goal. Isn't it though? You'd be welcome to transfer there once it's established. You've got the stubbornness and brazenness to make it there. In fact, I'll even let you skip the entrance exam. How interesting, I like that idea. But I trust you're aware that won't be an easy goal to accomplish. No, absolutely. Right now I got nowhere to go and nary a source sent to my name. Oh, how low the great fellow honest has fallen. There's bound to be hardships ahead, and I strongly doubt anyone would hop on board with my ridiculous dream. What do you do now, Gidel? Will you stick with me anyway? They're brothers, Your Honor! They're found family coded! Ah, my baby! Again, Gidel is to Twisted Wonderland what Isha is to Arcade Season 2. And I'm crying once again. Okay, calm down. Talk about overjoys at nothing. You really are the niniest of ninis. Oh, look at how happy they are. Hey, so... You know you don't get to just call things this good with us, right? I, for one, am not about to let either of you off the hook. Yeah, no, me neither. You've gotta pay for what you've done. Hard agree. I ain't about to forgive and forget all the fun you had at my expense. You'd better come quietly. You'd better come quietly? Whoa, careful there. I wouldn't want to overstay our welcome. We'd best see yourself out. They're gonna make a run for it again. It's so wholesome, okay? Hey, get back here. Don't you run away. And they're just all chasing them down in Craneport. Wait, are you actually going to take off on the Playful Land ship? It's barely seaworthy. Sure am. After all the work I've put into it, I'm gonna sail this thing into the seafloor. Aw, you're leaving so soon? Hey, fellow, when you do get your school built, let me know, okay? Oh, will you come visit? No, I'll make big donation. You're as insufferable to work to the very last. Ugh, good guys are the worst. No thanks, Kalim. I'm not that desperate. Well managed. We always have. Oh, I love them so. Your Honor, I love them so much. Exactly, Gidel. As long as I'm around, there's nothing to be afraid of. After all, I'm the star of the dropout world, the guy whose wits were match even for smarty pants night-driven student. This is how I feel. This man is literally me. Is he like literally me or what? Shut up, you scam artist! And Kalim is happy as ever. Well, time for us to go. Who knows? Maybe if we're lucky, we'll see each other again. On that shining stage called life. Oh, that kind of... Oh, that hit me so hard. That actually hit me so hard. But that was such... That was such a Monster Prom-esque line. I'm actually crying. Oh my god, good luck watching Arcane. I had mental breakdown over it yesterday. Oh, it's the end. Dude, I love you, fellow honest. Even if you have such a stupid name. Look at the ship. Please don't... Please somehow survive until they found another city to go to. The end. Oh man. Now I just have to claim my card. Finn. And do my stuff. I have so many furniture to get. Oh, wait, let me get my card. Home. Hold on. Claim. Oh man. I did it. Lloyd! Also, the little eels on the boots are so cool.
ここが遊園地？いいじゃん。よくわかんねえアトラクション多くてテンション上がってきたわ。
I love you. I love you, Floyd. Alright, let me start doing my stuff for change. Oh, I have to put this on every single time.
今日は楽しもうね。
I'm just gonna leave you there because I have no idea what to do.
ジェイドがはぐれた？一人でも絶対。
Alright, let me get through this chat. Bear with me. Oh, that I'm cleaning the place up. And I got only a sticker. Na mindegy. Where are you? 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 There you are.
ねえ、俺専用の椅子作ってや。丸くて、でもシャープで、存在感あって、でもさりげないやつ。よろしく。
I love you, silly little dude. I have so many furniture to craft. And I still... Okay, hold on. Let me finish this up. Actually, yeah, put this... Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Level 20, hit it. Oh, there's a little bit of shadow there, kinda looks weird. I love you, Floyd. Dude, my heart hurts. One level is enough for now.
これからもいっぱい楽しいことしようね。
Like, they sometimes get these otome moments. And they be like, oh, but this game, well, let's just say... What else do I have to do? What did I forget? Oh, I have to reach 30. Okay. My bad. I thought it was 20. Alright. Now we did it. Okay.
楽しいね、恋人ちゃん。
Koibi-chan! Shrimpy. Finally. I did it. Give me my key. Awesome. Now I have to do the shopping. Are you still in the town, son? Holy smokes, I am.
Thank you. In stock. Thank you.
Yeah, Sam. I love you so much. Look, Sam, let me finish this.
Thank you. In stock. Thank you. Omega Takai. Thank you.
Oh, fudge, yeah, give me the awakening perfume, baby.
Thank you.
Alright, I have 28. Technically, that means I can buy everything. So, for a... Yeah, I can buy everything. Start with Floyd.
Omega Takai. Thank you. In stock.
Okay.
Thank you. In stock. Thank you. Omega Takai.
Are the duplicates.
Thank you.
And then I'm just gonna do my gauntlet stuffs in peaceful silence while I'm gonna talk to y'all as I quit. I hope you enjoy the game. It is my favorite gacha game. I have terrible luck as of recently, but the story never fails to amuse me one bit. It's just got that power on me. And I love it so much. Am I tired? Fudge, yes. Very. What do I need? Green and water. Oh my god. Let me end it. Oh, I love this game so much, chat. And yeah, next year we're gonna get a fellow card. And as far as I've seen from like videos, it's basically during every spell Giddel pops up, and during the classes when you take them Giddel pops up too. It's really cute. So I wanna get that card for sure. I want all these special cards, to be frank, which are like really signature to one character, and you will never have any more of them. Because not just the students, sorry. Basically, the teachers are getting cards too, and I kind of want to go for those as well. Maybe not for Vargas, because Vargas is not really my thing, but I definitely need Train and Cruel. So far, only Cruel has a card from those two, and Crowley. But like, hey, we will get there eventually. I don't think they're gonna give a card to Sam though, which I'm gonna be sad about if they don't. I just don't think they will. But man, next year we're going to have a whole nother fudging story to go through. Because as far as I've seen, I got spoiled. I got spoiled because of Twitter. But book, like the event story based around The Nightmare Before Christmas involves a character so very adorable. And I'm going to cry for sure on the last book on it. So like, yeah. Anyhow, thank you guys for watching me For a while, we're not gonna get to Wonderland videos, that's for sure. Next Wednesday, I'm thinking about playing Homicipher because I really am curious. You wanna bang Lilia? That's Peepa right there. That's Peepa. Also fair. Honestly, same. Peepa's got them moves. But let me finish. So I'm thinking about playing Homicipher, even though I know that I mentioned that I wanna play mouthwashing. But Homicipher got me really reeled in with the promise and the premise, and the gameplay looks kind of silly and fun. So I might go for that one first. Depends, I'm still thinking about it. Then Friday is going to be Metaphor again. I might take a break from Metaphor eventually to start playing other games. And on Sunday, I'm going to be doing something new since I got even more equipment that I want to test out. Hopefully, I can fix my hand tracking because I have no idea what happened to it and I'm kind of scared. Also, I see that you don't care. I didn't know you liked an older Kyon. Very interesting. Anyways, that was Navillian. Make sure to like the stream because that helps a lot. Follow me on all my social medias that you can find in the description. Join the Discord server if you're 18 and above. And make sure you have a wonderful day, night, week. It's Monday already here, okay? And yeah, I am out, chat. Bye-bye.